Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here at the Pinnacle Cup. I'm Zerfer, joined by Ted, and Ted, well, I'm excited to get underway with another day of action, to be honest. You know, we've got some more main Swiss games. We're going to be focusing in on the 2 and 1 bracket, so we'll be seeing who are going to be the next few teams that are going to be entering into the playoff stages. As you can see there, of course, that is where we are at the moment. We can see a few teams in the 2 and 2 yesterday that were Gamer Legion, Tricked, and Endpoint. They'll be playing decider games tomorrow, but it's all about who they'll be facing and who will be joining for Glory and BLUEJAYS.
Yeah, a bit of an abridgment as you just pointed out, for Glory and BLUEJAYS making their way into the playoffs. OO Nation, Sinners, Mad Lions, and Young Ninjas, respectively, going out of the tournament, as well as Kova. So yeah, a lot of teams already out of the tournament, so it's time to promote someone else to the playoffs, because people are going to say that we're too negative. But focusing on the first matchup for today, Jack, is going to be, I know you're not going to like what I'm going to say, because it's a bit of a I guess we're going to be in a bit of an opposition for this one, me and you, but it's a bit of a David versus Goliath story. Skade taking on Into the Breach.
Yeah, you might say that, but I am 100% flying the flag of UKCS today.
Yeah, I know.
This one,
expected.
This one it really excites me though. Like, you know, usually when you're given the morning game, you know, you're like, it's early in the morning, you know, the first game of the day, maybe it's not that exciting, but no, today is different. Skade versus Into the Breach, man. This one, for me anyway, I couldn't sleep last night thinking about what's going to happen in this one. Because,
you sure you didn't sleep because of that?
No, honestly, I have absolutely no idea which way this one is going to go, because we have a look at Skade, and they're not the Skade of old, truth be told. And I think even you would admit that, even if we get past the Bulgarian bias in there, it's, you know, the Skade of old isn't really there. They're maybe coming into their form just a little bit, but then we've got an Into the Breach lineup. Of course, they've headlined with the signing of Smooya coming into the roster, and man, they've looked really good since picking them up.
Yeah, Smooya has been a bit of a revelation for this lineup. I think he revived the woe in them to fight. Obviously, the entire situation with Tadpo is really awkward, because we know that he's not going to be playing in the starting 5 anymore. He's been moved to a substitute, but he's still playing because they haven't found the 5th. So with Into the Breach, there's a lot of question marks. But one thing is for sure, Smooya is a really good addition. Like, he brings in, no offense to Isk, I really like this. I thought that he was one of the really good players on this lineup. But when you have a person like Smooya, that means that Adam right now doesn't really have to be the voice in the team anymore, right? You have a lot of these teams. Let's look at even the Navi. Look at the highest echelon possible. You have a Boomich who is the IGO, but a nature leader, which is simple. That's going to be the case here in Into the Breach right now. Smooya is going to be the one to kind of be, I don't want to say he's going to be the father of everyone in the team, but he's going to be the guy to bring in the experience. He's going to be the guy to be, okay guys, now chill, we need to do that and that. He's going to be the one to teach them how to stay composed. And I believe that people like Dobo, like Cypher, even like Tadpo, when he's playing with them, they're going to rediscover new skills in themselves and new powers in themselves when they're playing with the confidence of knowing, okay, there is a guy that used to play tier 1 by my side.
Yeah, they're going to have to take a lot of strength from that, and they're going to need it, because, you know, they're coming up against a Skade team who they've already faced before, but it was a while ago. They faced them in Advanced, and it was a 2-0 to Skade. It was a close game on Mirage, truth be told. I believe it was a 16-14.
Yeah.
But the nuke pick for Into the Breach did not go their way. It was a 16-8 victory there for Skade. And if we have a look at this lineup, I mean, on paper, this should be the best Bulgarian lineup that we've ever seen, but the results have not been there, Ted. And you know, it probably pains you to look at it, you know, and to be as honest about it. But that is the truth, and it's disappointing as well, I think, from a lot of people looking into this team, because, you know, there was such high hopes for this team with how well they played in 2021. Then they kind of just tailed off at the end of the year, but like the just the ability in all these players is absolutely ridiculous. The individuality is spectacular, and I think it's just kind of a transition period. Of course, it is gonna happen when you're swapping over IGLs. You know, with Bubble coming in with the wealth of experience that he had, and as well with Dreamer making the last 5 now in the lineup. But it's just about getting everything to click, and it's just about how long, because I've no doubt that it will begin to click, and these will continue to put up maybe some of the results that we've seen in the last year.
You know what's the thing though with the Skade lineup? Oh, okay, we're going into the veto. Okay, we're gonna speak about Skade later on. We have veto first. Nuke and overpass getting removed. Now, I was actually curious what's gonna happen with Vertigo in this one, because both teams are usually perma-banning Vertigo. Hello, Into the Breach. I'm intrigued now. Okay, now I'm interested. They pick Into Vertigo. You know, Skade going for Ancient, that doesn't surprise me at all, because we know that Ancient is just a little bit shaky for Into the Breach, and Skade are one of those teams. Same for Into the Breach. Both teams have a 7-map, or rather a 6-map veto, so they're going to be removing only one. Normally that is Vertigo. Now I see why Skade go for the nuke ban. They're like, yeah, obviously they're gonna wanna play nuke against us. It's one of our more shaky maps, let's say. Overpass removed from Into the Breach, again, makes sense. The best map for Skade, one of the worst maps for Into the Breach. And I believe that's Skade were thinking, okay, surely they just don't remove, they don't pick Vertigo. We're gonna remove nuke. We don't care what they remove. We're gonna get rid of Vertigo in the second ban phase. But actually, that Vertigo peak from Into the Breach intrigues me just a little bit, because that shows some really clear intentions of this team wants to have a 7-map veto, which I like. I'm just not sure how successful it could be.
See, you might look at it as Into the Breach maybe trying to have a 7-map veto, whereas I'm looking at it as, okay, both of us ban Vertigo, but if you look at it, all right, they have experience come in, right? They haven't had a lot of time to, you know, prep with Smooya, so maybe they're just saying, let's just poke it out on Vertigo and see what happens, see if we can actually maybe catch them off guard. Of course, I know, Smooya definitely knows how to play it. My question would be whether Adam is used to calling on it. If he is used to calling it, that's perfectly fine. I know for a fact Tadpole was a very good Vertigo player when he used to play in UMEC. So you know, there is questions, and I'm very excited for map 2. But let's talk about that later. Let's get into map 1. It's going to be Ancient, starting on the CT side. Into the Breach would love to start this with a bang, and they'd love to start it off with a very clean pistol. And, well, they're going to miss the timing a little bit, but they're going to get all the information. And Smooya, oh, he's in a lovely position here towards Dawn, and he's getting up steps. But, oh, beautiful peak. Dennis Law, hello and goodbye. Smooya already out of the round. Adam trying to rotate in to help some of his teammates. Dobbo's been dropped. Tadpole gets only one. Dennis Law locking off the rest of the rotates here. He's got a double swung here. Manages to find one, which might just be enough.
Yeah, Dreamer spots out the second player. It's still a 2 versus 3. It's not undoable, especially if Dreamer loses that fight. A lot of chaos happening around the map. Cypher should be able to pick that one up. Oh, this fight is taking way too long. Bobo finally gets the better of Tadpole. I have no clue how Cypher is still alive. That just has been a double tango here. Yeah, they've had a bit of a dance. Dreamer finally picks up the kill. A nice round coming in from Skade, one of their really standard ones. Skade is one of the teams to prioritize the A-bomb side with their pistol rounds most of the time. They love their donut splits. Nice attempt there from Into the Breach. In the end of the day, though, a little bit too unfortunate. So now they're going to be going through the force buy.
And even though this is the pick of Skade, usually Into the Breach, they're no stranger to picking Ancient either. So this is going to be...
You know what's the interesting fact? Sorry for interrupting. Both these teams, these are the 2 only teams that have picked into 3 different maps so far in the Pinnacle Cup.
Ted with the facts already, early in the morning, and he's dropping knowledge on us.
Oh, whoa.
That's nice. Yeah, I know. That's... I don't know. Maybe just being versatile about their picks, trying to be unpredictable. Yeah, that's...
Skade have picked Dust, Mirage, and Overpass. Into the Breach have picked Inferno, Nuke, and Ancient. So this is the 4th different pick for Skade, and the 4th different one for Into the Breach so far in the tournament.
Oh, beautiful flash pop there onto the B side. Tadpole and Cypher didn't really stand a chance, and by the looks of it, Into the Breach are going to be saving what they have on the rest of their 3 surviving members.
Yeah.
That is a good round from SKADE. They take minimal damage as well getting into the site. Just an awkward one really to hold when you've only a deagle and armor, as Tadpole and Cypher will be well aware. So 2-0 SKADE. It's a good start to this T side for them, but I'm interested. I'm more interested to see, you know, when we get into the gun rounds, when we see Smooya actually, you know, put through his paces. Maybe, you know, he's gonna have to be, I feel, the star of the show.
You expect him to be a one-man. You expect it to be a one-man show, but I guess it's normal. Like he is the guy that needs to kind of be the first. Wait, if we assume that Into the Breach was a boy band, Smooya has to be the Harry Styles of it, you know.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
The lead singer.
He'd be the one to start singing when everyone else is struggling, and he's gonna be the one to start the tone and give it to everyone else, and then everyone starts going and then you get a hit. That's what you need if you're Into the Breach. But by the way, back to the SKADE theme that we spoke about in the pregame when I got rudely interrupted by the veto. I feel like your point on SKADE being a disappointment so far. I think I get you. I do agree that people expected more, but I feel like we're being harsh because of the expectations being really high. Like everyone had such high hopes for this lineup, and the thing is, they are 18th in the world. They've won a Liz Invitational. We're still saying that this lineup hasn't been playing up to the expectations. That just shows how big they were in the beginning of it. You know, we're comparing SKADE to teams like Entropiq, like Copenhagen Flames, and this is the facts. Like, we wouldn't be critical of them if it wasn't for that, because still, it's not like they've had a terrible year. Yes, missing out on an RMR, being one game away from qualifying for the Blast Showdown as well. These were really disappointing results. Overall, hasn't been that bad, but it's a lineup that you expect to be up there with the big dogs.
Yeah, the expectations, the bar has been set very, very high indeed.
Yeah.
This round is a little bit awkward for them, though, and, well, they're going to have to show that the bar was set high for a reason, as Tadpole is doing so much damage. Just being annoying here. Smooya gets a second and a third kill with the Scout, and he's looking for a bubble. Double takes him down. What a round there from Into the Breach to win.
Nico hurts.
Yeah, that one stung a little bit. And, well, now the money is going to blossom from that one, and if you want your money made simple, simple way to make payments online, you should definitely check out AstroPay. It's accepted on over 1,000 different sites. Pay very fast and easy in your own local currency. As now, this is what I was more intrigued to see. It is going to be the first buy around. Ships is only going to be on a Tech 9. He's going to be suffering a little bit as we have a look at it from an economic standpoint, but still, with that Tech 9, we know that he can do an awful lot, as it is a little bit more of a passive round here from SKADE, waiting for the aggression of Into the Breach, but it's not coming towards a Cypher. Deploys a smoke after seeing very little towards the alley. And now it looks like SKADE are going to be just making their way back, maybe to just go for a little bit of an A play, or might go maybe towards mid in the late round.
Yeah, I expect them to go for a lot of A contacts when Danny gets his hands onto the big green. You know, this is one of their really favorite rounds. So far, we've just seen a pretty steady default, just waiting for some aggression to come through from Into the Breach, but nothing too much, truth be told. I respect that. Into the Breach realized the position they're in. They realized that they just won a round that they shouldn't be in. Now they don't want to just give it away for nothing back to SKADE. I like the setup. 2 players towards Donut, going to be just a little bit more aggressive, and Smooya on a deeper angle towards CT is just getting the information and getting ready. That just shows some really great awareness, by the way, from Into the Breach. Now, this is a really standard round for SKADE, though. The fast smokes toward the A-bomb side are going to come in. Split from A, and, well, the round is on.
Adam's going to be put under pressure straight away. Finds that first kill. Bulba's going to be taken down. Ship spotted. Adam realizes it, but it's too late. Headshot landed. Double trying to find it. Looks at 2 angles. Manages to find a kill. AK acquired now for Ships as he enters onto the site. Tadpole is going to be dropped. And now Smooya, he's just hiding. Knows the bomb plant is going down. Going for the spam. He's going to connect. Ships runs out of bullets. Has to swap to the Tech 9. Tries to run him down. Goes for the knife. But Smooya, he's not going to allow that happen to him. Not whatsoever. An awkward fight comes to an end with Into the Breach coming out on top, and that was a good hold because
Yeah.
Into the breach really there. Yes, they had 3 players towards A. They had the correct read, but they didn't have a lot of information to go off there. They had absolutely no idea what was going on over towards B. They didn't know if they were in the alley. They didn't know if there was an execute coming there. And into the breach, they held very, very well indeed. Everybody just winning their 1v1s.
Yeah, just some really nice damage done by both sides. Of course, Muya stepping up in the end of the day. This is what you want from the guy. The most experienced, the best player in the lineup, and he's showing it from the get-go, you know, stepping up in the important moments. That was a really crucial 1v2 that he had on the A-bomb side. If not, it might have went either way, but showing some really good preparation. You know, I like the awareness from Into the Breach. This round from Skade is one of their more typical ones. You know, standing in front of middle, in front of A, just holding a little bit more passive, and then going through the 2 deep smokes towards the A-bomb side and splitting from middle. And this entire setup from Into the Breach, as you pointed out, it was well built up for that exact same round. You had 2 players towards Donut that tried to kind of deny the presence from that part of the map. They tried to make the attack from Skate really one-dimensional. Well, even though it didn't work out in the greatest way possible, Smuya was there to compensate. So now they should have no troubles against the Pistols.
They should, but Skate's still doing the damage just a little bit. Tadpole and Cypher feeling the wrath of the Pistols. That's Rainwaker is the complete opposite side of the map. Don't want to lose too many players here into the breach. Economy is going to be massive. The way that they manage it is going to help them, you know, fourfold if they can stay on top of it. As Double very aware that there is going to be a Rainwaker on a flank. Or just ready and wait. Make sure you have all your angles covered. But pretty straightforward. At least they only lost 1 rifle, I believe, in the end there. And they actually take the lead now, 3-2. There are your odds popping up on your screen. If you want to head over to Pinnacle, you can check them out. You can sign up using code CUP22. Make sure if you are doing that, you're gambling responsibly. And you have to be 18 years of age or over. That is a legal requirement, of course.
Yeah.
As we are going to see Smuya on the big green for the first time. This is what I'm excited to see. Ancient, an interesting map for an Opper, truth be told. But it's a map that an Opper can have a lot of freedom, and that helps Smuya so much. He's lining up a flash here to peek out towards the alley. Lovely kill from Cypher, but it's refragged back. Ships is going to take him down. We are going to stay competitive in this 4v4.
Oh, yep. As we say that, Ships is going to take the head off Adam. Now that's going to force Tadpole in a really awkward fight. He needs to make a decision. Does he want to actually get into an engagement? Tries to spray it through, doesn't find anything. The rotations need to arrive. But look at that position coming in from the middler. That's Dreamer. Oh no, that's Danny actually. He's in such a tough spot. Smuya needs to be careful about it.
He's put under pressure there, Smuya. Denislaw actually gets away now for the moment. Oh, Tadpole's being walked on. He doesn't realise. Dreamer, lovely headshot taking him down. Tadpole just a little bit unaware. He was waiting for the rotations to arrive, and they never did, as they were preoccupied.
He's heard him.
Denislaw. Yeah, Denislaw's hearing absolutely everything here. Dob was going to be taken down, and now surely he has an idea that Smuya is around somewhere.
Now he does.
Now he does. He's definitely clued into the situation. Bomb still not planted just yet, but
yeah, look at that nerdy angle.
Yeah, Shifts is in a position that he should never lose this fight. Oh, never mind, Smuya. I mean, he's just very locked in, but not into that position of Dreamer. So it is going to be a skate round, tying it up 3-3. Now, money is a little bit weird for Into the Breach for the moment, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a little bit of a half bite out from them. But a good round from Skade, not committing really to too many ideas in that round.
I like it because you kind of... I feel like they didn't want to commit too toughly because they know how mobile the AWP could be on this map, so you're kind of trying to isolate Smuya at that point. And you know that when you're playing against a team like that, isolating their big star is going to be the thing that essentially can win you the map. Especially on the T side, you want to make sure that you dismantle the AWP and you make it, and you give them as lesser opportunities as possible. And this is what they've been doing so far, just playing the defaults, making sure they don't want to go for any... picks that are way too risky in that scenario. Smuya did manage to find a couple kills, but those were already exits when the round has already been done with. So yeah, good stuff from Skate. They managed to win a third, and we know that when you're on the T side of Ancient, is You don't really need to find a working structure. I mean, yeah, obviously, if you can, you're gonna do it. But even just getting some rounds from the top of your fingers, just trying to crunch up a couple rounds right in there, getting maybe 5 or 6 could be good enough.
Oh, Adam nearly got caught in a timing. He gets one with that MP9. Of course, he was the only man with an SMG. The rest are on pistol. Cypher.
Nice shot.
It's a beautiful headshot, Deagle. As Skade put the bomb down, Ships on a flank here, and I wonder how many he's gonna get because he's hearing the Deagles rattling. Tadpole is looking, tags him down. Cypher tucks himself away for the moment, but Ships will find the double in the end. Skade will take the lead 4-3. But into the breach, they now have a bye. They now have something to look forward to in this round, and something you guys can look forward to as well, as MSI are actually hosting a little bit of a giveaway on all their socials. It is one of the XNG monitors that you do see there. I believe it is 360 hertz, 1 millisecond response time.
Yeah,
very top of the line range of monitors that MSI have there. You'll be able to see your enemy first and hit first, so make sure to go ahead and get involved in that giveaway. You never know. It could be you. You could get very, very lucky, as in this round into the breach, not getting lucky with the HGs. They would have loved to start things off with a lot of grenade damage, but it's not to be in the early instances. And already we're seeing a little bit of a lacking of utility, and it's the 1 molly and 2 flashbangs on the side of into the breach that I'm a little bit worried about.
You know what I find intriguing in Into the Breach's approach on Ancient on the CT side? I feel like Ancient is a really good map for an IGL, just because he can play towards Cave, towards Donut, so he can be a little bit more central in the map, so he can micromanage things, and this is the approach that you see from a lot of IGLs. Adam is a guy that lets Cypher play Cave. He lets, of course, Smuya and Double play towards that A-bomb side, towards Donut, and so on and so on. So he is actually an IGL that gives all the freedom to his teammates, even a Bubble, and I feel like Adam and Bubble are really similar IGLs and really similar types of players. Even he is playing towards Cave in that scenario. So Adam just relying on his teammates and maybe letting them get the power positions to drag in some more damage is a really cool sacrifice. Not sure if it's going to affect his calling, though, but it's still a little cool detail.
Oh, both players have the right idea here. You're saying that they're pretty similar. They both have the exact same call. They're going to sit in the smoke. Tadpole finds one, does a little bit of damage to Dreamer, actually nearly takes him down. But Rainwaker and Denislav, they're out towards A. The fake
look at that.
has been perfect. Hook, line, and sinker, and into the breach. They've taken it. And they now realize
that's a save.
What is going on. Yeah, there has to be the save here, I'm afraid. Smee and Double, they do have a kit in their ranks, but it's just way too far away. There's too many angles to clear. When you're making your way back, you've no idea if there's a player close like Denny's sitting. It's just way too awkward. That's a beautiful round from Skade. They're really just applying the pressure, not going very early.
Oh, rocking the Fnatic shirt. You know what? Yeah. Not a part of the team anymore, but a shirt is a shirt, and it's a nice one.
I mean, early in the morning, probably grab something, throw it on, you know, just get ready.
Look at the snacks he has behind.
Dobber was prepared, man. Dobber was ready.
He's prepared. He's prepared for a marathon.
Yeah.
He's ready. If an apocalypse happens and he's just trapped in home for what, 2 years, he's ready. He's stocked in.
Yeah, exactly. You know, well, it's hungry work beating Bulgarian teams. That's what he's going to be hoping. That's what he's going to be hoping.
Yeah.
5-3, really good T-side so far from Skade, man. They've been looking quite solid. Smee and Dobbo are going to be the shining lights in this round, hopefully, for this UK lineup, as it is going to be a faster round from Skade here.
There's the deep smokes.
Yeah, nobody's going to be there either to really stop it. Smee connects with the first one. Oh, yeah, that's a massive gap in that smoke. And they have to sacrifice a little bit more utility to make sure that they get control of the site. Now, the spam goes down. Smee hits a collateral, boosted over the top of the smoke. Dreamer and Bubble are out. Rainwaker and Denislav, the last 2 players standing. And all of a sudden, I was saying that it was going to be the shining lights, and who else but Smuya to start things off beautifully. He's got 3, looking for a little bit more. Oh, and lucky there, he lands the tag, but not the frag. As Adam will just clean up the mess that Smooya really started. Rainwaker, he's going to be spotted out now. Now it's the information. Cypher picks up the op, can't do much with it. And Into the Breach need to be careful here. Although it's a 1 versus 2, they need to make sure they don't throw anything away. Sillily, Adam's holding the swing. Tadpole gets the trade, but Rainwaker does make it very close. Tadpole looking for the op, is not going to find it in the end, but Into the Breach, they won't really care overly about that. They get a 4th round.
That was insane. What a phenomenal round coming in from Smooya. I mean, we spoke about it yesterday, I believe, when we watched Ancient. This is such a tough map to get the bomb down, man. Like, even if you have the smokes, even if you have the molotovs, even if you have the util, it feels like you need to get at least 2 or 3 kills towards the A-bomb side before you get a bomb plant. Smooya through the smoke just gets a collateral. That's insane. And this is one of those moments when, if you're Skade, you have nothing that you can do to counter that, right? You smoke it off. Yes, the first kill was a bit of a blow-off. They failed a piece of utility. Then they correct themselves. Ships was the sacrifice to that mistake. But in the end of the day, it's a 4 versus 5. They should get the bomb down. And then both Dreamer and Bobo just go down through a smoke from an AWP. Second one in a row for Bobo, by the way. Quite unlucky with the smokes.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. And that's what's going to cost you in games if you're just kind of messing up these smokes from time to time. Yeah, like, I understand.
You know what's the thing as well?
Yeah.
This is a round that's really common for Skade. Like, they do it all of the time. So for them to fail with smoking that execute towards the A-bomb side, you remember I mentioned those 2 smokes in the beginning of the game. Like, this is something they do in every single game, and they do it at least 2 or 3 times. So this is something that's well drilled. And it's always a really worrying factor when well drilled stuff starts failing.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem. He's got himself into a nice spot. Oh, needs to get the second. Tadpole wins that duel and even finds Rainwaker through the smoke. A hat-trick for Kirk so far in the round, and he's probably looking for the 4th as well. Ships is going to send it through the smoke, but Tadpole will get all 4, and he has had a lovely round there.
Yeah, it's a lovely game so far.
Yeah, something I want to highlight as well is, you know, you highlighted about Tadpole being dropped down into the substitute position. You know, they're looking for a 5th, but this is really Tadpole's time to kind of actually show what he can do. You know, he can actually say, all right, you know, I've been moved to a substitute. It's a little bit unfortunate, but this is my time to actually show, you know, I'm good enough to stay in this team. Maybe they don't need to look for a permanent 5th. You know, this maybe this lineup is going to work with Smooya coming in. You know, this is my chance to show people what I'm really made of. Now, truth be told, he hasn't had the best of times, you know, in recent memory. He'll even say that himself. You know, I was having a chat to him, and he was a little bit disappointed with the way that he's been playing. But, you know, in this event so far, it's not looked like he's lacking form whatsoever. He has actually been performing better than most.
You know what's the thing? Especially for a young guy like him, because I guess you could say that he's fairly inexperienced with teams. By the way, a lovely answer for a kill from Cypher. But yeah, speaking about Tadpole, he's fairly inexperienced and fairly young. So for a person like him, when he starts going down in numbers and underperforming, he's gonna get worried, because he's gonna start putting all those movies in his head about like, I'm gonna get benched. I'm underperforming now. I'm not playing up to the standard that I should be. People are being critical of me, and this is all things that can pretty much harm his mentality and his self-confidence. So when he finally gets moved to the a substitute role, it's not even a bench, so he can, as you pointed out, he can still be the 5th hypothetically. He's moved to a substitute, and that just relieves him just a little bit. He's like, I expected that for a lot of time. It's now happened. I know I have nothing to lose. I can actually play with no pressure on myself, because right now I'm just playing for my future. Even if it's not an Into the Breach, I'm still there to perform and show what I can do.
Adam gets only 1. Smooya, he's overstayed his welcome there towards mid, but through the bomb goes the smoke. Or through the smoke goes the bomb, rather.
Through the smoke goes the bomb.
Yeah. Well, I'm not wrong, technically. Cypher, he's actually been caught on a timing here by Rainwaker. He needs to go back and just make sure that nobody's walking out A main like that. And Rainwaker, he's going to find that kill. And now it is going to be on Tadpole and Dobbo. The flanks, even the flanks have flanks here for Skade so far on this T side. This is very, very difficult to get a read on, and kind of understand what's happening at all times, because you need to be watching your 6 nearly every single time. Tadpole's going to walk on Rainwaker. He's going to take him down. Spots the player towards CT. Nearly gets the kill on the Dreamer as well. Bomb still under the control of Dabo. Oh, it's all about timing. And Denislaw wins that. Looking the wrong way. Dabo not looking both ways as he crosses the road and Donut. 6-6 now is the score. Tied. And to be honest, I think it's a fair score. I think we can't really split them too much, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think both teams have had something to sing about, something to have a little song and dance about, but nothing but overly in one favor, if you get me.
I think Skate are gonna be more happy with how things have been going though so far. Simply because this is T side, and well, Adam now is gonna get tested. The same fast round towards the A-bomb side. This time around, no fail smokes, and Ships is gonna get a 1-for-1 refrag. Again, switching up the pace. Double, he's arrived already, but the AWP of Smooya is nowhere around to be found. Once again through the smoke. Imagine he gets it again. Okay, he's not even gonna try it.
No, he's gonna allow the plant there. Cypher waiting for the smoke to clear, finds Dreamer, and Dabo's still in a really good position here. So an advantage to Into the Breach, but this is it. The flank coming in, and not one player, there's two players. So even if they take down Rainwaker, they're gonna be completely unaware that there is a second player. Dabo's gonna swing out, Denislaw is gonna be dropped, and Smooya, he's gonna take down Rainwaker, but no idea Ships is there. They've played this so well. The bomb's only tapped. Nobody is gonna be on it. Smooya is gonna be taken down. Dabo has to swing out wide. Ships, he falls.
No time.
No time, no kit. Dabo, very unfortunate. But that's just
He even goes down.
No, nothing positive to take out of that round from Into the Breach. As they get away with absolutely nothing, but we cannot talk highly about Skade. That was such a good play, man.
That's such a ballsy one as well, because you're leaving one player solo towards the A-bomb side. If he falls way too early, that's round done. They can just take it. You're relying on the Rainwaker being really quick, and you could see that he didn't really consider playing for the trigger discipline in that scenario. He just knows that he needs to be chaotic. He needs to, well, not be chaotic, but create chaos amongst the lines of Into the Breach. He needs to take contact as he sees it, first of all, because he needs to drag as much attention towards himself as he possibly can. And well, after that, he's just creating a lot of space for Ships. And in that scenario, Rainwaker even finding 2 kills, that was absolutely massive. Once again, actually, really decent damage done by the eco. Still gonna be a 2 versus 1 and a 1-for-2 clutch coming in for Adam with a 50-50. But Into the Breach have been really effective in those rounds.
Well, Adam's beating the Molotov here, and Bubba mightn't be aware, so if Adam actually walks on him, he could get a free kill, but it's not to be. Yeah, Into the Breach really just hurting the economy of Skade. It's the best way I can put it, because you look at, at least
Skade probably has won 8 rounds after this one, so they're going to be happy about it, but it's still something that they need to work on, because these have been way too close. Right?
Yeah, if you're looking, like, if this is happening, maybe midway through the half, and you're coming up against an eco like that, and it's going, and obviously
them being on the T side as well helps a lot, I guess.
Yeah.
A lot easier to build up that money, but yeah, in the end of the day, should be an 8th round. And now, Jack, I want to throw it. I want to throw the ball to your court. 8 rounds T side, potentially 9. Is that salvageable? Like, obviously, it's still a close game. Obviously, we shouldn't be riding off Into the Breach. This is only the map pick of Skate still. We're waiting for Vertigo. I'm really intrigued to see what happens on Vertigo because, well, I have my ifs, buts, and maybes for that map, but we're going to get to that later on. Is there a way back after only 6 or even potentially 7 rounds CT side on the most CT-sided map in the pool so far in the year?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's definitely a possibility, but, I think they need this 7th. I really do. And to start things off, then the slide is going to open things up. Tadpole waiting for the flash. Timing. Yeah, that's so awkward, and the round's done. Ships finds the double, and now it's Adam and Dabo, the last 2 players to be found. Dabo's dropped, Adam follows suit, and it's a clean skate round to finish it off in the first half. And to be honest, that round doesn't really reflect the way that first half went whatsoever. It was very, very close. It was very, very tight. That was actually the smoothest round that we've seen from either side by a long shot as well. But 9-6 moving over onto the CT side. You never know if Skade struggle to get going into the breach, they might have a few tricks up their sleeve. You know, Smooya, he might have a little bit more freedom now on this T side to do what he wants. He's very good at opening up space for his team, and that's what into the breach are going to be relying on. The pistol to start things off, it is just going to be a good old-fashioned B-rush, a B-pop. The smokes and flashes go over at him, looking for that first kill, but Dreamer will find it. It's going to be refragged by Cypher at least. Is going to be planted, sitting in the smoke. Cypher is going to push right through, and Double gets one as well. Dennis Law, the last player in a 1 versus 4. He gets the headshot onto Cypher, but Dobbo and Tadpole playing the same position here. He's going to be difficult to take him down. He finds the first, but Smooya makes sure that it doesn't turn into anything more into the breach. Perfect start in the second half.
What an amazing round coming in from Cypher. That was the X-Factor play that they needed. And in the beginning of the game, we said, okay, Smooya has to be the Harry Styles of the band. Well, Cypher has to be the Zayn, if we're speaking One Direction. I'm sorry.
You know a lot about One Direction.
I know 2 names. And this is all I'm saying.
It's 2 more than me.
I don't know. I don't know you know who Harry Styles is. Come on. Everyone does. And Zayn everyone knows because he left the band and he started solo. That's why I know his name. But yeah, Cypher is the guy that you expect to be. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for a different analogy. You expect him to be the Valtteri Bottas of the Lewis Hamilton of Smooya. Is that better?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
that's perfect for all the F1 fans.
Yeah, especially in a game like that. Like Cypher is the guy before the arrival of Smooya who was the main man in this lineup. He was the guy to kind of surprise the most, I guess, because I didn't really know who he was before the start of this year, but then I got some information. Obviously, you spoke to me about it as well, telling me, yeah, okay, he is one of the really great talents of the UK scene, one of the big prospects. People are looking at him and thinking that he could turn out to be one of the best UK players there ever has been. So there's high expectations towards him, and I feel like him performing like that really shows that he's not giving too much respect. And you know, for a younger guy like him, it would be easy to give a lot of respect to a team like Skate simply because of some of the names in the lineup, simply because of Dreamer doing stuff like that. He is a crazy biscuit. They've won the round because of him. He's insane.
Unless Dobbo and Tadpole can find the strength in the youth with that nade. It's actually failed. No, Dobbo doesn't die, but Tadpole does.
No way!
Dreamer,
he's a criminal, that guy.
Disgusting. 2 Deagles, 2 AKs, the defuse is pulled off by ships. What can you do? There's not a lot you can do. That's on the 2 Deagle kills, man.
That's the guy with the most kills on HOTV so far in the year, by the way.
Yeah, for good reason as well. For very, very good reason. 18 and 9.
You want to guess, by the way, how many kills does Dreamer have so far? He is the player on HOTV with the most kills so far in this calendar year. How many? You want to guess?
What month are we in?
March.
March.
End of it. I can help you out. Yeah, Skate has played 103 maps. This is their 104. They're the team with the most maps on HOTV.
2,500.
By the way, close enough. 2K64.
2K64?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Wasn't a terrible guess.
85 right now.
Wasn't a terrible guess.
Oh yeah, you were actually close. Like you guessed it was above 2K. You didn't say 3K as well, so didn't exaggerate it too much. Yeah, close enough.
No, it's just, you know,
bonus points.
Trying to do quick maths in my head, you know.
Yeah, 30 bomb per 100.
Yeah, like, he's probably averaging around 20 kills. Right? I was like Rain Man sitting here.
Yeah, sick stuff. But first buy round into the breach. It's gonna be a little bit of a sloppy one. They're gonna be lacking in some departments. Utility 1 gonna be one of them, and only a Galil for Tadpole, but still, the rifles are in play, the utility is in play. This is the time for Into the Breach to get into that second half, and they need to do it in a powerful way. Otherwise, this one could be over in just the nick of seconds.
Yeah, it's just that split second, really, isn't it? That it can all turn to absolute chaos and madness in a round. We've seen it with the Deagle round from Dreamer. Now, are we going to see Into the Breach pull off their own rendition of it? You keep highlighting, you know, they're a little bit of a boy band. Maybe Into the Breach are going to have a little bit of a cover on it, you know?
I hope they don't take it as an assault, by the way.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'll let them know as well.
Because it's a UK boy band, and I thought, oh, it's a really good reference.
Yeah. All right, we'll let you away with it. It's pretty good. It's pretty
you know
good.
what? I bet Tadpole loves One Direction. He looks like the type of guy to love One Direction.
Oh, I'll let him know. I'll ask him. Don't you worry. I'll get that information. Right now, SKADE, they're looking for some information. They don't really have too much of it, but here's a lot of it. As the smokes rain over, Bubble's going to swing out. Tadpole finds that kill. Dreamer peeks out. Ships runs through the smoke as well. And into the breach, they're going to be locked down into the blender on the B site. Will it blend? It absolutely will. Wow. SKADE, they mow everybody down. And even though the initial fight went the way of Into the Breach, nothing else mattered as SKADE, they just pulled the punches through on that B bomb site. Money's not there, but that giveaway is there on the MSI socials. If you want to get involved, you might be in with a chance to win one of the high quality top spec monitors that MSI have on the market. See first and hit first. Make sure to go ahead and check them out. As well, Dennis Law does not see Cypher first, but he still hits harder. And that's the thing. Rainwaker's going to help him out with a little bit as well. Add him down to 11 HP. And he is down all on his lonesome, sitting in this, what looks to be a failed smoke, maybe. Or maybe he's just smoked that on purpose. Maybe he's just smoked the molly just to fake it out. But eventually it clears. Yeah. And he's going to be taken down.
24-9 for Dreamer, by the way. He's having a bit of a freebie. And, you know, from the highest rated SKADE player so far in the year, you expect something like that. But this is not a good sign for Into the Breach because he's just getting started. And when you know that they're going to be starting on the CT side of Vertigo, still a question of how efficient that Vertigo from SKADE is going to be because we haven't seen them play that map so far in the year. Not in this lineup as well. I mean, it was one of the okay maps for them last year because they had a 7-map veto for a solid period of time for a couple months, but we're yet to see them play it. So an individual performance coming in from Dreamer could help out. We're still not aware of which positions they're going to be holding. I suspect he's going to be playing towards the A-bomb side, but in the end of the day, you don't want this man to be feeling great in the server. Otherwise, you could get completely run down.
Yeah, and it hasn't been a great performance from Smooya, truth be told, you know, and it's kind of the same thing like we're talking
I can't
about.
really criticize him, by the way. I feel like Into the Breach have been struggling as a team rather than just Smooya underperforming.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair as well.
Yeah,
but it is kind of that thing that we were talking about of holding SKADE to a high standard. We're going to do that exact same for Smooya now as well. That's a beautiful double from Bubble. Tadpole, he's not going to be ready for ships in that position. And Cypher, he's out middle. Might get the drop onto Rainwaker, but it's not to be. 14-7, and it's been near a picture perfect CT side from this SKADE side. Looking at the money situation, it's not a lot. Max loss bonus, of course, in effect, but the money just isn't there, and Adam's called for the force in this round. You know, there's no use in waiting and letting SKADE get onto 15 here. You have to go for it this round. You need to get a result. Maybe pull out a set play here to try and catch SKADE off guard. But the CT side, they look so ready.
Yeah, they do. A bit of a quicker one towards lane. Bubble gonna get tested, deploys the molly once again, welcomes the first with a nice headshot, and now he can just fall back. Just play it safety wait. There's plan B, Denny coming in from middle once again, but Smooya is actually gonna catch him off guard.
Good.
That has opened up a lot of space, but look at that from Dreamer. He's thinking about it. The molly gonna force him back.
That's exactly what you want from your mid player. Not you know peeking too early, not peeking too late. Just being there to support your teammates as they try and get a lot of map control here towards B, as they will have it, but they don't advance any further. You know, they don't really push into Cheetah, they don't push into Cave. It's going to be cleared out here by Dreamer now. That flash just making sure that he's not going to be caught off guard as he peeks in.
Oh, that's risky. It allows ships to get back and closer to the A-bomb side. That's going to mean that he's not going to be a lone Rainwaker. There's going to be two SKADE players at the moment of the hit, but looking Into the breach, they're going to be so close. The rotates are going to be really, really slow for SKADE.
They just have to win their ones here. That's all. They just 40 seconds into the breach. They need to find ships on the back of the site. Get the smoke down towards Donut. As now we will see smoke go over. It's towards CT. Ships only gets one. Smoke goes down now towards Donut, but this is an issue. They need to get the bomb down, and it's going to be even harder when you're lacking players. Smooya holding the spam back is perfect. Himself and Adam, his new IGL. They're going to have a massive round here, and they've clutched it out a 2v2, and Adam and Smooya, they both win their 1v1s, even though it was a little bit sketchy. Adam walking that player down as he pushed through the smoke, but nevertheless, the round win is the round win. That's all Into the Breach care about there, because that was a gamble that they took. They had to go for it there. They had to go for the force, a must win to stay alive on Ancient, and they do. The issue now resides in that big green on Denislot, because he's going to be virtually unchallenged. Smooya does not have the funds to pull out one on the T side himself, and I wonder how impactful that the offer of the Skade side is going to be in this one.
Yeah, this is when you want to have the best out of your utility right now for Into the Breach. I think that the tactical timeout is going to be really crucial. By the way, I like what we're seeing. I like that we're seeing Smooya speak a lot and talk a lot. I believe that this is what we touched upon before the start of the game. Even though Adam is the IGO, okay, that's not how you want your IGO to be looking in a tactical pause, but I guess this is his thinking pause right now. Truth be told, Smooya is gonna be a guy to kind of be the second voice in the team and give up a lot of different ideas. I feel like that's gonna be really useful for Into the Breach, and this is the thing that they need in games like that, especially after they've been struggling so much. I wonder just how much the coach is gonna be able to help out, because even if we look at the coaches, like we have a lot of head-to-heads in a matchup like that. Even if we look at Juve, he has a really tough task of trying to kind of outbrain Punisher and Bubble in that scenario, of course, with the support of Adam. But now that Smooya's in the team, there's kind of that second guy that can help out with different ideas, keep calm, make sure that he gets the energy flow. And, well, Into the Breach, not out of this one just yet, but they will have to deny the AWP as you pointed out. And Denny, he's already making a mark for himself.
Yeah, Tadpole down and out of the round. Bubble doesn't see too much just yet. He can deploy a smoke as well, but he's just waiting for maybe a little bit of support here from Dreamer before he commits into anything. He's going to walk onto the angle that Adam's holding, and there is that advantage the Skade have given up. But it is not really too much of an issue, as in, you know, now they have the information. They know Adam is there towards B. They can hear the steps as well. They have mid under lock and key for the moment. Dobbo isn't going to be able to do much, as he's going to be mollied out in ships. He can go for a peek here. Cypher and Adam, they need to be ready, and they are. They're going to be getting into a position just holding, ready for that push. And it is going to force Skade back. They have to respect Into the Breach here. They have to move out just a little bit. Don't want to give up too much here to the T side. This is a really good chance for Skade to get on to 15. Yeah. They have dropped already one player, and they look to drop 4 more. And the B site is actually going to be forfeited a little bit here by Dreamer. He's going to be playing from a little bit further back, as we see more of a rotation coming in. Rainwaker is going to make his way over to the site as the execute is going to go down.
Oh, the HE not going to do any damage in that scenario. Skade, rotates are going to come in. There could be a boost coming in for Skade. This is massive. Dreamer just needs 1 kill and to stay alive here.
Yeah. Oh, the bullets land. The silenced M4 doing all the damage. Dobbo waiting for the smoke to clear, looking for Rainwaker. Knows it was the second player boosted up top. Adam might get the plant off here. It's a 2 versus 3, and both players are stuck on the site. Adam's going to fall, so is Cypher, and Skade are going to win the round. A good retake. Not a lot you can do there. It's so hard to hang on to that bomb site when you have no utility, and when you don't have enough time to get off it as well. You're just locked in. You're just stuck in so many open positions. There's so many angles that the CTs can come from, and Skade, they were just going to swarm the site at any given moment. The odds massively in favor of Skade now. Into the Breach are a lovely price if you fancy them to come back. If you want to check them out, you can head over to Pinnacle, sign up using code CUP22. Make sure to gamble responsibly, of course. This is possibly the last round of Ancient coming up here, Ted. Denisaw has the op again. No op in the hands of Smooya. It's only AKs in the ranks for Into the Breach. Where do they go?
Yeah, money doesn't allow it. A bit of a default coming in. A lot of presence shown towards the B-bomb side. Skade, though, haven't been able to give it for free. And this is the thing that we spoke about. Danny on the AWP on the CT side is going to be extremely tough to deal with. They need all the utility, and the problem is that they don't have it. They need to dry peek, but what a dry peek that is from Dobo.
What a way to take down the Opera, neutralizing that threat instantly. Adam drops Dreamer as well, so advantage into the breach now. They need to just make sure that they don't throw this one away, and they've given away the advantage instantly, just like that. Ships and Bubble, they find 2 kills, and Bubble knows Adam's here as well. Looking for the kill. Adam gets the better. IGL versus IGL, and Adam comes out on top in that regard. Cypher, he finds Rainwaker as Ships in a 1 versus 3. He's going to rotate around, but Cypher's holding, and into the breach. They survive on Ancient for at least another round.
That one got a little bit too sloppy for a second there. You can see that after into the breach found the two entries, Skade managed to fight back with 2. Even Bubble having the right idea on Adam's position. For me, it's a miracle that Adam manages to win that fight. It's absolutely insane for him. In the end of the day, though, even if Bubble gets the better of him, as we saw, it would have been a 2 versus 2. So into the breach, doing a really good job, but at least making sure that they have fair chances in winning this round. And now they can actually reset the Skade economy. Once again, no AWP for Smooya. The big green is going to be available for Danny. Cypher, oh, he's thinking about it. Wants to go for a bit of a deeper peek, but slows it down just for now.
Yeah, he was caught between 2 mines and caught between 2 mollies there. Couldn't really force his way onto that B site, but eventually they do take it. They're going to make their way up. Dreamer's going to forfeit it just a little bit. Pressure being applied towards middle as well. Ships is going to walk down. Can Adam find that kill? Yes, he can. Cypher drops Dreamer in the meantime as well. It's a 5 versus 3 post-plant situation for Into the Breach, as Adam, he just needs to stay alive here. If he just stays alive and locks off the rotates, that is going to be more than enough. And Bubble, he eventually is going to be found out trying to be a little bit too sneaky, but Cypher is going to make sure all the corners are cleared. As Skade, they have to try and hang on. And now it gets a little bit worrying for Skade, because the money just isn't there at the moment. They need to hang on to the op and the M4, which they might just be able to do. But Cypher still poses a very real threat. It is just all about who he finds. And actually, I don't think he's going to find anyone. So Rainwaker and Dennis Law, they stay alive. Threats are there to Into the Breach still, but a solid round nevertheless.
Happy times. It's all hype and GG's in the end of the day for Into the Breach after this one. Some great awareness shown by Cypher, by the way. I was really impressed by the fact that Bubble doesn't really move there for a good 10-15 seconds, and Cypher still clears it out. It shows that right now he is pretty much in the zone. And Into the Breach know that they have nothing to lose. I think that pressure is off at this point. I think it's one of those moments when you've just been dragged so deep into the doldrums that you've already accepted defeat in a way. Like, obviously they haven't, because it's not 16 on the board, but you know what I mean. Like, mentally they don't put any pressure on themselves anymore, so they can be pretty much freed by it. Just play when you know that you have nothing to lose. Skater already up to 15, so if you start overthinking it, you're probably gonna lose it. Why not as well just make the best out of it, try and surprise them in a way. So yeah, now they've mounted a couple rounds. I'm actually starting to believe that this could turn out to be quite a closer one. Still 15-10, of course. This one should be a pretty flawless one if the AWP, or rather, unless the AWP and the M4 have a bit of a freebie. But from what we're seeing so far, Into the Breach have been doing a really good job at avoiding those.
Yeah, really, what you want from this round. Don't want to be rushing all guns blazing into the only guns really in the server, but they will. This is a little bit interesting, because we can see, of course, Danny's here, the Deagle in the hands of Ships.
That's actually a really good setup.
Yeah, all it really takes is just 1 kill from the op. Then Tadpole's down, nobody can trade him. Ships has the AK. Then it's a 3 versus 3. You've got the rotate of Rainwaker coming in as well. And a little bit of an issue. Tadpole needs to land that kill, but Ships will take him down. Cypher gets a refrag. He just gets in there in the nick of time. The op is out. Ships and Rainwaker now have decided to save. So they're not going to attempt to go for this. Ships is trapped. There's no way he gets out alive. And Rainwaker realizes that, so he's going to get out of there as well. Cypher trying to bait out the peak. Just throwing the flash here. Ships will hold on. Only takes 1 player down with him, which is going to minimize really the damage to the Into the Breach economy. It's not like it's going to matter too much anyway. But Rainwaker will hang on to that M4 at least. Big kill onto the op, making sure that Skade have to purchase that again if they want to bring the big green in.
Good news is that Chips has more than enough money to drop it over to Danny, as a good teammate should. So in that scenario, Skate is going to be going into this round with the best buy possible. Of course, taking a look at the Pinnacle odds once again. Still heavily in favor of Skate. If you want to take advantage of those, make sure you click the banner below the stream and head over to Pinnacle. Use our code CUP22 upon sign up. Make sure you're at least 18 years of age, though. Yeah, there it is. Pinnacle, even in the jungle. The mighty jungle. Is there a lot? No, there isn't any. You know, it would have been sick. It would have been sick if we were actually watching Mad Lions.
Yeah, true. But
yeah,
actually, nah. These teams are way better.
Oh, whoa! Shots fired.
Nah, just.
By the way, I'm thinking, Adam. Okay. There's option A and option B. Hear me out. First one, he hasn't. Oh yeah, show us the biceps, boy. Someone's been hitting the gym.
Show us
or
the
the takeaway. Or the takeaway.
Nah, they're gains, man.
One
they're
of two. Maybe takeaway games, but yeah, Adam. Either this is his thinking posture, like the pose that his mind is the most efficient in, or he hasn't had a good night's sleep. And right now he's like, oh, Owen, please do the talk while I rest.
Well, he's doing the talking with the AWP in this round. Denislaw is already down, and that's the big investment that Skade made with the op. Massive amount of money just lying on the floor in middle, as Skade now have to set up their defenses accordingly. How do they defend this? The molly goes deep. Adam, beautiful. Okay. Rips the head off Ships. And Skade, they're looking a little bit worse for wear in the last few rounds. Into the breach mountain, a little bit of a comeback. As you can see, they're playing with a little bit more confidence. Adam is just straight up pushing behind Rainwaker, and that's a little bit unfortunate. It was a nice play from Adam. He gets the info, however, on Rainwaker's position, and Smooya has him locked in. If he peeks his way back, which he might have to do just in a moment, Smooya could really do it all, but he's selling the fake here perfectly. That smoke goes out. Dreamer is denied any real information, and into the breach, well, they can just walk out on this B site for absolute nothing.
I think that's safe as well. I think that's safe as well for Skade. You don't make a move in that scenario. This game has already gotten way too closer than what you wanted it to be. And in a 15-12, you can't just go for a 3 versus 4 retake. Even though you have defuse kits, no utility whatsoever. That's going to be a save coming in for the Bulgarians. And slowly but surely, this game is starting to look a little bit doable for Into the Breach, right? Even though they had massive struggles on the D side for the biggest part of it, it feels like that breaking point was when Skade actually reached that 15 mark. And, well, Into the Breach, it's like they're playing with no pressure anymore. We already discussed that a couple rounds ago, but I think this is becoming more and more of a true fact, and not just one of my ifs, buts, and maybes. Right now, they look like they're just playing as if they knew they had nothing to lose. I like that play coming in from Adam. We touched upon the fact that he's really good at creating space for his teammates, really good at finding the gaps in the enemy defense, and, well, he's been doing that really efficiently. Yes, gets only one, but that one kill allows Smooya to seal the fake as well. It allows Skade to kind of get a little bit anxious about what's going on around the map. A technical timeout. I believe this one is for Rainwaker because he had a bit of a if you were able to spot it out, I think he had a little bit of a lag out before he got the kill onto Adam, where he was just staring at the wall for a good 7 seconds.
Yeah, it is a Skade. It is a Skade tech. So,
you know what? I always forget that we can actually see what the reason is, and yeah. I'm trying to guess.
Jesus, some amount of medals, isn't it?
Yeah, Rainwaker AFK, bro. I'm so smart.
Some amount of medals Bubble has on his wall, isn't it? He has a corkboard there. He must have 10 medals.
You know a fun fact. A lot of these medals I think are from marathons.
Really?
And stuff like that. Yeah. Bubble used to be really into sports and into gym a couple years ago. I don't know if he's still into it, but he really used to be. And I think he's run a couple marathons.
There's a few Karambits on the wall as well, which is sick to see.
He's run a couple marathons in CS, truth be told. By the way, a couple of days ago, he became actually officially the player with the most maps played in the history of CSGO on HOTV.
Really?
Yeah.
That's now, very impressive.
He's number one. He overtook people like Taz, like Neo. So yeah, that is actually really impressive. He's played a lot. Like he's really played a lot. Let me tell you that.
It seems like he's been around forever, man. To be honest.
Yeah, he's played. Do you know how many maps he's played? He's played
I think you've told me this before. It's a crazy number.
Yeah, 2,137. This is his 2,138th on HLTV.
That's ridiculous.
It is when you think, like, if I just give you the number, you're gonna think, okay, it sounds massive, but is it really that much? And then you realize that Taz and Neo have played less, and you're like, oh,
Yeah, but
okay.
like if you're thinking about it, what is it? What's the number again?
2,137.
So 2,137 on average. On average, a CS game lasts like an hour. You know,
Yeah.
like
This is only HLTV.
yeah, it's ridiculous when you think about it. The amount of
Yeah.
hours actually put into this game to master your craft, which he's definitely done. We're back underway. Hopefully, no more technical issues to keep us going. As we'll see if that little bit of a technical pause will actually help SKADE, because that could have broke the momentum really that Into the Breach were building up just a little bit. Even though it was only a slight pause, it still can have an absolute massive effect. Bubble, he's walking his way out. Cypher using the gap in the smoke expertly, and the IGL already out of the round here for SKADE. They're down to 4, and that is, I believe, 4 or 5 rounds in a row now that Into the Breach have got the opening pick, and they've really done well to isolate those individual fights. And not only that, isolate the fights that SKADE are not in a position to trade as well.
That's the thing, though. I'm not a fan of that play from Bubble. I think this is, you pointed out, that's the 5th in a row. I think in 3 of those, it has been Bubble to go down first. And he's been, I know he is a fan of that aggression towards Cheetah, but most of the time he's just been caught off guard. I believe Tenny got spotted by Cypher. A really awkward fight. Flash is good, but it was actually a team flash. It's really good for Danny, not that much for Cypher. Tadpo is there with the refrag, though, at 3 versus 4. And actually, Rainmaker is going to get tested, but he's in such a prime position. He can deny that. He can drop the bomb. They're not going to clear it out. Oh, no, as I say that, Tadpo is going to do it.
And Dobbo, he gets that kill onto Ships, finds the second as well onto Dreamer. Really good round for Into the Breach. And right there, that was almost like a play out of SKADE's book. Almost like what we seen in the beginning of the first half, as SKADE, they were selling just a little bit of fake, showing a lot of presence towards the other bomb site, and then just walking their way out, finding the gaps, threading the needle. Right now, we look at the SKADE money. It's in the bin. Nothing really for them, but still, it's still a weird round. We've seen them lost, so it's one that Into the Breach have to make sure that they grab with both hands. Denislaw getting aggressive into A-main as well. And he could be a danger man or a real threat if he tucks himself into this corner, because Cypher is going to have to pretty much hard clear him out. Smoke goes down, Smooya. He isn't going to see anything on the cross, and he's going to make his way forward. Now, Into the Breach, I like the way how diligent they're being here. They're taking this one very, very slowly. The nade chips away at the health of Dreamer, as Into the Breach now are beginning to weigh up their options, because they haven't really seen anything whatsoever, but they have to make a decision in the next few moments.
Yeah, and this is when you realize for Into the Breach that you actually have a shot in this game. This is when you realize that already you are, like, at this point, you are playing for the map. You are fighting to take it over, and this is the map pick of SKADE, so you need to be fully focused. Clearing out Danny is going to be the first step to success. Gets one, but a 1-for-1 is going to do the job. Now rotations are going to come through Into the Breach. They need to make their way onto the bomb side ASAP.
The problem is it's kind of a one-pronged attack here from Into the Breach. It's not like they have the lurks that they've had last time. Smoke waiting to be blossomed, but it took a little while, and Ships finds that kill onto Tadpole. A little bit unfortunate. Bomb not going to be planted, as he's going to be forced off it. Bomb tapped one more time.
Look at Bobo.
Tag down low, and
look at Bobo.
Yeah, he's flanking now. Dreamer realizing Adam's coming, but Adam needs to find that kill. Smooya is actually hidden, so Bubble can't really do too much just yet. They're aware as well, and Bubble doesn't get the kill. Smooya's tagged down low. They need to try and stick the plant. They have done massive, as Rainwaker down to 8 HP. He's going to go for a little bit of a reposition, maybe. And he might actually just go and try and save that M4, because I don't think this is a winnable round now in this scenario. But again, a chaotic one here towards this A site. But Adam is the high HP player. And if he gets caught in the back, Smooya's 9 HP. So this one, Could get out of hand, but no, Adam in a good spot. Finds the headshot. 15-14. Only one round from forcing an OT, and what a comeback this will be.
Yeah, that would be insane from Into the Breach. On the map pick of Skate as well. Repeating myself here, but it has been a really tough one for Skate. It feels like since they reached that 15 mark, they've been underestimating the situation. 6 in a row now for Into the Breach. Bobo surely had to find more with that M4 in this last round. It was a little bit awkward because you pointed out that Smooya was actually hiding behind the box, but still Bobo needs more than 1 kill in that scenario. His teammates did more than enough with the pistols to create a diversion for him, to win him space and win him time. But now Skate, one last chance to close this one out in regulation, or we're going to be heading into the first overtime of the day.
Wild choice by Into the Breach here, gonna go for a double up. This is very strange on the T side, but I mean, if you have it in 2 places, you know, it only takes 1 bullet, as now Ships will be well aware of. As
I think Cypher might have an AK to work with. He's just
the opening pick.
Yeah. Okay, it was because of spawns. I guess it was because both, like Smooya had a spawn to peek towards B and Cypher had a spawn to peek towards middle, and now they're gonna switch it up. Yeah.
Well, it worked out. Smooya gets that pick. All you need is one of your ops to find the opening pick.
That's
and
massive.
Again, the advantage. Yeah, Dreamer's cleared out all of this. He knows exactly what's going on. But the thing is, Into the Breach are already in a main. And it's not as if Skade are a massive away. Oh, Adam, throw the smoke. Yeah, he does. Down a slot. He's going to find that kill. Smokes are going to rain over onto the site. Rainwaker, the man tucked in. Support arriving in the form of Bubble, who swings through a molly. But Tadpole finds the headshot. Massive kill landed. Advantage still to Into the Breach. The smokes are down, but the card's not down just yet. Dreamer on a flank. Smooya goes looking for him. Needs to hit the shot, and he does. Connects. Tadpole is going to be able to get a plant. Rainwaker finds a massive headshot onto Cypher. It's still competitive into a 2 versus 2 as both players now making their way through Temple. Tadpole holding smoke, clears, needs to find Rainwaker and does. Dips away through the smoke. No, he doesn't. Denislaw connects. It's an op versus op battle. Smooya versus Denny. Both miss. Bomb going to be tapped. Smooya's going to swing out. Denislaw still on it. The jump spot out. Smooya misses again. So does Denny. It's absolutely wild as the bomb tapped one more time. Smooya drops a flash out. Denislaw gets close and the Deagle comes out on top. Smooya beats Denny when they needed it most. A massive comeback from Into the Breach. They force the first overtime of the day.
Wow, what a round from Into the Breach. Denny missing so many shots. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna be towards the back of his mind. He knows that he had to clutch this one, but in the end of the day, you can't really blame Denny for a 1v1. I mean, Into the Breach won 7 rounds in a row on the T side. That game was supposed to be over long ago, if you ask Skade. But now, well, we're in an overtime, and once again, I just want to highlight, that was such an awkward play from Bubble going into the retake. If you noticed, Rainwaker was just hiding there. Everyone from Skate was just shrinking the circle, but not going for a retake. And then Bobo just runs out of tempo all alone towards all the players of Into the Breach. In the end of the day, they're going to punish you. An insane clutch coming in from Smooya. You can see the nerves, but now Into the Breach, they know what they've done. They know that mentally they're winning the game right now. They have put Skate onto the ropes. Adam, not in his usual posture. That means that right now I think he's awake. I believe that he's realized what kind of a game's going right now, and he's actually been doing a really good job in the damage department as well. Obviously, Cypher and Smooya leading the charge, but Into the Breach now mentally are the leaders. Are they going to be able to lead in rounds as well?
Yeah, Adam's had some very important kills, and he's really dragged his team here as well. You know, it's not only him. It has been a team effort all around from Into the Breach to get into OT, but it's one thing getting here, all right? It's another thing actually to get a result out of it. This round already, massive amount of damage done onto Adam. He's down to around half HP. As Into the Breach, they take control of the laneway and begin to make their way towards B. Not a lot of info to Skate to go off here. They don't know what's happening towards mid. But Smooya, he's going to give Dreamer an idea what's happening towards B. Lovely pick to find. The smokes can go down now. Ships is going to be holding with the off. Oh, the timing was everything there. Gets off the angle, spots out one player, knows there's at least 2 coming. He's screaming for the rotates to come in. It's Into the Breach. They commit up onto the site. Bomb plant is going to go down by Adam, and Into the Breach can get into really good post plants here.
2 AWPs on the retake, not ideal as well. Bobo coming in from a position that Dobo is holding for. He should get that kill. This is round over. I feel like with the 2 ops on the retake like that, you're never gonna have an easy time. Adam, exploring his options, getting really curious. That's a nerdy angle. Gets a kill. This should be 16 into the breach. 8 rounds in a row. Rainmaker can farm all the kills that he wants, Jack, but this is a game that had to be over in such a long time, and now it's just going in favor of Into the Breach. 8 in a row. T side, first round of the overtime one. It feels like Skate just can't live the curse at this point.
Yeah, it's only 1 round in though, right? Okay, they've made the massive investment of going for the double up in that last round. Doesn't work out. They're going to try it with 1 in this one. As Stanislaw is going to be the only man wielding. Smooya still has his trusty big green with him. As Into the Breach. Now, they push past the smokes as the utility rains on the laneway and the fight will commence again. Adam starting this round under half HP as the nades chip away even more at the IGL of the Into the Breach side. Smooya boosted up over the top of the smoke, trying to get a gap, trying to get an angle. Doesn't see too much. Cypher, he could now find that kill onto Dreamer. If he continues to walk here, Flash is going to go in. Cypher needs to be careful. Smooya's holding. Massive kill. Chips now. Tucks away. Lines them up. Gets a double. But Tadpole with the refrag takes out a nade. And Bubble, he will be the last man on that B site to hold it. Into the breach. They have to rotate away. They're a man down. And this is the first time in a long time we've seen Into the Breach in a little bit of troubled waters.
Yeah, the fast run towards the A-bomb side. Oh, there's no one yet. Now Rainmaker is going to turn his attention away. Bump yet to make his way closer. Rainmaker, he spotted the first player, but still, Adam is in a position where he can try and catch someone off guard.
Yeah, but he has a bomb here. That's maybe a little bit of a problem. Because if he gets spotted out, if he gets taken down, that's the round done. Dobbo has absolutely no chance. But Adam, he gets away safely into Donut. The issue is Rainmaker and Stanislaw are still here. They're both full HP. It's a combined total of 49 for Into the Breach. And Rainmaker in such a good position. Adam needs to clear him out. Rainmaker's going to be holding timings, everything.
No
and Double gets a kill as well.
What?
Massive for Into the Breach. Bubble, the IGL. He's going to need his big brain. He's going to have to rely on it because he's got a 1 versus 2. Now, he knows where they were a few moments ago, but they could be absolutely anywhere. And even it's going to be smoked off. Adam is playing behind it as well. Double just tucked in the corner for the moment. Bubble tries to clear it out. Double misses and gives Bubble a chance. Bomb's going to be tapped. Adam not going to peek just yet, and Adam is going to peek onto it now. He sees Bubble's not on it. He gets back on it. He is going to stick it now. Adam going to peek out. Bubble sees him, gets off it. Bubble gets the kill, and Bubble is clutched around. Adam, he needed to swing wide there just to win it in the end, but Bubble comes out on top in the 1 versus 2. The HP was just too much of a factor in the end for Into the Breach to topple, but a massive nice try.
Atoning for his sins in this one, Bubble, a really good clutch. You can see how he realized that he needs to find the first kill before they spot him out. If they spot him out before he finds a kill, the round is done for. Gets the first, and I love how someone calls for him. Okay, we think that this guy was towards Donut, and they managed to read the fact that this was just a bait. Really intelligently approached by Bubble. In the end of the day, the timing was really unfortunate beforehand for Rainmaker. Now they've spotted the boost, by the way. They know that Danny is up there, so he needs to get out of there as soon as possible. Gonna burn down to 44 HP, but a really crucial round for Skade. The first one that they win in 9. Well, they will need one more on the CT side. It looks like both these teams getting a 9-6 T half in regulation, but still, I believe that Skade don't want to be going into that second half of overtime with a disadvantage.
No, definitely not. That is not where you want to be, especially with the way Into the Breach are playing. That was a little bit of a slip up, but they know how close that they got that round. Smooth, he's holding Bubble. All he needs to do is just peek a little bit too far to the right. And Smooya will give him a nice little haircut. But
yeah,
it's not to be just yet. Stanislaw might be tested now. He's been caught on this angle a few times. Dobbo, however, can't catch him off in this one. Massive important kill. The first time we see Skade get an opening pick, I believe, in this overtime and in the last 8 or 9 rounds. Has 40 seconds left. Stanislaw holding again. There's a second. Cypher, he can't get the refrag even a little bit later. He delayed the peak long enough, but Stanislaw still posted and still holding strong. 30 seconds. The smokes land over towards B, but it's going to be a fake.
Rotate.
Yeah, they are pulling everybody over towards that B bomb site, but there's no pressure being put on afterwards. So you can see Skade, they're kind of realizing what's happening now. Denislaw with a third, looking for 4 and 5. As Adam is going to be trying to make his way out. Denislaw connects, and Ships get the last. What an a-hole from Denislaw. Yeah. Skade, they get the lead going into this second half. Into the breach, so they'll be happy enough, I think, with at least one round they got on the board, but they'll be disappointed about that second. They think that they should be coming away with 17 there.
Yeah, essentially Danny won that round on his own. He just got peaked one by one. Like, every single fight was a 1 versus 1 without a grenade to support, even for the T side, just walking into the AWP. Yes, remember that in regulation, Double had one of those peaks where he just dry peeked into the AWP and insta headshot, but that's not going to be happening all of the time, not when Danny is on the other side. So Skate are going to be quite thankful to him for this round. Now 17-16, back to the T side, looking to close it out in overtime, but into the breach. That CT side might be just a little bit more dangerous now when they have the economy, when they have the confidence. But look at the utility on the CT side. Minute 30, they have barely any left.
3 smokes, it's just the Molotovs that they're really lacking, but 3 smokes might just be enough. As Dobbo, he has the AWP. You have to take into account as well, they've got the double up. Dobbo gonna try and do what was done to him in the previous round. Look at Cypher getting close, he sees the shadow. Massive amount of damage.
That's the same fake.
We
saw that in regulation.
Yeah, we did see this, and now our Into the Breach going to bite the bait again. But the thing is, Tadpole is so far pushed up that he has all the info. Dobbo drops Rainwaker out now, and he's going to be aware that there might be more people arriving shortly. 50 seconds left, and Skade have gone quiet everywhere. So that is the thing for Into the Breach. They might feel they need to make a gamble and need to make a push, and they're seeing nothing towards B, and they are going to take the right gamble here. Dobbo.
Timing. He didn't spot him.
He didn't spot him, but now Smooya knows, and Smooya doesn't get caught by that. He gets tagged down, but he is not going to fall. That is huge. 20 seconds. Dobbo needs to hit this first shot. Ships tries to bait it out, but goes down. Adam finds the kill. Next, his Dreamer falls. It's Bubble and Rainwaker. Massive no-scope from Dobbo. He's not going down, and he's not even the upper, but he makes it look easy. Dobbo gets 4, and Into the Breach tie it up once again.
Double AWP towards the A-bomb side. Perfect stuff coming in from Into the Breach. And you know, that was a really good read from the CT side as well. They knew that since the AWP was spotted towards the A-bomb side initially from Skate, they would try and find a bit of a gap towards middle, because towards B Into the Breach had a really solid presence and they knew nothing was going on there. So they were like, yeah, Skate can go for a contact play towards mid in hopes to avoid the ult, but they weren't ready for the second sniper. And as soon as Double fires the shot, they still don't know that this is him. They have no clue that Smooya could be with the second AWP towards middle. They thought that that was Smooya. So Dreamer doesn't really feel like there's going to be someone holding for him. And from that point on, it's really tough to deal with that. Into the Breach, they level things up. And now Skate picking up the pace once again as Ships is going to get into Red Room with a man advantage. They need the AWP to connect, and it does.
Oh, Smooya, massive kill there. Adam, it was a nice idea, but Skate were just ready for a little bit of aggression. Just trying to change it up a little bit Into the Breach on their CT hold to catch the T's off guard and maybe secure that at least second overtime. But not to be just yet. It's all about who's getting onto map point first. And Skade, they're going to test out this B site. But the thing is, Cypher's in a really good spot. He's pushed all the way through. He's got this. He's going to be the early warning sign. The issue is the rotates are going to be just that little bit far away. There's nobody else on the B site. Cypher has to be ready. Timings, everything. He spots it out. And the bomb needs to just delay his death as long as possible. Dreamer tries to clear him out and does. But the rotates are here. They're already up on this B site. But they're going back. They're going back to A.
Oh, look at Danny. The AWP is holding for it though. They knew that there was a double AWP. Danny surely doesn't peek wide enough, and they actually have Molotovs. They have flashes. They can isolate the Oper and Double. He's gonna start repositioning Danny. He's heard that. He can walk into CT spawn. This is massive.
But if he kills the bomb, that's the thing now. Tadpole
no
spotted
idea.
out. Oh, Denislaw, he's gonna manage to find that kill. Dobbo trying to hold on. Oh, too many angles to look at. He goes down, and Smooya, he will find that kill at least. It's a 1 versus 3 on the cards now for the newest recruit of Into the Breach, the massive star signing that they've invested so heavily in on trial, as now he will be put on trial by this SKADE team. The smoke goes down. Smooya looking to clear out all the angles now. He might just try and get on the bomb, try and stick this defuse if he can. He has 2 flashes as well. Bomb's going to be tapped. Bomb's going to be stoked. The spray is going to be wild, but Dreamer connects. SKADE, they are going to get onto map point first. It was a nice attempt by Smooya, but in the end, not good enough for SKADE. Once again, just being so tricky, so unpredictable on their T side that Into the Breach, they just can't keep up.
Yeah, SKADE have one of the less one-dimensional T sides we've ever seen on this level of CS. I mean, when was the last time when you've seen a round from SKADE just rely on one play? Every single time there is a plan B. Every single time there is a plan B, if not a plan C even. And when you have people like Denny, Dreamer, and Ships sitting on 26, 28, 28, and still Rainwaker is looking for gaps in the defense, it feels like SKADE all of the time have one guy just lurking on the other part of the map, if not 2 from time to time. It is extremely hard to read. It is extremely hard to deal with, especially because it's always a different person. Right, we've seen now in this round it was Denny in that position, Ships was in the previous one, we've seen Rainwaker, Dreamer, everyone in those positions. And now looking to close it out, Dreamer gets a really needed kill on Cypher, 1-for-1 to kick things off. Into the Breach, they've been extremely tough to deal with. 6 rounds in regulation to force overtime, rather 7, excuse me. They need 1 more.
No smokes is the problem here for SKADE. They can try and get the bomb down, but it's going to be difficult. They have to just take the fights and they have to win them, and they are doing so. Adam gets 1 back himself and Dobbo now in a 2 versus 3. There's Adam. He's just going to dry peek, wins the fight, and gets a second as well. It's massive from Adam. The IGL does absolute wonders, but it's all on Denislaw now, and Adam needs the ace. Swaps over to the pistol, and that is a harsh way, a cruel way to end this map number 1. Adam tried his best. It was a spectacular play, a calculated risk from the IGL. In the end, does not pay off, because Denislaw, he holds on strong. Oh, what a game number 1, Ted. What a map number 1. But we are not finished just yet. We're going to send it over to an interesting vertigo. Both teams have no statistics on this map on HLTV in the last while. They don't play it. I don't know what to expect. Make sure you stick around because it's going to be interesting.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup. What a spectacular way to start off your Thursday morning with a massive first map.
Yeah.
And now we're back here on Vertigo, the wild card of this series. I've no idea what to expect because we've absolutely no idea how either of these teams are going to play this map. Usually the permaban for both. And we're going to start things off with Into the Breach on this T side. Smokes go down as they try and make their way onto the site. There's the bomb spotted out. Tadpole needs to try and get a plan. There's going to be no nade stack as SKADEvs have invested only in armor. And the bomb is going to be planted, but Tadpole will not get away alive.
Oh, they can actually stick it. Bobo is on it. They have no idea. He's got the kit as well. They've won the round. There's no one to get him off. No, actually, he doesn't have a kit, and they're going to get the kill. Now they're going to try to defuse it again. No kit in place. SKADE trying to find the defuse. Rainmaker with the double. What's going on? Mr. Clutch, hello and welcome to Vertigo.
Did he just shoot 2 bullets and kill both players instantly?
Yeah.
Just a little tap and just...
They call him Rainmaker as well.
Oh my. That is absolutely ridiculous that he has clutched that and killed both of those players.
That's the worry. Like, that's the annoying part of playing against SKADE as well. Like, obviously, you look at even the clutches on HLTV. Dreamer is the guy with the most clutches so far in the year out of every single player in the world on HLTV. Rainmaker's number 2. You're playing against the 2 best clutchers in the world right now. Well, not the best in the world because obviously they play a lot more CS compared to tier 1, but at least like on this level of CS, I think it's safe to say that they're the ones with the most success on it.
Interesting to see Dennis Law invest in the AWP round 2. Not too often you see that.
Vertigo. It's like, guys, I have an idea. I saw that in a YouTube video.
See, this is going to be a little bit strange here for both of these teams. As we said, it's usually the permaban of both. So how both of these teams are going to play, I'm expecting a little bit of a Puggy style out from Into the Breach. SKADE, however, they might be a little bit more disciplined. They might be preparing just a little bit for this one, or maybe trying to get this into their map pool. So you never know. I know for a fact Into the Breach, well, they haven't played it in quite some time, so
that's his nice way of saying they've never played on this.
Nah, they used to play it, I'm pretty sure, but they just haven't picked it in a while. They got it out of their map pool. There's better maps, but you never know. Maybe it's a hidden gem. That's the thing. Maybe.
I guess that's the thing with SKADE as well, right? Because they used to play it in 2021 when back when they didn't have Bobo and Dreamer on the lineup, when they were still playing with Oxygen and Duplicate, but that was a long time ago, you know. Vertigo was one of those maps where SKADE were usually a good team, but then if things started going wrong, you could see ships just running around and dying minute 35, you know, the ship tilt factor, as we call it. But in the end of the day, they haven't played it in a long time. I guess that maybe them not removing Vertigo wasn't them thinking that Into the Breach wouldn't pick into it. It just gives me the vibe of them being like, okay, we think you're not gonna pick it, but if you do, we just don't mind. And them not minding that, it just shows that I guess both teams are trying to kind of implement a 7-map veto, which, if it is true, and if both teams actually want to play all maps, and that's the reason we see Vertigo in this matchup, I actually have to give them respect, like credit where credit is due. If they want to have a 7-map pool, a 7-map veto, that's really respectful because it's not easy to achieve. So yeah, props to Into the Breach and SKADE. We respect the effort.
See, for Into the Breach, I think it's more of a fact of, you know, it's like they don't play it. Let's make a risk. You know, let's take a risk. But it's kind of the thing of the devil you know is better than the one you don't. If you know what I mean. It's
exactly.
Like you'd rather
overpass. You would at least know what to expect from SKADE. Like it could be tough. So that shows that they actually want to play Vertigo.
But you see, the thing is, Overpass notoriously is one of Smooya's best maps as well. So maybe just saying, I wonder how much of an impact he was in this decision-making process.
That's how much.
For Vertigo. He's had a lot of impact in the round, well, the first gun round, as he connects with that AWP.
From the get-go, by the way, T-side Vertigo, this is not something that we see all of the time. A lot of Hopers actually on this map like going for the AK buy. Danny is one of those, by the way. I'm really intrigued to see how he approaches it in the second half, because when they played it last year, he was a guy that would a lot of the time go for the rifle. A really good example of a player that never goes for the rifle on this map, I would say, is MOUZNXT. He is a guy that's good with the AK, but prefers the AWP. Sirson, of course, obviously, but, you know, we don't really discuss that. Sirson would play the pistol round with an AWP if he could.
Yeah, true.
Mr. Scope.
Yeah, just give him a scope rifle and watch him do amazing things. As into the breach, they're gonna be open to do some amazing things
themselves. Give Tadpole an AK and watch him do amazing things.
Yeah, lovely headshot. Cypher gets the second kill as well onto the site. And the A site has fallen. It's a save from Skade, and it's into the breach, picking up the first gun round.
Yeah.
And it's a clean one as well for the UK side. Really good start to life after being, you know, completely wiped out in the first 3 rounds, that they didn't really, you know, get an awful lot done. Now, they're able to do a whole lot more once they have the rifles. Rainwaker, you need to be careful. There's not only one, but there's 2 people holding for you. I don't imagine that Rainwaker will be allowed to save this, but you never know. No, Adam's going to get aggressive, of course. Flash goes in. Adam looking for the kill. Rainwaker tagged down low. He might just be able to hang on to it now. He dips in the smoke.
Oh, there was a gap.
Yeah, he won't be allowed to cross back anyway. Smia takes him down. And 1 casualty is perfect for Into the Breach. You know, they take everything away. They force Skade to make a reinvestment of every single player. And it is a good way to get things going and get the ball moving. On this T side.
It's affordable casualties right now for Into the Breach. Like, maybe losing 2 or 3 players would have made the buy in the next one a little bit problematic, but now it's everything. Now everything's sorted. They have the money going on for them. Skade on another investment, you pointed out. Danny again on the AWP. Curious if we're gonna see a double ult setup. It's not really often you see that implemented on Vertical CT side. Obviously, especially when Ships and Danny are playing towards the same bomb side, that's gonna be a rarity. Oh, really good HEs here.
Oh, poor Tadpole,
the banana duel from Inferno.
There it is. There maybe, you know, a little bit of failed utility coming out, maybe just showing the lack of experience on the map a little bit. Oh, Dennis drops at him and looking for the second. Dobbo will not allow. Smooth connects onto Ships as well, so this is still competitive. Into the breach, they still have a little bit of a chance. The problem is utility is sparse. They've 1 flashbang, and that's on Smooya, so he's going to have to rely on just the AWP. He's going to sit himself behind the sandbags. Maybe try and walk on Dreamer here as he holds ready and waiting to peek out. He's looking for somebody to make any kind of information play for the Skade side, but it's not coming in just yet. Now it eventually does, but Smooya's not ready for it. He misses the shot. Dobbo, he's going to walk up onto the site now as Smooya has to go and clear the flank. Problem is he has the bomb. Dobbo.
Oh, look at Bubble though.
Yeah, he doesn't know where to really hold or where to clear out. And Bubble could peek up at any given moment as well.
Yeah, that's really tough. They have no utility as well. They're just gonna get double peeked.
Oh,
crucial kill, double! Doubles up and doubles down. And that's gonna leave Rainwaker in the 1 versus 2. But look at how close he is. Surely gets the first. Rainwaker. Smooya jumping. Oh no, that was actually double jumping on top of his head. And now it's Smooya in the 1 versus 1. Rainwaker on the other side has an HE. Try and soften him up. HE gonna do just slight damage, but Smooya doesn't miss the shot. Second round on the board for Into the Breach. What a round from Dobbo though. That was massive.
Not only does he get 2 kills, he's so full of confidence. He goes for the Goomba Stomp as well. Absolutely massive. But in the end, it is Smooya to clutch it out. The 1 versus 1. And it's Into the Breach, picking up a second. You can see now the odds are shifting a little bit. Still in favor of Skade, of course, after map number 1. If you want to check them out, head over to Pinnacle. Sign up using code CUP22. Make sure to gamble responsibly, though, as it's going to be a little bit of a mid-play, and Into the Breach should have no problems here. They don't even lose a single player. That's a way to farm some cash on your T side, and that's a way to get onto level terms. 3-3. We'll see now if there's going to be an op, but there's no op in the ranks of Skade. They just don't have the facilities just yet.
Yeah.
So it is just the M4s that litter the CT side. And Smooya, that is a perfect opportunity for him to really show what he's made of.
Yeah, he can have a bit of a freebie now. Just peek, knowing that you don't have to respect Danny on the other side of things. can be a little bit more calm. Cypher going for a Curious Play, gonna get sprayed down. I'm not sure if they heard the tag. Ships is gonna be considering it. Now they know where Cypher is. The spray is not good, actually. Ships doesn't manage to get the refrag. That's a nice opener. Danny going down. We spoke about the lack of an AWP here for the CT side of Skate, so it won't really matter who goes down, but it's still a man disadvantage. And Cypher being able to get out of there, that's going to open up a big gap now in the defense of Skate as Into the Breach start grouping up towards the B-bomb side where Rainmaker is going to be waiting. Is there going to be any Rainmaker action in this one?
He's going to be
a lot of view too.
Yeah, he's going to be trying to do his best rain dance on this B site and conjure up a little bit of a storm here, as it is going to be Into the Breach storming the lines of the CT side shortly. Oh, Rainmaker, he just doesn't see him, but actually manages to find the kill. Cypher was the player boosting up Adam. The nades rain over, but Rainmaker is still alive. Tadpole falls as well. Oh, Rainmaker's doing more than enough. Yeah. He gets 2 and gets away. 30 seconds, and they're going to go for a boost of their own. Is Adam going to be ready? Dobbo with the double. Man, what is Dobbo 8 going on to Vertigo? He has stepped it up massively, finding 2 kills. Ships now goes for a swing through the smoke. Adam's going to spot him out, but who else but Dobbo to find the next kill as Bubble on a flank. He could find everything and more here as Adam swings out. There's the info. Smooya reacts and Into the Breach take the lead for the first time on Vertigo.
Wow, what a round from Rainmaker. What tremendous effort from him. That was a bit of a mistake coming in from Tadpole, by the way. That little jump on top of the smoke, that was really useless. They knew where Rainmaker was. They knew that he was towards the right-hand side, even if he crosses left. I guess this is a bit of an information play, but Rainmaker getting the kill, falling back, then jumping on top of the boost. Does he find the third there? The round is over. In the end of the day, though, Double once again stepping up massively, getting first the kill that was even below, and then doubling up. That was absolutely insane from him. 2 rounds in a row where Double just steps up. Well, not 2 in a row, 2 gun rounds in a row where he steps up. But the facts are that he's been extremely impactful for that T side so far.
Yeah, he's been really strong.
Maybe that's why they pick into Vertigo. Double just says, guys, I played Vertigo 3 times in a row on Face It. Didn't go below 30 bomb. Trust me, I can carry.
Yeah, maybe that's it. He's looking for another kill here towards B, but he hasn't really spotted Rainmaker that's gotten close to him.
Yeah. You know, that's what I like about Into the Breach. Like, this is, I guess this is the initial idea, because obviously Double and Tadpole have been the underperforming entities in this lineup for so far in the year. And we've been maybe a little bit more critical for for Tadpole, because Double is a bit of a little bit more supportive than him as well. Like he's throwing a lot more grenades. Tadpole only gets to kind of hold his gun, even though his positions aren't the greatest. But when these two perform, because obviously you have one guy who's Adam in that scenario who's pretty much killing himself every single round on the T side to try and open up space. You have the AWP in that scenario, Smooya. In the previous scenario was Isk. Smooya maybe a little bit more aggressive compared to Isk, maybe a little bit more willing to take initiative, but still a guy that likes getting left as the last one standing to play in the clutch. Then you have Cypher, the other entry player, like him and Adam are going to be going in first and second. It's really good when Tadpole and Double start crunching up the numbers. This is when you actually see the full potential of the firepower of Into the Breach, right? Because everyone is actually doing their job. Everyone is pulling their weight. And when these two get kills, this is when Into the Breach are actually going to be a really dangerous team.
Yeah, when they get all the cogs turning in unison, it's
yeah,
a dangerous team to kind of stop. And it's a team that a lot of the tier 2 kind of scene overlook or have overlooked in the last while. But I mean, the individuals in this Into the Breach lineup, they really can't be questioned.
Yeah, I guess these two teams are really similar, by the way, if you think about it. Like in I'd say Skate early stage, not this iteration of Skate, but you remember the Skate when Ships joined.
Yeah.
It was pretty much the same with Smooya joining in here. It's the same, I guess, the same pattern of when we saw Oscar join Sinners, NATO Safix join Link B Vikings 1 year ago. Like, people like that joining a team just helps everyone around them to grow. That's insane. Yeah, he's crazy. He's absolutely insane.
He pushes through, gets
Madness.
a second. Tadpole has the bomb at least.
You know what that is? I think that's a new adjective we need to discover. That's called shipness.
Just ship things as...
No, shipness. Yeah, you're showing your shipness.
Yeah, he does not respect smokes whatsoever.
Yeah.
Pushes through. Down a slot. Has the AWP on B to try and defend, and he has not 1, not 2, but 3 teammates in an early instance to help him hang on. And right now, Adam, he's going to be the next player to swing, taken down. There was no way back into that round for Into the Breach whatsoever. There was never a way that they were getting up on the B side. Just the amount of control that Chips took pretty much on his own was more than enough.
You think shipnicity sounds better?
I think shipness was fine.
Shipness, yeah. Let's bring that into the game. When someone pushes a smoke like that with no context whatsoever, just does a crazy play, that's his shipness.
I think Stewie might have something to say about that, but
yeah,
nevertheless.
But we'll see after Pro League.
Oh, look at that. Chips. Won't be doing too much through a smoke this round. The Smear over the top of it. Make sure that it doesn't happen again. But a good bit of damage done to the Opera, truth be told. Smear needs to be just a little bit careful about the engagements he takes further down the line. And also where he positions himself. One nasty HE. Or even a half, you know, even a HE that only half lands on him will take him down and out of the round. Down a slot. Still has the AWP. So Smear, he's going to have to try and test him and take him down. Tadpole might just swing out early. Smear is going to be the first man to peek. Denislaw connects onto the shot. Denislaw can't hit a second. Adam trying to go for the reef crank. Cypher takes him down. The damage done, but no kill landed as Cypher and Dobbo, they work together and they get it done. Cypher picking up the op as well. Dreamer rotates in, but it's a fallen bomb site. And Rainwaker, he is seeing all of the smokes and all the utility lay across the site. He has to get out of there. No chance he's going to retake a 1 versus 3, even with the low HP of Cypher. It's just not probable. Doesn't have a kit either, so he's going to back away to safety. A good round from Into the Breach as they capitalize after losing their Opper and just exploding up on the ramp. Denislaw is going to be a little bit annoyed that he didn't get more than 2. It looked good there for a while, but
he did so much damage as well. That was really unlucky.
Just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, if he gets the kill on Cypher, that's round done. And well, in the end of the day, not a big fan of that peek coming in from Dreamer, but I guess he in his head he's thinking, okay, I know that the first guy was low on HP. I know that he was running. He might be trying to be quick on the bomb side because they're going to be thinking that our rotations are going to be really delayed. So I'm gonna just try and do my best in terms of getting into a decent position without the utility pops in, because in a 2-2 after plant, in a 2 versus 2 retake, we would have better chances. But yeah, at the end of the day, from a momentum point of view, I guess this is a Zeke round from Into the Breach, able to win 1 straight away after losing 1. Oh, hello.
Rainmaker's heard the step. That's a free kill. The flash just blinded him, but he comes to his senses, and he probably can't really believe his luck there. As Smuya over the top of the smoke.
Oh, those HEs!
I mean, Cypher is just being bombarded right now, and not a lot he can do. Yeah. Well, I mean, the pressure's being put onto Cypher. He has to just sit there and just take it, really, like a champ, and hope that Smuya can find the pick. But nobody is aggressing. Nobody's going for the peak bubble. Guys, and Molly, he seems to be aware that Rainwaker might think, or rather Denny might go for this peak, but it's not coming. He's being very, very patient, but eventually they just have to bite the bullet, and eventually they just have to go. The flash goes out. Smuya posted on the angle again. Denislaw just being very passive. Now he's going to use it around the smoke, but Smuya has been holding it for so long, and patience is a virtue. Smuya has a lot of it, and he's going to be rewarded. Tadpole strikes next. Ships is going to fall. As Bubble, he's in towards short. Might just think about going for a peek on the timing, but a very good place. Molly forces him back out, and Tadpole gets a second. Bombs going down. Rainwaker and Dreamer, what can they do?
Oh, such a good and methodical round coming in from Into the Breach. I think that's another save. Yeah, now this is another save. Dreamer, he's gonna try and make his way out of there, but Adam is gonna take him down. 7 on the board for Into the Breach. That was such a methodical round. From the get-go, after you lost ramp control initially, you're in a 4 versus 5. I like how Into the Breach don't actually over-aggress. No one goes for crazy individual plays. They understand that they should just wait out the utility coming in from Skade. We saw how proactive Skade were towards round, but they were kind of passive-aggressive in their approach. And that's the risk of it, because when you run out of utility, you're just left in the middle of nowhere. And Denny deciding to go for that peak is just because they could get up close. Once again, he could be dragged into a really awkward fight that he doesn't want. And, well, I'm not sure how to feel about this round for Skade, but still Into the Breach. That was a really, really swift recovery towards round that previous round. And, well, now the Bulgarians, they won't have a proper buy round to work with. Just the M4 for Bubble, a couple of Deagles all over the place as well. Rainwaker not alone in this round, truth be told. Denny is there to support.
Yeah, well, it's because of the position of Bubble, right? I mean, how Cypher didn't see him, I have no idea. Like, the timing was just so perfect there. Like, the smoke, of course, providing the cover. 2 players are going to push and clear out mid, and once they see nothing, they're going to make their way back to B. Ships is already on his way, and Skade just needs to delay for as long as possible. That smoke will do a good job, but Into the Breach are coming, and Skade, they better be ready. Rainwaker spots out one player, trying to tag him down. Tapo gets a TK. Oh, that's absolutely massive here for Skade. No. Rainwaker swings. Oh, they don't clear Denny. He's pushed through a smoke. Smooya, 1 HP. And on the flank here is going to be Bubble. This should be a kill for him. And oh man, what has happened there? That has all gone wrong for Into the Breach.
Oh, what an insane round once again from Rainwaker, by the way. That smoke delays him so much. It makes that attack really one-dimensional. I'm not a big fan of Into the Breach playing before the smoke fades. It kind of allows Rainwaker to get a bit of a freebie, dances around, makes Tadpole go for a TK. A really, really unfortunate play there coming in from Tadpole. But Into the Breach, in the end of the day, they were just too slow with this one, too passive. After letting Skade clear out ramp, that was a really fortunate round for Skade to begin with because of that play from Bubble. But they just had all the information. Into the Breach just overtaught it. They played it way too slow, allowed Skade to get all the information, all the map control in the world, and have a really good stack with the pistols. So, well, we know how dangerous these ones could be, especially when you have such powerful crossfire. So, well, now, Into the Breach have, in fact, just allowed Skade back into it. Let's see how many they can steal away.
Yeah, that's it. How many can they get? That's the question. I think Into the Breach, they'll be happy.
Yeah,
but
still 7 rounds D-side so far, with the potential of this one growing even further. That's going to be good.
Lovely headshot though. Cypher just walking in. Dennistal very rarely missing.
He's been really good.
Oh, he gets 3. Smooya trying to help out, but he cannot connect. Oh, it's so awkward. He's going to run forward. The Tech 9, though, rips Bubble's head off. Oh, but Dreamer needed rotated into position.
Free haircut, extra fade.
Yeah, the short back and stomping there.
Yeah.
As
have you been to the barber lately?
Does it look like I've been to? You seen me this morning. Does it look like I've been to the barber?
Looks like you haven't been outside of the house for 2 weeks.
And you'd be dead right.
Yes. Living the gamer life.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
They've been to look at the fresh trims. Look at the fresh trims. All of them have been. Look at the fade on Cypher. By the way, the player models actually have fades. That's insane. Fades on the player models, 64 tick matchmaking. Hey, that's the way to go, Valve.
That's it.
Let's go. At least we're looking fresh. Might be playing on 64 tick, but we're fresh. Oh,
nice shot there, Smooya. Dennislaw, again, very rarely missing with the op, putting up the defense. So impactful on the CT side. Exactly what you want from your op around Vertigo. He rotates into a taken bomb site for the moment as Double finds that kill. Dennislaw, he's going to be forced out as Bubble drops Smooya. Bomb's going to be planted, Tadpole holding, and he's not going to let Dennislaw reach Adam in that situation. Now, Dobbo's been heard. Ships on the flank. Oh, Bo, can he win this fight? No, he can't. Ships gets that kill. HP is a bit of an issue, though, for Skade. They need to hope that they see into the breach before they see them. Right now, Bubble's going to swing out. Tadpole, massive kill. Gets a second. They know where Ships is coming from now. They can just hold. They can be ready. There's no kit on Ships just yet. He has to go and try and find it. And the Mach 10 reigns supreme there. Adam will even save the AWP for his good new buddy, Smooya.
Yeah.
And right now, the last round and a half coming in. Skade, still the favourites, according to Pinnacle. If you want to check that out, you can head over yourself by clicking the banner down below the stream and signing up using code CUP22. Last round and a half, it's a massive problem in utility for Skade.
Yeah.
What will they do? They're already using one smoke to smoke deep towards Ramp Denislot. He's going to have to rely pretty much on his aim power here. The majority of Skade are... But to start things off, a little bit of an awkward engagement. Nobody comes out too worse for wear, though.
Yeah, I actually want to highlight Dobo and Tadpole mid-round. I feel like they've been doing a really good job at just dwindling the numbers on the side of Skade in the middle of the round. Obviously, this is what you want from them. They've been doing a really, really good job at refragging efficiently and creating space and trying to kind of draw the finishing blows on clearing out the bomb side, which... has been doing a lot for the T side. Smooya still exploring on the AWP. Does it deliver though? He's been quite efficient with his patience plays. You know, I'm really intrigued, but Smooya has been the divine iteration of peace so far in this one. A lot of calmness.
Bubble using that pixel angle. Denislot, he's going to be taken down. Ships goes for the swing, gets a double himself, looking for the third. Dobbo dinked. But Tadpole has lost his life to Bubble. The bomb is in no man's land here, and I think we're looking at an 8-7 unless Dobbo can do something spectacular. He's been on form, to be fair, on Vertigo. 15 kills. He'll need 18 on his tally to close this one out, but not ready for that position of Dreamer whatsoever. And even if he landed that kill, Bubble would have spammed them down regardless. 8-7. It's as close to a half as you're going to get. It's not very easy whatsoever for either side. Not as easy as paying with AstroPay. It's money made easy, really. Pay and withdraw simply and efficiently. So make sure, if you haven't checked that out, to go ahead and check out AstroPay as we get into this one. No kit on the side of Into the Breach. Utility only on Bubble from Skade, as it looks like it's going to be an A play from the Bulgarian side. A pretty similar round to Into the Breach's pistol.
Not really being quiet about it as well. Adam is going to open things up, breaking through the score of Ships with USP. Okay.
Then in Rainwaker, they do a lot of damage. Rainwaker finds the second. Cypher can walk on and deny the plant. He needs to try and do so. Oh, it's a little bit awkward. He still manages to find a kill. Now, he has a 1v1 here towards Bubble.
Does he realize where Rainwaker is, though?
I think he realized he pushed through. I think he heard him. Doesn't matter. There goes the swing. Bubble takes him down. Skade tie it up 8-8 as they take both pistols on Vertigo.
Yeah, that was a really hectic one. Not really a lot to say about it. Skade losing the initial fight, but then finding 3 out of nowhere. Cypher once again trying to be the hero, trying to be the man of the hour. Something that he was in a lot of these rounds on Edge. And so far, by the way, he's been a bit of a slow starter, 6-11. But truth be told, he hasn't been getting a lot of chances. I guess that now on the CT side, we're going to see him getting involved into the action a little bit more. And well, when you have Dobbo and Tadpole just doing their job so far, I guess Cypher is the missing piece to the puzzle and Into the Breach. They've been playing some really good CS. So if he wakes up, I guess that's going to help out a lot.
Haystack not working out so far the way that Into the Breach would have intended. Cypher gets
I was speaking about the next round, or rather the one after that.
Of course. Smooya.
Where's by? Oh.
Eventually falls. Yeah, luckily Dreamer took him down. That
Bubble wasn't even Ships, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Usually we see Ships going for the knife there, but no. It was Bubble. But that is the force bite. That does not work out, so it is going to be an eco for Into the Breach. So you're pretty much giving up a 10-8 lead before you will get an op and M4s into the hands of your players. So I'm expecting a pretty straightforward one from Skade.
Don't jinx it.
In this,
they've been struggling with anti-ecos big
time.
time.
They have.
Yeah. That's a signature thing for Bubble, by the way. if you remember, in the last months of the existence of Team Fiend, that was a really big problem as well. Even when they were playing the RMR, they've always had some struggles with closing out rounds against the Pistols, but well, this time around, it looks like it could be a little bit more straightforward. Then he could... Oh, he's gonna get surprised. There's gonna be 4 people looking at him. Smile for a family picture. Doesn't actually see all of them.
Yeah, he only sees one, so
Yeah.
maybe unaware. Yeah, unlucky.
Nerd.
Dreamer sitting in the corner. That's
Nerd.
as free a kill as you want.
Oh.
Nice dink, to be fair. Now,
Why are those so close? Every time.
Yeah, this is getting close now. And Cypher, he has picked up the Galil. Dobbo has the Mach 10. And the problem is, the smokes are going to go down. Adam drops Rainwaker. No way into the breach win this round. If Bubble and Ships don't hold on to this, it'll be a massive round for Into the Breach to pick up. Tadpole has made a lot of noise dropping down as Ships, he has to be ready, lines them up, gets 2, but Cypher is there with the refrag. It's Bubble versus Cypher. Cypher has the HP advantage. Bubble swaps to the Deagle, and Cypher is going to walk on him, gets close, tags him down. Both players very low. Bubble comes out on top, but again, too close for comfort for Skade. They cannot be allowing those rounds get as close as they are if they want to take this series.
Wow, that surely is the breaking point of the mentality of Skade, right? Surely this is something that's tilting them just a little bit. Even if they win the round, I guess they just know that they shouldn't be like that. Like, in that scenario, Ships gets a double kill. To his mind, he's thinking, why should I get a double kill like that? And we can still lose the round. Like, why is that needed? Why is Bobo needed to clutch the round? These are all really serious questions, but Into the Breach, they've been doing a really good job with the pistols. Rainwaker, though, can open things up really quickly. Dobbo, and that's a massive kill to find as well. Dobbo, he's been one of the danger factors. Mr. Multi-kill for the side of Into the Breach so far, already down, but the AWP of Smooya is posted and waiting to try and take those Bulgarians down. Mr. Butterfield. Still waiting for your joke, though.
Why'd you ruin it?
I haven't. People don't know what I'm speaking about.
Well, how about that? Nice headshot from Dreamer. Or onto Dreamer, rather. A minute left for Skade to weigh up their options, and it's a little bit of aggression from Into the Breach that rewards them. Adams cleared towards under B. They realize that maybe it's going to be going back to A, but this is a nice play here from Skade. They've actually doubled back. They're going back here towards B. Into the Breach, they think it's clear. They think they have a complete understanding of what's happening, but they don't. They do not have an idea that the B bomb site is going to be hit very, very shortly. Actually, Tadpole and Adam, they're just going to deploy some util to keep them at bay. Tadpole has another smoke as well, so he can put that down as the mollies will rain over. Smoke
that's really good.
makes it difficult. Dennis Slaw, he manages to find a kill, however. Flash goes in. Here comes Ships. He's got the flank. Finds the first.
Didn't see him?
Didn't
4x3?
see Smooya.
What? That's not 4x3. That's 2x1. I swear that was on his screen. Smooya gets a kill, switches to an M4. Danny with a crucial kill. Cypher finds the refrag. It's still 1 for 2 though.
Oh, Cypher. How's your clutching ability, mate? 1v2. Flash goes in. No kit. No chance. He has to go for the reload and has to back away. This is a little bit too much. Then he can get done. He finds that kill onto Bubble. He's going to go looking for the AK maybe, or the op rather, from Smooya if he can find it.
Silencer over AK gang.
Yeah. He might go back and see where the op was dropped if he can get his hands on it. No,
okay,
he's gone for the AK in the end. And, well, MSI over any other monitor. If you guys want to check them out, you can click the link below the stream and actually head over to MSI socials if you want to get involved in a giveaway for one of those monitors.
Yeah.
Loads of monitors on offer. I believe the giveaway is one of the 360 hertz, or in fact 2 of the 360 hertz monitors, 1 millisecond response time.
So if you win both of those, you get 720.
Yeah, exactly. You put them together, you'll see things before they happen. As now Skade, they'll be hoping to see the outcome of this round go in their favor. But Into the Breach with an aggressive stance really towards both bomb sites. We see Dobbo and Tadpole proactively looking towards the B stairs. Cypher had pushed all the way down, but eventually he's going to give it up just a little bit. Wants to play this just a little bit more safely. And you respect that, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. They're pretty much doing the same setup that Skade did for a lot of these rounds. Cypher, oh, that's a really cool cap. He's going to spot Bubble. The problem is if he fires the shot, he's a dead man, so decides not to go for the spray. Would have been taken down, plays it in a bit more safer role, and that's actually good. They have a bit of a push. The boost, though, they have no clue! No idea that Bubble is so close!
Oh, Cypher pushes through, though, gets a double kill back Into the Breach. They might have just rescued the round a little bit. Tadpole versus Bubble, though. Oh, it's all about timing. Oh, the MP9. Oh. Not the weapon of choice, but Tadpole makes it work. He's going to run and rescue an AK now as well. Rainwaker up on the B site, and Tadpole, he surely has no idea, but he hears the bomb plant. He's going to wait. He's going to just be careful and allow his teammate to get into position. That Molly's
going to Molly as well.
Yeah, the Molly's just going to burn just a little bit, and both players are going to be thinking about swinging now. They need to take down Rainwaker. Tadpole goes first, and Cypher will fall next. Skade, they get a 12th Into the Breach. They'll be very disappointed that the boost doesn't work out, but again, it is Bubble. Bubble just being the difference. He was the difference on Ancient. He's the difference in that round. And now the difference is 4 rounds between Skade and Into the Breach.
Yeah, that was massive from him. He opened up so much space. That was such a sneaky play as well. I believe he got a bit of a fortunate timing onto Cypher while he wasn't looking. That's the reason they weren't ready for it. Because you could see that Cypher was watching towards round. Like, he was looking towards it. It was just really unlucky with how the timings went. And oh no, Jack, it's Pistos again. And they found a double entry. It's happening again. But yeah, Bubble manages to take them both down, and that opens up a lot of space. And even from that point on, him going down is not such a big problem because Rainwaker already finds himself into a really good position. But of course, forgetting about that last round, well, this is the most dangerous round ever in a game for Skade. The anti-eco. They're demons.
Yeah, this is the problem that's been for Skade here. The aggression here. Adam only gets one. Smooya with the next, though. Yeah. And Smooya with a second. Beautiful. A hat-trick for Smooya. Gives Into the Breach a night, and they steal it away. You can see, even when they're looking down and out, even when you think things might be going in Skade's favor, Into the Breach, they just show that little bit of life that they haven't given up just yet. Yeah, we're a map down. Yeah, it's not gone our way so far, but we can still turn it around, and that's exactly what's happening. Smooya leading by example right now. I mean, 22 and 14. He's had a big game. We said he needed to, and so far he is delivering for Into the Breach, but it's all well and good winning these rounds. You need to win these eco rounds. You need to win this next gun round. This is as important, if not more important.
Yeah, I guess at this point we need to a meme needs to be created for Skade and anti-ecos. I'm sure that chat can think of something funny and smart because it's become a bit of a trend. But hey, now back to the guns. Well, partially for some of the members, not for everyone. Dreamer and Bubble only on the pistols, but a double boost towards the B-bomb side. They're gonna lose Bubble, but Ships finds the kill simultaneously.
They're gonna commit up here towards B. It's a nice angle from Smooya. He connects, but doesn't land the kill. Smooya's gonna be dropped. Tadpole's down next, and this is absolute chaos for Into the Breach.
Oh, look at Adam. They have no clue.
No idea. Gets that kill, but he's not going to be aware. No idea that there's a second player close. Bombs planted. Ships is going to fall. Player on the site as Dreamer. He takes damage.
Doesn't even wait for Rainwaker, by the way.
Just peeks. Just takes the 1v1. Gives the opportunity for Into the Breach to win it, but Skade full of confidence. And right now, that is just a massive problem for Into the Breach there. I said they needed to win that round. They've thrown it by the wayside. They can't get it done. Skade have done really well to pick that one up, and now they're only 3 away from taking not only the map but the series as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing with winning around with the pistols. It's really good to get you out of the hole mentally and money-wise, but if you're not going to be able to convert into another buy round, it doesn't really give you any good. It actually harms you more because it kind of makes you lose that. I'm not sure if you can call it luxury, but the bonus of the max loss bonus. Yeah, it's not a luxury losing more than 4 rounds in a row, but yeah, a bit of a silver lining. Well, however, it's already gone for Into the Breach. They go for an investment. We spoke about the double AWP on Vertigo, and yeah, never mind.
What about the double MP9?
Yeah, what about the double SMG?
What about the double MP9? Rainwaker, he's going to fall as well.
round.
That's clean. Oh my. We spoke about Into the Breach, giving it up for free. Skader throwing it away there.
It feels like they're just trying to be nice to each other at this point.
That was...
it's not Thanksgiving, guys.
My lord, that was... Skate going into liquidation. There was a sale there, and they were just giving everything away. Just, you know...
Spring sale!
Yeah, literally. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Everything must go, and Skate have nothing left. They have 2 AKs. They have a few Deagles in their hands, in their ranks. Dreamer...
Not a single piece of YouTube, by the way.
No. That was... The economy will not allow it. Into the Breach.
Yeah.
In a prime position to get 11.
When you know it's bad.
Yeah, when you know it's bad.
Even if they wanted to go for 5 decoys, they couldn't.
Yeah, that's when you know you're in dire straits. You know what I mean?
That's bad. Well, if that wasn't enough, one of the rifles is picked up but already gone. Rainmaker finds a refrag onto Tatpo. That's one of the rifles towards the B-bomb side for Into the Breach. A 1-for-1, but those 1-for-1s aren't going to be enough. And that's the thing. If Rainmaker and Dreamer fall down, it's not like Danny and Bobo can pick up the AKs and be as efficient because they don't really have the armor. And this information play from Adam is going to be insane. That's going to give them so much info. They know it's clear. They can just tag towards B and skate. Because of the lack of utility, they need to dry peek into 2 AWPs and a rifle. And Dreamer is going to lose his life.
Adam was trying to play the trigger discipline there, but then seen the AK and was like, you know what? Yeah,
whoa,
that's fine.
Fresh moves. I like that.
All right.
That was cool. Bonus points.
We see you. Cypher gets 1. Denislaw with the refrag. Refrags aren't going to be enough. Skade, they have to win a fight. Oh, 2 ops on the retake, though, makes it a little bit hairy. Denislaw on the site. A 1 versus 3. Adam doesn't give him a chance. What a peak. And we said the IGL comes up with, you know, a few very important frags. And they don't come much more important than those 3. Even though the round should have gone into the breach, you still have to get those kills. There is still a little bit of pressure on finding them, and he does very well indeed. 13-11. Now, the lead of Skade cut to 2, and we might just see a few Deagles invested now from the Skade side. So are we going to continue with the team of the pistols causing problems and these eco rounds causing problems for the other side? We'll have to wait and see. As Into the Breach, if you're a player or a fan, you're hoping, we're hoping that the streak will eventually end.
Yeah. You know what's the thing? If you're a fan watching a game of CS like that, because obviously I knew the feeling, because you know I used to love North when they were still a team, and I was every single time I was shaking when they were playing a game, especially a really important one. They win a gun versus gun round, they reset the economy, and then I realized that I'm actually more worried when there's eco on the other side, because I'm like, please don't lose it, please. That's gonna be so disappointing.
Yeah, that's it. It's always in the back of your mind. The doubt creeps in, and it's the same in the server, you know, especially if the first kill doesn't go your way. Oh, and especially if they're hitting Deagle shots like that, you can see the panic setting in. Dobbo caught off guard. Cypher has already got 2 kills, and he's going to need to find a whole lot more. Now, Dreamer has passed him. That's a little bit of an issue, as he's going to be flanking them down. Rainmaker finds the headshot.
No way in God's name did they just land 4 1Ds.
Oh, what has happened there? Okay, right. Dreamer just had no idea that Adam was there.
Where's
Eventually
the
spots
counter?
him out. Yeah, man, that is.
Okay, someone in chat let us know how many. I think that's number 3 on Vertigo. I think that's 4 or 5 in general, like in total for both maps. And that was as clean as it gets. Like, not a single player from Skade shot 2 bullets. Maybe only Rainwaker, but he still got the kill with the first. Dreamer here as well. Like, every single one of them got the kill with the first bullet of the Deagle that they shoot.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Into the breach, they have another buy to work with. Skade are gonna be over the moon that they've got that one to work. 14-11. Skade now within touching distance of playoffs. 2 rounds. That's all. Into the breach, if they lose, that means that they'll drop down into that 2-2 bracket. They'll play tomorrow in a deciding game. But they'll be hoping to keep this one alive here on Vertigo. Oh,
Dobbo is in a lot of trouble.
Rainwaker's baiting him out here. Dobbo gets one. Here comes the swing. Dreamer needed to get that refrag. It does. Smoke goes down by Tadpole just to stop Skate for the moment. But here they come. They're still coming. A team flash means it is difficult. Dreamer going to be completely blind. Tadpole gets the kill. But Tadpole, he burns. Adam gets over on top of the smoke. The bomb is making its way forward. Adam should get this kill every day of the week. He does. Drops the bomb. Denislaw.
Where's the info?
Unaware that he's being flanked there. Yeah, absolutely no info whatsoever. That's a little bit of a misplay from Skade. Into the breach, won't care. That looks like it's going to be their 12th round. Smooya, he's hearing the steps of ships. And he should be able to find the kill, and does.
Man. Adam is so impactful for Into the Breach. I can't be asked. Like, I know the scoreboard is going to give him only 2 kills. I'm going to give him all 5 in this round. That was his round all over the place. Absolutely insane coming in from Adam. He is the man for the big moments. You know, you look at the scoreboard, you press tab, he's 17 and 19. You're gonna say to yourself, okay, that's nothing surprising. Like, it's normal numbers. At least for an IGL, it's a solid showing. No, he's been doing a phenomenal job. The impact of his skills is out of this world. This is what makes it so hard for Skate to convert as well. There is always someone to step up from Into the Breach. Always someone to go for those crazy plays and somehow punish them. But speaking of crazy, well, there isn't a better definition for that word than ships.
Oh, what a refrag, though.
And guess who?
Yeah, who else?
Mr. 9130.
Adam 9130, let's go.
You know, maybe that's the number that you call when you want Skate extermination.
Yeah, maybe. He's taking a lot of damage here, Adam, towards A, as Skate apply the pressure and get map control. As Dreamer walks out, unaware that Tadpole is going to peek onto the angle. The timing just not helping Dreamer. The Skade are down to 3. And they're going to go down to B. Tadpole, big nade here onto Rainwaker, maybe. No, not on the mark. Just a little bit off it. And Tadpole doesn't need to give his life away very sillily, as Bubble is going to get into position. Rainwaker going to go for the boost. Doesn't see much. 35 seconds, jumps up. Tadpole out in the open. The dink might just be enough, though. Molly goes down from Dobbo. He is going to get the refrag eventually. Barreling into the site. The flash delays. Dobbo in position. They line up. He gets only 1. Bubble with the refrag. A 1v2. Adam and Smooya are going to be holding, and Adam gets the final kill of the round. 14-13. Money in the bin for Skade. Into the breach. This is your chance.
All the way.
This is your chance. But there is a but here. It is a pistol round.
Yeah, there's about 5 in the server.
There is a
10.
Round. Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
Well,
and they've been looking thick so far.
They've been working them off as well into the breach to stay in this game.
They've been working a lot.
Let's be real here.
Well, they deserve to go full 30. It would be really decimating for Into the Breach if they were to lose both maps after getting at least 30 rounds of play, but they've been doing a really good job. You know, I get the same vibe as Ancient. I feel like neither team deserves to lose this one in a one-sided fashion. Both of them have had their flows and their really good moments, as well as their really bad ones, but hey, it's been mostly fair for the most part of it. And well, 14-14 means we're getting full 30, full package of action here on Vertigo on the 51st and the 52nd floor.
We are being treated today, Ted. We are being very, very treated. If you're just joining us, if you did not catch Ancient, one of the most exciting games I've watched in a while, truth be told, and this one is a barn burner itself. 14-14, we're level. Both teams have a bye. No op in the ranks of Skade. How much of an issue is that going to be? A lot of teams like to go for the 5 AKs on Vertigo. Maybe Skade are one of them. Of course, they didn't have too much of a luxury of purchasing an AWP, but Smooya does, and Smooya hits the shot on the Opper, but he was only wielding an AK. Cypher, He's waiting for Bubble to push through, but it's not going to happen elsewhere. Double goes down, and Cypher spam is going to be good. Tadpole, you need to be careful. Rainwaker, he's always on alert, this man. He's going to put pressure towards B. The flash is perfect, and Tadpole finds the kill. Brilliant support from Smooya there to help out his B player. But Chips, he's threaded the needle. He's up on the site, and Adam not aware. Cypher could go down as well. Chips finds 2. And Tadpole and Smooya, they combine nicely on B. Let's see how they combine on A on the retake. Chips, he's already up in the site. The molly goes down, keeps him back a little bit. Tadpole, a massive frag landed. And Chips, he has to double up on the kills now. The bomb dropped out in the open as the smoke will go down. Deploy, the double swing comes in. Tadpole falls, and Smooya finds himself in a 1 versus 1. He's going to peek from the height, but Chips, he clutches it. 4 kills from him. And the star player from SKADE makes sure that it is not going to be a sinking ship. They are very much staying afloat on Vertigo. And now they're only 1 away from taking the map in the series.
Shipness in the hands, shipness in the brain, shipness in the server. That was absolutely insane from Ships. What a reaction onto the 4th kill. And that was such a sneaky play as well. The initial idea of the A round play doesn't work out for SKADE. Rainwaker manages to get out on B. Smooya with an insane display of just being everywhere. Insane agility from Dioper. Gets the kill onto ramp. Then assists with the flash on the B bomb side. But Smooya, oh no, that's massive. How is Adam there? Gets only 1. That game is a madness. That's a complete another madness. They're gonna go for a run boost. Ships has had enough. He's had enough, but Cypher's had enough as well.
Cypher's ready. Denislaw with the refrag. Smooya was moving, but he settled himself in the nick of time. Denislaw's down, and into the breach. They have the advantage. Are we going to see our 2nd overtime of the day? Smooya connects onto Bubble. It's looking likely as Dreamer finds himself in a 1 versus 3. The man with the most frags cannot get any more in this regulation as Dobbo takes him down into the breach. Survive in this one. And SKADE, I'm afraid you're not in the playoffs just yet. 15-15 OT. We're going to run it back for at least a few more rounds. Oh my, Ted, I don't think my heart can take it.
No, my heart can't take it, but of course, ladies and gents, if you think that your heart can take it, and if you think that you know which way this one is going to go, head over to Pinnacle, click the banner below the stream, and use our code CUP22. Upon sign up, you need to be at least 18, to be able to handle this game, because it's been absolutely ugly so far and amazing in the same time. Tadpole is going to open things up with a nice little peek there. Now, I guess we can catch a bit of a breather. Now, we're not of the margin of rounds that can lead to one of those teams winning the game. We're going to have a couple rounds now that are a little bit more chill. So, hey, Jack, how are you? How are you feeling today?
Ask me in a few minutes.
Yeah.
My heart can't take this.
I couldn't even ask you the question. You saw how bad that was.
Yeah, it's just...
Man, yesterday I went to the gym, then I went to play some football, so that makes it like up to 4 hours of activity and so on. I had more breath than
yeah,
I'd say I had more air.
You're sweating more in this seat than you did in the gym or playing ball.
Oh yeah.
But into the breach.
Don't call it like that. Playing ball, that's awkward.
It's not playing ball, no.
Playing ball?
Yeah, that's an Irish thing maybe.
Yeah.
Alright. Adam, he finds that kill onto Denislaw, and well, SKADE not playing ball in this round, not whatsoever. As into the breach, they shut it down with only 1 casualty, and what a start to life here. But let's not forget, this is the way that Ancient started in the OT as well. They won the first, and then into the breach, they did not win the next 2 in the first half. Are they going to change the title a little bit? That's the question. As we'll see Denislaw, he has the AWP in hand. Double up, once again out from into the breach. Dobbo and Smooya. What can they do with it, as SKADE might go aggressive here towards this A ramp? But they are just going to deploy lots of util. Cypher takes a lot of damage because of that HE. And Ships is trying to be sneaky here. Might try and catch into the breach off guard. And I don't know if they're going to be ready. Adam isn't going to be. Oh, he's going to be taken down. Smooya hasn't peeked out just yet. And they haven't mollied him. He's in a good spot. Peeks with the pistol. Taps 2 down. Smooya with the USP on the up now. And Smooya, that's beautiful. But it's a 2 versus 2. As SKADE, they keep it competitive somehow. The bomb is dropped.
Look at Rainwaker.
He's going to walk around. Rainwaker, he's up on B, but that doesn't matter. Not yet. Because the bomb is actually dropped underneath, and well, they actually have control of it, excuse me. So into the
Yeah.
breach, they're probably just figuring out this puzzle slowly but surely. 2 ops versus 2 AKs on the retake, as now the steps are going to be made, and into the breach are realizing that the B site is compromised.
Yeah, Rainwaker, you saw that he was taking this one really diligently. He didn't want to risk it. He wasn't aware if there was a second player towards that B bomb side, or rather towards A, so he didn't want to go down, leaving Bubble in a 1v2. But now, Bubble in a really good spot.
Bubble close to the server. How's your aim here? Dobble's gonna walk on him, looking for Smooya as well. Lands the no scope. Smooya on for the ace. Rainwaker jumping up on top of the site. Bomb's gonna be tapped. Not looking the right way. Rainwaker takes him down. We're level again, Ted, but not for the lack of trying from Smooya. 16-16.
Wow.
Oh my, what a round. That nearly into fruition from Smooya. Man, oh man, that is just the power of having a player like that in your lineup. He can just turn it on at any given moment, give your team a massive opportunity, and even 2 of the kills are with a USP.
Yeah, but it surely is devastating that even after he does a play like that, they still lose the round. And truth be told, Rainwaker's been amazing towards the B-bomb side. Every single time, even though they know what kind of a play he's going for, somehow makes it work out, somehow always finds the gap in the defense, and that was another clutch for him. Currently leading the charge for the side of SKADE, but Smooya top of the server by far. 33 under the name, 33 under the belt, and well, looking for even more, looking to take us to a decider. He doesn't want into the breach to play in that elimination game tomorrow.
No, they want playoffs. They want it now. Ships is going to be flashed in, looking for the opening pick. Cypher gets one. The flashes are so good, but Dreamer still finds the kill. Nobody can take him down. 5 HP. Dreamer is somehow alive. Bubble drops Tadpole next. Smooya waiting to go for a peek. He is just ready and waiting for his teammates to get into position, and he hasn't been cleared out either, so he sits patiently. Now a nade onto the site will take Dreamer out of the round, and it will do so. Lovely from Adam. Important kill. Dobbo now spots out. Oh, but he's going to fall. Adam finds a kill elsewhere. Denislaw is going to clear that flank out now. Smooya and Adam in the clutch situation again. Adam's on the bomb. He's going to stick it. Rainwaker has to swing. Adam's on it. He gets off it now. Smooya finds the next kill. Smooya's going to tap it. Smooya's going to stick it. Rainwaker, he's spamming through. He can't find him. And Smooya clutches it. 17-16. This time, the advantage is with Into the Breach. It came down to the wire once again, but Smooya comes up trumps.
Wow. Well, that was a 1-for-1. Smooya managing to win a clutch against Rainwaker after losing the one prior to that. But that was such an important round for Into the Breach. It would have been so devastating had they lost another clutch round. Once again, Smooya is the one to step it up with the final kill in the defuse. But that was just a team effort coming in from Into the Breach. Adam, Cypher, Dobo, Tadpole, everyone pulling their weight in gold. They move into the second half of OT with a round advantage, 17-16. This is where they crumbled on Ancient. But now looking a lot more better. Double up on the D side, and it works out perfectly.
You've seen them take these risks, you know, going for the double up, just trying to make it awkward, trying to find the opening pick, going off spawns, and it works out early on. Both ops this time get the peak. Cypher strikes next. Ships is down, and Into the Breach look to be getting onto map point unless Bubble and Dreamer can have their say. Dobbo tagged down low, but the frag not landed, so it doesn't really matter all that much. As long as they trade out Dobbo, that's all that matters. Bubble, he's going to try and reposition and make his way back. Dreamer pushing to try and get close to his teammate to help him out. Bubble gets away with a crime as he's going to get away unscathed for the moment. He is still alive. They're going to peek him all together. There's the refrag, but Dreamer finds one through the smoke. A 1 versus 2. Dreamer, a little bit of a quiet showing from him on Vertigo, but he can still pack a punch. We all know that. I don't think I need to tell you that either. As the smoke goes down, a crossfire is set up from Into the Breach. Cypher's holding for the jump up, and Dreamer falls into the breach. Advantage to them, as they are going to have 2 bites of the cherry here, Ted, to see if they can force a decider, which will be Inferno if we get there.
18-16, 2 rounds in a row. That has been one hell of a game so far, Jack. I'm absolutely out of breath at this point. I feel like Into the Breach deserve it. They're going to have 2 chances to achieve what they failed to do on Ancient. Another overtime, another drama. T-side this time around, 2 consecutive chances. Well, throw the bomb down the elevator. That's not great. It's gonna respawn up, and ooh, I was just about to say Cypher is gonna kick things off with a nice opener, but Chips actually came on top in that one. Dreamers, boss 2 players, doesn't want to go into a fight, wants to embrace the man advantage that his teammate has worked so hard for. And now the quiet before the storm. We slow things down.
It is a little bit of a calm before the storm. Will it be a shipwreck? Or will it be into the breach, going into Inferno? That's the main question. Smooya walking close, scoped in, does not see Rainwaker. The smoke is going to be deployed and the position is going to be given away, but Rainwaker does not realize everybody's close. Now he begins to spot everyone out. Flash, it's so good. No Rainwaker, he gets 3. Smooya, the last player standing. All of a sudden, what a fantastic play from Rainwaker, and he finishes it off with the 4K. Beautiful from Skade. Just when you thought things were going to go into the breach's way, when they were making their way up onto that site, the flash peak was godlike from Rainwaker.
Call him Rainmaker after this one. That was some brilliant assistance. Such an awkward timing, but the flash from Dreamer was absolutely out of this world. Rainwaker finds the first 3 kills, even follows up with the 4th. Insane stuff, unseen stuff over at the B-bomb side on Vertigo into the breach. Another chance to close it out. The first one got stolen away by the man in blue. They're gonna have another.
And again, the quietness. Not starting this one off too hot and heavy either side.
Yeah, no one wants to be the first one to fall down in a round like that.
No, man, there's way too much gravity in a round like this. You know, there's a massive issue. Oh, who comes out on top?
Oh,
Smooya does.
Smooya.
He sees him first. Denislaw, he falls. Ship's going for the refrag, gets it and gets away safely. Bubble is close by as well, but deploys a Molotov, decides not to be a hero. Cypher, however, has other ideas. Takes down Ships. Bubble, look at this. He's going to go and try and play around this smoke. Cypher, he's already got 1 kill from this position. Can he get the second? Who sees who? Cypher finds the headshot. Is that what Into the Breach are looking for? Are Into the Breach gonna get a 3rd map, a decider here against Skade? Unless Dreamer and Rainmaker, or rather Rainmaker, you have me even saying the wrong names, you have me flustered. And Skade, they have to make sure that they're not going to be flustered in the closing few moments of this round. Dreamer in position, maybe thinking about going for a peek. The molly goes in, the flash goes high, but Dreamer goes down. Rainwaker, the last player standing, a 1 versus 4. This would be a massive round. Oh my, I actually don't even think my voice is going to hold up for this one. As right now, the bomb is ticking. Rainwaker, how many can he find? Spots out Cypher, can't get the kill. Time is of the essence. Smoke is on the bomb, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He baits out the peak, but Adam, who else gets the clutch? 19-17, Ted. Oh my, we're going to a decider, and Smooya breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh, and he's played such a wonderful map. That one was on him, but on this man as well. That was a team effort. What an insane showing from Into the Breach. A deserved smile, Adam. He's going to be a happy cherry after this one. Skate so close and yet so far. But truth be told, both teams, they deserve a 3rd map. Ladies and gentlemen, we deserve a 3rd map as well. But before that, a little bit of a break as we're going to be heading on for a bit of a 5 to 10 minute pause. Well, that's a nice hot dog. A really happy one. But we're going to be right back in a couple minutes with the 3rd and final map to see which one of those 2 teams is going to proceed to the playoffs.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Winter Series. As I get a whisper in my ear.
You know what's the funny part? The funny part is I'm actually gonna explain that. Normally when we go live, we have broadcasts tell to us, okay, now boys, you're going live. 3, 2, 1, you're in. This time we just go, boys, okay, are you ready to go live? We go, yep. Complete silence, and then we just look at the server. We just open the server and we're like, are we supposed to speak now? Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we're in. And and everybody is in and ready to go as into the breach. They've got invested in only armor, actually. They're not going to go for any utility. Oh, Tadpole going for the jump spot, but doesn't really like what he's seen as he gets goosed up for his troubles. Luckily, he is not going to be taken down as into the breach now. Feeling a little bit of pressure from ships and ships alone towards Banana. They're going to give it up completely, and they're actually going to make a little bit of a gamble play, leaving Tadpole solo in pit as what looks like it could be an A play coming in from SKADE.
They're just slowing down, though, waiting for the aggression. Smooya gonna push all the way towards Banana, finds the kill onto ships. That's a lot of info for the CTs as well, but that doesn't really help. Tadpole is still alone, low on HP as well. He's gonna get tested.
Tadpole is in trouble here. He swings out, he burns to a crisp. Adam gets a refrag, however, from middle. Bomb's going to B, so this is SKADE just doing a classic SKADE round, really. Cypher drops Rainwaker. Bubble's going to hightail it over now and into the breach. They're going to waste a little bit of time clearing out that A bomb site, realizing, oh, they actually did go back to B. You have to be messing. But Bubble is going to go on the aggression, and he might have overstepped here. Finds that kill onto Adam. Here comes the swing. Double falls neck. And Smooya as well. Never mind about overstepping. He's stomping all over into the breach in the pistol as Cypher, he has crossed. He has passed Bubble. Might just realize it now as now Cypher has to go and find Denislaw. The bomb planted very open indeed, so even Bubble will have a chance to take him off it, but time is already gone. Denislaw should be able to find this quick and easy kill, and he does. SKADE take the T-pistol on Inferno with an interesting one, to say the least.
Yeah, what a round from Bubble. I mean, they were so adaptive to this one, and the moment that Dreamer goes down, he's like, all of them are pushing from Banana. And SKADE are actually able to react in time. Overall, a pretty decent round. I like the idea from Into the Breach. Even Tadpole, even though he was tagged down early on, managed to stay alive for as long as possible to kind of buy enough time for his teammates to clear out Banana and get into decent positions. But hey, SKADE are going to be quick on the start. And of course, for those of you that are just joining in the server, a bit of an abridgment, a bit of a resume on what's happened so far. Well, map number 1 was the map pick of SKADE. That one was Ancient. SKADE managed to win this one in overtime. Same happened on Vertigo with Into the Breach and their map pick. The first time that both these teams have played Vertigo in a long time. This would be in this calendar year. And, well, now we're on Inferno to see which one of those two is going to qualify for the playoffs and which one will have another shot at it tomorrow, but it's going to be their last and final one. So, yeah, this is the last point of no pressure gameplay. From that point on, it's just pressure, full on.
I mean, the pressure is definitely high on this one.
You think?
Yeah, 100%. And
yeah,
well,
of course it is.
Of course. But man, like this, I'm surprised that this isn't a playoff game. The way that this one has gone, like this has all the vibes of a playoff game right now. The way both teams are playing 2 overtimes, and right now SKADE making their way into the B side. Adam burns to a crisp. Not much he can do about that. Only 1 kill as SKADE enter into the bomb site as well that Dobbo was able to acquire. But I don't think Into the Breach are going to really contest or challenge too much. Smooya might have just gotten a little bit too aggressive in his inquisition towards the B site. No, never mind. It was close. It was close. Yeah. But he is able to hold his nerve and at least keep the scout alive and the armor as well, which is arguably as important.
Yeah. Well, as we're now jumping into Inferno, this is actually the most even map that we've had so far. Well, I guess you can go at least from a statistical point of view, because Ancient was as even as it could get. But yeah, Vertigo was kind of even, but that's because both teams haven't played it at all. Inferno is actually an alright map for both sides. Now, what's interesting, SKADE have played Inferno 30 times so far this calendar year only, with winning the biggest part of those, truth be told. Like, they've won I think around 20 of them. Into the Breach, they've played it 14 times, which is, again, a really solid number. Some of their recent results have been quite good, let's say, for both teams. Into the Breach just able to beat Kova in their game the other day on the 22nd. In a 16-14 matchup, that was kind of close. With them, it's always a 50-50. Like, Inferno was a map where they just win one, lose one. Win one, lose one. It's just the 50-50 pattern. Whereas for SKADE, they did manage to get the better out of Mad Lions, 16-2 in that scenario. Before that, really, really devastating loss to Bad News Eagles that cost them the participation in Blast Showdown. But beforehand, victories against Eternal Fire, Bad News Eagles. But a really interesting factor, a really interesting stat check, a fact, is that in 3 out of their last 4 games, SKADE did play overtimes on Inferno.
Are we going there again?
Now, it's interesting because you know that normally SKADE, when they're playing a qualifier for a big tournament, they always crumble for whatever reason. But yeah, I guess it's not impossible.
Oh. Well, see, if I said that, it'd be toxic, but you're allowed to say that because you're a Bulgarian, right?
No, we're look, Jack. We're both casters. We're both professionals. We're not taking sides. Like, obviously, we can give our predictions for the game, and you're Irish and I'm Bulgarian, so we're not gonna pretend like we have nothing towards the players. But as we have the headsets on and the mics in front of our mouths and we're live, we're professionals. We're stating facts.
Yeah, true, but sure, did you not know that casters aren't allowed to criticize anything? You have to just say, yeah, no.
Okay.
Sure, Mary got in a lot of heat over it, but nevertheless, that's neither here nor there. As some people aren't too impressed by it when you talk about them not in the best of lights, but we can't really.
I've had this before with Fish that's doing the production. I get you. Yeah,
you do indeed.
He doesn't like it when I criticize him. I never criticize him about the work that he's doing with the production, though. He's a really good
personally.
Producer. Yeah. Shots fired.
Well, for your personal use, if you guys want to head over and check out AstroPay, all you need to do is click the banner below the stream. It's a quick and easy way to make payments online in your own currency, so make sure to go ahead and check that out. It's very, very straightforward, and the best part about it is it's so simple to use. It's just quick and easy, exactly how you want to make your payments.
Yeah.
As a quick and easy banana take by Into the Breach. SKADE not really putting up too much of a fight, and Into the Breach will have a lot of map control, and they need it considering the sparse utility on the CT side.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're using it, you want to make sure that you achieve something with it. But look at SKADE, they're going to be picking up the pace. Adam drops Denny, but the play is coming in towards the A-bomb side.
Oh, Smooya hits a nice shot. Tadpole is going to be dropped, and Adam staying alive in pit.
Look at a bomb.
Cypher, excuse me. He's in a really good position. Smooya connects on the next, but misses the second. And he's going to fall. It's Adam and Dobbo that are going to be trying to hang on to the bomb. Both of them are too far away. Yeah, Dreamer doesn't want to overcommit to an angle that he doesn't need to.
Let me just take that one away. Yep, thank you. I'm off.
I'll just reach over and grab that there. Sorry, I don't mean to be bothering you. But half HP on both of the SKADE players. They make up one full SKADE member.
Oh, that's a really nice play from Rainwaker. Look at that from Adam.
Adam aware.
Yeah.
Adam just using that big brain to good effect. He's got 2 kills now. Dobbo baiting it out. Dreamer is going to be looking. Now knows where both players are. Knows that Dobbo has to make his way down onto the site. Dreamer can't clutch it out. There is a kit on the site if Dobbo needs it. I don't think he will. I think he just has enough time regardless. But it is going to be an Into the Breach round. SKADE. I was getting a little bit nervous as it was ticking down there. I'll be real. I mean, I knew he kind of had it, but just when it starts beeping quickly, even though you're kind of, you know that you have it, you're just like, Oh, please, just defuse, please, just turn over.
Yeah,
Don't.
it's one of those moments. It's one of those moments when you're playing CS and you get a last second defuse, you're like, whoo, but then it's a 10-second one, you know you have it, but to the back of your mind, you're just getting nervous because you're starting to think all of these ifs, buts, and maybes, all of this alternative universes where you actually, like, your finger slips off the E or the mouse button and you just let it go and you're like, no way. But yeah, a tactical timeout coming in from Skade. Taking a look at the player camps. Ships is showing us his really nice air conditioning. Weather is nice, by the way, apparently. But yeah,
Skade as well, yeah.
Yeah, well, it was a little bit cold in these past couple of days, but yeah, I think it's around 16 degrees right now. So
really,
yeah, we're gonna be happy. Although where Ships lives, I think it's a little bit warmer compared to where I live. But yeah, so. Skate, first tactical timeout. The reason, you don't want to let into the breach, build up the momentum. You want to win this one round. That's a bit of a trademark of Bubble as well. Something that he goes for really often, those tactical timeouts, even if you're in the lead, even if you don't necessarily want to change anything, you just want to make sure that you win the round and reset the into the breach economy. But that's lovely banana aggression for the second round in a row. The CT is doing a really good job at getting that part of the map. And, you know, that's really impressive, especially when you have a team like Skate, which loves taking their B control.
Yeah, it really kind of throws a spanner into the works of the plan of Skade, that it's going to be taken.
And you can see that they want to go for the late retake of banana as well.
Yeah, they're just kind of setting up for it here, but Adam doing a good job of just, you know, deploying the util, keeping the map bay. Now, Skade will probably go for this no matter what. And I would like to see maybe, just maybe, into the breach rotate one more player over, because for the most part they have A on lock. It's just Adam now that is going to feel the pressure a little bit, and he's actually going to forfeit banana. So he was jump spotting.
That's risky. I don't think he's seen anyone.
No, he hasn't. He's walked away and he's going to play it safely now, realizing what's happening. As he tucks from the flashes, he's going to peek out. They line up, a lot of damage and a kill as well. Rainwaker pushes through, Dobbo on the other side, 1 HP, wins that duel. The spam goes down.
Okay.
Denislav finds a massive frag. Adam through the coffins. He's going to be put in the coffin. Now into the breach. They're going to be trying to put Skade into the ground here as they are going to commit onto the retake. Smoke towards banana. The op is going to be completely thrown away, really, because the Dreamer on the site, he's isolated. Now he peeks out, finds the first kill, goes for the second, gets the double. Tadpole needed to find the refrag, and now they need to get on the bomb here. Kit on the back of Tadpole. Smooya, he is going to be holding. They're going to line up. Oh, Smooya, and that Denislav,
realize
he thought that Smooya was the diffuser, but it was Tadpole to clutch it out. And a good round win there for Into the Breach, as they will take a second.
They almost lined up for him there as well. A little bit unfortunate for Danny, but I believe that Skate, they're going to be happy with how things turned out in this round, considering it was a 2 versus 5 at one point. Adam did so well right there. I was starting to get a little bit worried for a second when we saw that the peak towards brackets was a little bit delayed from Into the Breach, and they didn't really have the confirmation of middle being clear, and didn't really have the info of, okay, someone needs to go back and support Adam, but he does really well. Falls back, gets a kill, stays alive for a little bit longer, gets dropped through the smoke later on, but it doesn't really matter. It was already a 2 versus 5, and, well, Into the Breach, they convert another 2 in a row now. Gunbarrow gonna get spotted, and Smooya towards middle is looking for another opening. And he's found it.
Doesn't matter about the flash either, finds the kill onto Denislav. Adam's lost his life, though.
Yeah. By the way, Dreamer and Digos has been a really good love story. Better than Twilight for sure.
Adam tried to push through a smoke there and he gets punished completely. So expecting maybe a surprise middle play out from Skade. There's going to be a surprise B here. Ships is going to make his way through that smoke. Double finds that kill and tucks away to safety for the moment. And Molly just keeps Skade penned in here. They can't really push through and they have to push back, I'm afraid, as Tadpole is now on the scene and on the case, but they've left Cypher to his own devices here on this A site, and Dreamer's going to continue to sell the fake. Molly goes over, but then goes silent, so Cypher needs to just delay his death for as long as possible. Smooya needs to think about rotating on over.
Yeah, Cypher needs all the support from the chicken, but chicken, don't just stay there and watch Cypher go down. Help him out. What a kill from a Rainwaker, though. Opens up the bomb side, and the rotate was just a little bit too late because of the fake, because of that initial Molotov that Dreamer throw. Throws off towards the B-bomb side. So now it's 3 versus 3. A lovely HE to soften him up, only with an SMG in hand as well. But Bobo has the AWP, and I think that this is the safe call. They don't want to really risk it. They like press tab, they look at the money. They realize that this is just not worth it as a risk. If you go for it and you end up losing it, Skate is still going to be able to reinvest into the next one because it's T side, they get a bomb plant. It's still going to be all right. If Into the Breach lose it, they're completely screwed for money. But now, because of that safe goal, they can actually reinvest into the next one, and they still know that the Skate money is not going to be far away from a potential reset.
I still can't believe Skade got onto that A-bomb site. And even with that double pit setup from Cypher and the Chicken, they managed to take it down. Yeah, that was...
The Chicken had a bit of an off day.
Yeah.
That's why you slay the Chickens. It's like, we understand that this is their home. You just need to sacrifice them to the gods just for good fortune. You know what I mean?
To be fair, that one was floating in pit. So that Chicken was actually levitating.
A demigod.
A wizard.
Yeah.
Into the Breach. They're going to be practicing their spells and their wizardry in this round. It'll be a little bit of magic from Smooya to solo hold Banana, if he can get it done. As it's going to be a short setup and a bracket stack pretty much from Into the Breach. Smooya sees Denislav very slow on the angle.
That's the second time, by the way, Smooya has won the 1v1 against Denny on the AWP.
It was a very slow peek from Denny though, and Smooya will say thank you very much. You won't get as easy a kill as that one. Scoped in, jump across, Ships jumps through the smoke, and Adam realizing it now as well. He's going to walk behind him, neutralizes that threat accordingly, as Smooya just needs to stay alive on the site. Adam pushes through the smoke again. He's a criminal right now. Finds 2. Smooya, more damage done onto him. The kill finally landed as Rainwaker tries to sacrifice something.
1v5?
Oh,
no
surely
way.
not. Cypher only has a
way.
USP. Double needs to get towards this B site. Surely not from Rainwaker.
Oh, baby. Rainwaker 1v5. He's found 3 already. He can reposition. No armor on both players as well. No, sorry. Double has armor and an M4, but Rainwaker, he's in such a good position. And you know what's the thing? Cypher opened up so much space, so actually Rainwaker had the time to reposition wherever he wanted. He could be in ruins as well. Cypher, he can't clear it out. Rainwaker, he can just hide. Finds number 4, Jack. This is a 1v1 now, a 1v5. Now with the last player, Rainwaker going to be able to spot him out. Dobo, he's just dancing around the pillar right now. This could be huge. This could be massive. Mr. Clutch, the Clutch Minister for Skade. He's going to pull it out. A 1 versus 5 doesn't really matter for Rainwaker.
Oh, Rainwaker, that is disgusting. Oh my, Into the Breach. What's happened? What has happened there? 1v1, literally all across the board. Smooya goes down, then Adam on the angle. Tadpole can't get the kill. Cypher only has a USP. He can't do much. That's not on Cypher. That's on the 3 players that were there before him.
Exactly.
Dabo.
He is the only one without armor in the team as well.
Yeah.
I mean, no, Smooya had armor as well on the AWP, if I'm not mistaken. So Cypher in that scenario is not the guy to blame. The guys to blame are the ones that are giving Rainwaker the 1v1s in the beginning of it. The AWP and the 2 M4s. This is an unacceptable round to lose for Into the Breach. And these are the types of things that can tilt you. These are the types of rounds that dwindle your economy big time as well. Now the question is, how do they recover from a round like that? Because it's at least good, at least of a bit of a silver lining that this happens so early into the map. Because if that happens on, let's say, 13-13 or something like that, this is your mentality done for. Like, the game is over.
But like the other side of the coin of it is as well, Into the Breach, they had 5 players alive there. It was a 1v5, like.
Yeah.
So you look at the money. Yes, okay, they have enough for a buy in this round. If they won that last round and they won it cleanly, even if they lose 1 player, think about where their economy would have been after that round.
Oh yeah, it would have been insane.
Would have been blossoming, and then they have a chance to maybe reset Skade after the next round. Like that was
this is everything that they shouldn't be thinking about right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can think of it though, so you know it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Skade thinking about a B execute, which will come in. Ships again, gonna push through the smoke. Tadpole's gonna be ready this time. Finds 2. Dobbo shuts down Rainwaker. Dreamer finds the first and the second. Has 2 players now in a 2 versus 3. They're on the site. Boosted up. Dennis Law on top of the first oranges. Takes Smooya out of the round and into the breach. If this round does not go their way, they are going to be absolutely kicking themselves. Now, Cypher, he's tucked in the corner. He's trying to bait out the shot from Denislaw. Needs Tadpole to make some space for him. Flash goes high. Denislaw is not going to be blind by it. Tadpole shadow spotted. And both kills landed from Skade.
5 as well.
A 2 versus 5 into the breach, put into the bin. Back-to-back rounds. Oh my lord. That is absolutely despicable.
It's
from
time
Skade.
for a tactical timeout. They need to get a breather.
They need Juve to call it right now.
It's not even a timeout to change something, because obviously things have been working out. Like, if you're getting into a 5 versus 1 and a 5 versus 2 in 2 consecutive rounds, that means that you're getting the right idea. You get the right calls. You're finding the kills. You're just throwing it away. That's a complete. I don't even know if I can call it a fluff, because I feel like fluff is a way too soft for that. But Into the Breach are just throwing it away right now. These rounds are no rounds that you can be losing, and in the same time, the clutch potential in this Skade lineup is absolutely insane. But you know what they say: you can play to the extent that your opponent allows you to, even if that's not entirely true in some scenarios. In a 5 versus 2 and a 5 versus 1, this is absolutely it. And well, now what had to be a bit of a fair half, it had to be a close matchup, is starting to transition into a really one-sided lead for Skade because of those clutches.
Let's not take anything away from the clutches themselves from the Skade.
Oh yeah, absolute misplays. Absolute misplays. Like, they did really well, Skade, but these are absolute misplays from Into the Breach.
Oh yes, but Skade will take those chances with both hands. They'll punish you for that. And now they're looking for a 7th round. It looks like they might just get it, as Skade now commit to the B site. Damage done by Dobbo. Adam doing a little bit as well. Dobbo has been spotted out. He's already picked up 1 kill, but it is only 1. And a 1 versus 4 for Tadpole as he rotates in. Now, might just think about saving
Imagine
the
if he
armor.
wins it now.
Yeah, I mean, he's watched 2 clutches now, but Denislaw does not give him the chance. A little bit of the difference there. 7-2. As Skade open up their lead now to 5, and it's all about Into the Breach now, making sure that their mentality isn't completely rocked and shattered by those 2 massively important rounds that have not gone their way. But that's where you have the coach coming in, right? That's where you have, Juve saying to them, all right, look, let's just not think about it. It's very difficult not to try and it's very difficult not to think about that kind of stuff, but that's where you kind of need your coach to try and help out as much as possible, to try and give them a little bit of relief and try and keep them focused for the rounds that are ahead. There's no point dwelling on the past here in this situation. You need to just look forward, and if you're Into the Breach's mindset, you need to move forward, because if you don't, if you stagnate, if you go backwards, Skade, they will be moving on to the playoffs, and you'll be playing the decider game tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. You need to be playing round for round at this point. Just pretend that you don't remember what happened a couple of rounds ago. Just continue playing. And once again, they have the right call. 4 people towards the A-bomb side. The pop out of apartment is going to come through.
Oh, Smooth and Adam trying to put a stop to it. And they find a killer P. Streamer not out just yet, as Rainwaker is ready in position to maybe go for a little bit of a peek. In fact, he's been left again. Skade, so good at applying the pressure and making you believe, oh, it's going to be an A play. But here they go back to B. Dobbo needs to get the kill, and Ships finds it. That is massive now. They just fake nearly every single time. Ships is in a really good spot. Smoke for the cross. Dreamer can get into position. Now they have no idea where Ships is. He can just tuck away. Adam's going to push on through, trying to stop the plant. He's not quick enough. Ships is going to go down. And now Rainwaker, he's just too far away for the moment. If they stick it, they'll have enough time. No kid, actually.
Yeah.
So this is doable, actually. Rainwaker just needs to swing. Now, he knows that there's somebody on the defuse, surely. He's going to peek out. 2 players are going to be holding. He gets 2. And luckily, Adam was sticking that defuse. Rainwaker nearly had another clutch on his hands. But in the end, Into the Breach, they do just about come out on top.
He's looking scary, this guy. It's insane that he manages to get a double kill in that scenario as well. And that's actually going to be a bit of a problem, because there's not going to be an AWP now for the CTs. Because of that kill, of course, unable to save the AWP in the final. in the final seconds of the round. And Cypher and Dobo, well, they're gonna be the ones downgraded to the MP9. So that's actually not an ideal round for Into the Breach overall. Another 3 versus 1 that they had to close out in a clear fashion and a little bit more cleaner, because in the end of the day, you lose this one, you're still gonna get reset. Adam takes a lot of damage. Boost works out.
Adam, he's pushed all the way through Banana, now realizing that SKADE are all over the bomb site. They've already pushed all the way deep. Timing is everything. Ships has all of it. Adam, no chance for him. Dobbo and Tadpole, do they commit? Doesn't matter. Ships is going to find the first, and Dobbo now has to think about saving. If he can try and get the AK and get away with it. Nearly spammed on down. But even if he makes his way towards B, Dreamer's hot in his heels. He's already pushed through. And Dobbo, I have a funny feeling. Oh, Dreamer's heard him. Dreamer will find him. Headshot landed. 17 and 6 from Dreamer so far. Something that we haven't really highlighted is him having a spectacular game. 8-2-3. Now, there are your odds popping up on your screen. If you think Into the Breach have what it takes to come back, you'll get pretty good odds, as they're going to call attack timeout just for you to get on over to Pinnacle and sign up using code CUP22. And make sure if you are doing so, gamble responsibly, of course. You have to be 18 years of age or over. You can see the little bit of it. There's a little bit of disgust on the face of Smoothie there. You know, he knows that.
I guess the coach is doing the talking right now.
A little bit of a smirk from Adam. So it's not too much. You know, they're not taking it too heavily. But man, they're very disappointing rounds. Very disappointing rounds. And to be honest, the problem that I have with this is those 2 rounds I feel might overshadow this game, because if you have a look at the way that they played on the first 2 maps, unbelievable, very close, barely put a foot wrong, always competitive. If this game now ends because Into the Breach can't make it competitive because of the 2v5, because of the 1v5, I don't think that's going to be a fair a fair idea of what's gone on in this game so far. Now, Into the Breach, they still have a lot of time to turn it around. They can still get an 8-7. That is entirely possible. Look at Adam's
position, by the way.
Yeah.
Ships is not going to clear it up. That's a free kill. Ecos have been a little bit problematic for SKADE to deal with, and it looks like this one might be just another one. A really nice peek from Bobo. Had to take down Adam. That's the AK out, but still, did they run through the smoke?
Well, Dobbo.
Not a fan of it.
Yeah, not a big fan of that whatsoever. No. A little bit of I don't know if you want to call them misplays. You know, it just overly aggressive.
They're just really odd. Yeah, it's just him being him, essentially. Like, he does this kind of stuff from time to time. But, well, Dobbo, he's recovered an AK. Oh.
Sometimes you have to take risks, though. Dennis picks into Dobbo. And now they're looking for Smoothie. There's 30 seconds. And all the Into the Breach players are going to be here. Tadpole chimes in with the AK. Cypher's going to be taken down. Tadpole now swings, finds the headshot. Smoothie was still the wild card towards the back of the site that had not yet been found. And Into the Breach will get a 4th. Still recoverable, all right? You know, let's not be all doom and gloom. It's sunny outside. Let's be sunny in the server. You know, let's be positive.
Is it sunny in Ireland?
It is. Do you know what? Right? On the news, it said that it was going to be sunnier than Barcelona.
Wow.
In Ireland this week. And I don't know if that happens in Bulgaria, but Ireland seem to be fixated on, oh, well, it's going to be sunnier in Ireland than it is going to be in Barcelona. But that's just the way the Irish are for some reason. We always have to compare to really sunny places. It's not as if, you know, Barcelona are sunny all year round and we get absolutely lashed on every day of the week.
Just sounds exotic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No, we don't do that here.
Yeah.
But our weather is kind of nice, let's say. Like, we have a cold winter and a hot summer, and SKADE are having a hot T side so far. A little bit of a colder shoulder for Into the Breach, but hey, might dig themselves out of the hole. They were a little bit into the bin after those 2 rounds, but look at the fake from SKADE. That has done so much. They've been so useful with those ones. Just leave Denny in that position. Make sure that he can go maximum damage. That should be another save. I really don't want to see Into the Breach go for this one. Well, at this point, you need the rounds on the board, so I would understand it. But it's just whether you want to risk it or not. Because if you lose that round, you're completely out of it, and your money is not going to be anywhere near to be found. But it does look like they want to go for it. Well, the absence of any utility on the T side could give them a bit of a shot.
Yeah, they have Tadpole with a molly, but it's not going to clear anything out. Goes the wrong way. He's a HG as well. Dobbo finds that kill. Tadpole going to be dropped. Cypher and Dobbo, the last player standing, and Ships gets all 3. Shuts it down for SKADE. And
a big risk, but they had to take it.
Yeah, you have to get rounds on the board here, I'm afraid. That's just... I'm a fan of them going for that, to be honest. There's no point in really saving there and letting SKADE get on 9. You know, you have to take some risks in this situation.
Yeah.
And speaking of risks, double up from Smooya and Dobbo. This is kind of all your eggs in this basket. Let's see if it'll pay off. To be fair, Dobbo and Smooya have picked up a nice few kills with the AWPs when they brought the double out. On the T side and the CT side, they're very versatile. They can do it on either.
Yeah. We saw it, I think once we saw it on the T side from Cypher as well, so it's not like it's only Dobbo, but yeah, this one is never gonna work out. It was hoping to get a bit of a surprise peek, wasn't ready for SKADE to be holding on such a deep angle, and you know, this is one of the new anti-ecos that SKADE have, like, obviously that one isn't an eco, but one of the rounds that they have when they know it's a bit of a bad buy coming in from the CT side, because obviously the utility is not going to be great, weaponry as well, like you have the 2 ops but still MP nice. They love playing it a little bit slower, just holding on Banana. If they don't see anything happening towards Banana, they just commit to a B execute with their grenades. If something happens and they get the kill, then they go for a mid-round call. And well, looks like it could work out in this one. Still 2 MP9s towards the A-bomb side. We'll have to see some miraculous displays of individual skill if this round shall go in favor of Into the Breach, but the apartment's pop might actually give them a bit of a chance here.
Cypher, he's going to be ready. 2 kills only from him. Let's see what he can do with the MP9. The flashes are good, and Bubble will take down a completely blinded enemy. It's going to be a save from Into the Breach. SKADE are going to be pretty aggressive on the hunt, I would assume.
Yeah. Into the Breach can hold on to the second AWP, by the way. Yeah,
they can pick it up. Yeah, Tadpole and Adam can get it, but I assume that they're going to send 1 or 2 players to try and hunt him down before we get into the last round of the half. It's definitely going to be 10 for SKADE. And it's absolutely massive. Double figures already. Can they get 11 in the next? But how many rifles are Into the Breach going to hold on to that?
Well, that's the question. SKADE can pretty much invest a couple of those weapons in the hunt. I doubt they're gonna wanting to send all 5 players just because their money isn't great as well. But with 1 round to be played, taking them away might be worth it. And Ships, he's gonna find 2, looking for the final one. Tadpole making his absolute best to hold on, but Denny is gonna take him down. Another clean one on the D side of SKADE. Double digits now secured, and no money for the CTs for this last final round of the half. Of course, they can look at the Pinnacle odds heavily in favor of the Bulgarians after this really one-sided first half. Of course, if you want to take advantage of those odds and the odds of the other games that we have going on over at the Pinnacle Cup, make sure you click the banner below the stream, head over there, use our code Cup22 and have some fun. And of course, if you have a spare minute, make sure you head below the stream, fill up the survey, tell us which parts of the stream you like, which ones you don't. And well, I can tell you for sure that SKADE like this approach from Into the Breach a lot. A lot of aggression coming in from middle, the pushes from Banana and middle. You know that you need to make something happen when you don't have any utility. And oh no, he's going for the knife. Ships wants the knife, right? Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does.
He's heard him. Oh, he's... No, Denny.
That's cruel, Denny.
Yeah, I can tell you for sure what Chips is saying to Denny right now, but well, I can't because we're on broadcast. But that was cruel, yeah.
Angry Bulgarian noises, I assume.
Yeah, angry man noises of a man that just got a knife kill stolen away from him. You know how that feels. It's one of the worst feelings in CS.
It is.
Where you just start screaming, "I'll knife him, don't kill him on TeamSpeak," and then someone just kills him.
I can think of a worse feeling.
What is it?
Being 11-4 down in a deciding game that you've
And
been...
losing a 5v1 maybe.
Yeah, losing a 1v5 and a 2v5. I can only imagine how much this one is going to sting to Into the Breach, because you can't say that they hadn't had opportunities or chances to win this as a whole. You know, even if we look back, even if we're not looking at Inferno, Vertigo, they played very well. It was a very close game. Ancient came down to a bubble 1v2 that both players were very low. If they land that kill in overtime, it could have went completely the other way. This could have been a 2-0.
A lot of ifs, buts, and maybes.
Yeah, there was a lot of factors, you know, that kind of, a lot of variables that could have changed throughout this series as a whole. And Into the Breach, they're just taking a little bit of time to have a talk over what went wrong here. And right now, you're 11-4 down. Focus on the pistol. Let's see what you can do with it. You know, if you win the pistol, then it's game on. If you don't, it's going to be a very, very hard uphill battle. The only silver lining is that they're not going to be eliminated from the Pinnacle Cup if they do lose. Of course, SKADE are going to be the next team that we see move into the playoffs. And Into the Breach will play a deciding game tomorrow where they'll face the likes of, I want to say, Tricked. I believe Endpoint are in there as well. You know, there's some tough teams in that 2-2 bracket that Into the Breach could be facing tomorrow if this Inferno doesn't go their way. But there's still a whole second half ahead of us.
Yeah, pistol round conversions. You know MOUZNXT law. You get a couple rounds on the board. The pistol round, the conversions, the first buy, and you're pretty much there. You're in an even game, so yeah, let's not overlook it. 2-0 in football isn't a secured victory. Neither is 11-4 in CS, but when you're on the CT side of Inferno, it makes it a little bit easier. A similar approach, by the way, from SKADE to the pistol than what Into the Breach had in the first round. 4 towards A, just 1 on B. That's going to be Ships with a smoke in hand all alone. He's going to hear the noises right now. Flash ins, going to spot the players, fall back to safety, and call for help.
He's not trying to be a hero in this round. Now, bomb's going to be tapped, waiting for the nade. Doesn't hear it or see it coming. So he is safe to punch the numbers in. Now, there's a flank coming from Double. How quick is he going to get there? He's being a little bit too slow about it because everybody from SKADE is here. So this is an issue, especially because Cypher's already dead. And it might be just a little bit too late. He's getting a move on now. Smooya and Tabful trying to kill a piece. Smooya with a second. Dennisal and Rainwaker. They are going to find it all in Double. He shot a little bit too early. Denny sees the shadow. He's going to fall back just a little bit. Rainwaker tries to stick it and he gets it. Oh, SKADE win the pistol. Dobbo is looking towards the heavens because he knows there was an opportunity there, but just couldn't find the head of the defusing player. And 12-4. SKADE are only 4 rounds away now, Ted.
I feel like Into the Breach haven't won a single clutch this game. This is insane. They've lost every single one of those, and they know it. This is what builds up the devastation. It's because you've lost so many of these rounds, so many close ones, so many rounds that have been just going to the final wire. And I believe that Dobo was even the man in the last one, in the final 1v1 against Rainwaker in the 5v1 that they lost as well. So that's second time for him that he falls short into a clutch like that he should be winning in. Well, surely that gets you a little bit out of track. And well, Cypher, he's not been having the greatest game of his life. 2-15 so far. Surely one of the players from Into the Breach that we expect more of. But truth be told, this game has been, or rather this map, not this game as a whole, because it's been kind of alright. It's been really impressive from Into the Breach, but this map has been a massive disappointment for the UK side. Dobo looking to switch things up, looking to change that with a nice opening.
Good pick to find. Double pit setup here from SKADE. It's going to be difficult to undo. Dreamer flashed down, but he's going to be spotted. Tadpole finds the kill and the second. Beautiful from Tadpole. And SKADE, no chance in the round. It's a save from them. Into the Breach. They needed a big round, and how about that? Not only finding 3 kills and the bomb plant, they'll keep everybody alive as well. Really good stuff from Into the Breach. And that's the thing. It's almost like Into the Breach need to go down a few rounds before they start performing and playing, you know, like, as it's almost as if they don't have any pressure on them, but we know that there's a massive amount of pressure on them, if you get me.
It's a bit of a relief to get around where all 5 survive, though. Surely gonna help out the mentality department, and this is what they need right now into the breach. They need mental fortitude. They need people like Adam, like Smooya. This is why Smooya is being brought into the lineup, right? It's not simply because of firepower. Well, obviously he is mechanically the best player right now and the most proven player in this lineup, but he's been bringed up in the lineup to kind of be, we spoke about it, to kind of be a leader. Like, he's not going to be the IGO, he's not going to be the captain, he's going to be the voice in the team. Pretty much the thing that Simple does on Navi, for example. So, you want a person like that to kind of step up to the plate in a moment like it and help out the younger guns to bail themselves out of the hole, because surely people like Double, like Tadpole, even like Cypher are going to be feeling the pressure in a game like that.
Of course, this game will be weighing on the minds of all the Into the Breach players. And the same with Skade. They know they have a great opportunity. They know the ball is really in their court, and it's what they do with it.
Yeah.
As Into the Breach need to just survive this round. If they can manage to win this, they just go that little bit closer. You know, this is the full investment from Skade. Reset the economy a little bit. Have a small little bit of a breather. That's what Into the Breach are after for the moment. And
yeah,
they're after
slow
this
it down.
Yeah, they're after this A bomb site right now. They're trying to make their way on. Rainwaker gets a little bit too aggressive, and he's going to be punished for it. Dreamer, the next ship's on the site. The bait is going to be good as he gets a double, looking for a little bit more. Smooya will make sure nothing more comes of it. Down to Bubble, and Cypher on a flank is going to try and deny the save as well. So, oh, Cypher, he stepped.
Yeah.
Rather unfortunate.
Well, not going to lose them the round at the end of the day. They're going to be happy. Even might send Smooya on the hunt as well, when we can see that this is what's happening. Oh, instant headshot. Nice shot from Smooya. Delivers on the AK as well, not only on the AWP. That's a good start to a potential comeback for Into the Breach. Even though they lost the pistol, again, in a pretty close endeavor, they managed to win the second, now converting, resetting the Skade economy. We said that this is the first step. This is what you need to kind of get the ball rolling for yourself. Now they're going to be able to catch a bit of a breather. Of course, the flash and Huiko from Skade suggests that we're going to see some kind of a stack, and then Ships is going to try and set his teammates up for a nice play. Yeah, running out of the city smoke. My favorite one. You reckon this works for a couple kills?
Depends. Smooya is there alone. Oh, yeah, could have a lot.
Imagine this creates enough chaos. Just
that...
imagine.
There goes the smoke.
Yeah.
Here comes the flash. There goes the swing. And there goes Skade.
Yeah.
Oh, Dreamer. Has a chance.
Oh, no way.
No. Ships through the smoke.
Whoa.
All right.
Okay.
Just 10-1 versus 1. See, that's the mental game. That's the mental aspect of counters right there. Ships has jumped through the smoke. Nice Smooya. That's going to get in his head just a little bit, or try to anyway. And you guys will definitely want to get involved in that MSI giveaway that is going on over on all of MSI's socials, I believe. I believe there'll be a link to it in either the chat or a banner below the stream. It'll be somewhere around there. I'll bring you over there. You'll be in with a chance to win one of 2 360 hertz monitors. As right now, Into the Breach are going to be leaning into their monitors. The flash goes in, and Adam gets that kill. Ships unable to trade Bubble. And nearly gets punished as well.
Oh.
That's so aggressive from Ships, and it pays off.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let them have the freedom. They can run through the smoke, actually. The boost is there, Rainwaker. Cypher is not going to be ready for it. Really quick on the rotate. And now they have their doors shut, but another door might be open towards the A-bomb side. Now, Tadpole has been staying around for quite a while, so he could have a fair fight against Dreamer. The thing is, you still have to deal with Danny as well, and he's got the big green.
Oh, there was a step made there.
Yeah,
Danny
I'm not sure if
it.
Danny heard it,
He
surely.
did, he did. There's the rotate
yeah.
coming in. They know.
Yeah.
That's a misplay. I think it was Smooya
Dreamer,
as well.
Dreamer just needs 1 kill. That's
Yeah.
it. He gets 1 kill, stay alive, That's it. If Dreamer falls down, that becomes a really tough run for Danny as well, because he's in the middle of nowhere. He can't really run. Oh, but look at that. A third rotate. This is going to be so tough for the UK side. Skate, they know exactly what's going on.
Dreamer peeks out. Rainwaker gets one as well. And Smooya, dinked up, finds a kill. Retreats now. But Dennis Law is going to be on his case and trying to make sure that the op does not survive. It's going to be a 13th round for Skade. And into the breach. They are struggling now. You can see it. That was just all really undone by a little step.
Surely he doesn't go down after time, right?
Not after time. Oh, no.
No way.
Ship.
Oh.
He's going to take him down. That stings, man.
Heartbreaking.
That really does.
They would have had the money to buy if he saves here as well. I mean, he would have been able to drop an AK. Tadpo has the money to drop one. They would have been able to mount up a pretty alright buy if it was for the save. They're gonna invest despite of it though. Yeah, I guess it's 7-13. I guess you don't really have the choice. That would have been a really good buy for Into the Breach had Smooya saved, but now it's looking really sloppy. You need Smooya to step up. You need the AWP to open your game.
Oh, and he was given an opportunity to do so. He was not capitalize on it. Instead, double down. They're so low. 10 HP, 15 HP, and we're only a minute and 30 into the round. Oh, it's looking desperate for Into the Breach here.
Yeah.
This one has just gotten away from them on the final map, on the deciding map, after fighting tooth and nail to get here. Skade, they look to be just really showing that little bit more of experience that they maybe have as a lineup over Into the Breach. When it gets into the gritty stages of the games, they can grind it out. They can get the results even if all things are going against them in clutch situations. They somehow manage to pull them off. 50 seconds now as Into the Breach walks slowly up towards B. There's going to be two players ready and waiting here. And Bubble, he can just deploy a smoke here just to make it awkward. He has a molly as well. They've all the util to slow it down. Oh, but he does get the molly out in time. However, Adam is pressing cross. Ships runs right through. How about 3? Cypher, he's behind the smoke. He has the op. He thinks about saving, but there's no way Skade allow that.
Yeah, 7-13, Skade, they can just go for the hunt right now. Yes, the money is not great, actually. So, if they decided not to force the issue, I would understand that. They know that even if Cypher holds on, they're still not going to have anything to work with around that. And I like that. Skade are playing the long game right now. They're being really diligent. Doesn't matter that they're up 14-7. And you know, I like it because it was a really similar story on Ancient as well. You remember that game, right? It was what, 14-7 when Into the Breach actually started mounting back their comeback. So, and that turned out to be an overtime victory for Skade. So the Bulgarians, they want to close it out right now. They want to take down Into the Breach while they're being knocked down, because right now they're knocked down. Skade swinging like a wild machine going for the knockout, and they don't want to let Into the Breach have any chance whatsoever. Making sure that the money is intact, making sure that everyone's in touch and on the same page. This is Skade's chance. They're not going to get any closer.
Yeah, this is Skade's opportunity now. Unless Smooya can show some insane ability, which I think all know he's capable of, but this, even for him, would be a very tall order.
Yeah. Impressive even for his standards in that scenario. Only a couple pistols around him, not a single flash, just 3 smokes to work with.
There's one of them. Goes down towards long. They're going to take brackets control. Dennis Law posted on the angle towards short. Cypher moving closer to that long smoke with the bomb. As Skade, they've rotated another player over as well. Ships is on speedway, ready and waiting. Bubble hasn't seen anything towards B, but Ships is going to go back as Smooya boosted up. Oh, Denny. He was looking for it as well, but Smooya just a little bit too quick. Nice setup here. Crossfire from Rainwaker and Dreamer.
They've left B.
Yeah, they've left it completely, and Adam has walked up now. Smooya, he needs to not get too aggressive. Oh, he still finds the kill. Oh, and the second as well.
No
Chips
way.
is down. And
He's won it.
That's what we were looking for. That's what we were looking for from Smooya. He needed to have some impact. And you know well, he was giving some mid-round calls there. He was making sure that he could play that round out and have some massive impact. That keeps Into the Breach alive. That's absolutely huge for them.
Oh, Skade, that's gonna hurt. And now they can be hunted as well. Into the Breach. Look at them. They have only the pistols. They know there's no fear. We can go for it. We're gonna be rebuying into guns in the next one. Despite of what happens right now, we can try and hunt for those guns. We want to try and break the Skade economy. What a round from Owen Butterfield. Okay, I think that should be it. Yeah.
Not the best hunt.
Enough for the hunt. Yeah, enough for the hunting part. Maybe Adam can go down as well, but yeah, he's just gonna hold on to a rifle. Should be. Yep. Okay, no. Never mind. Goes down, but yeah, they would have invested in some guns despite of that. Like I don't think they would be playing with the Tech 9s and the Deagles in this round as well, so it's all right. But it's still a really important round. I love the tactical timeout coming in from Into the Breach. Just cool off a little bit. Make sure that no one gets too overhyped, overexcited. There's still a long way to go. But this was impressive from Smooya. This was the reason he's been brought into this team. And that's the thing that, like, in the most respectful way possible, the thing that, for example, Anisk couldn't do. And why he couldn't do something like that is because you can see that Smooya was micromanaging the entire round around himself for him to be able to find those kills. He was the one telling people, okay, now you boost me there. Now we're going to go for that. Let me go for a peek towards long. You're going to fall back and play B. That was a really good round from Smooya. And again, Skade just allowing him to go for all these dry peeks with the AWP and not being able to reswing, not being able to take him down. But look at that for an answer.
Yeah, Skade, they're not afraid to get aggressive here. Smooya's not going to be aware of this.
No
Smooya's
idea.
down. Adam has his nades out. He's going to fall as well.
Oh my god.
That's just the power that Skade have in the ranks.
No way.
It's over. A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock or something similar.
That's the game done.
It's done. Skade, they are on map point and they struggle to close it out on Ancient. I don't think they're going to have the same problem here on Inferno. Man, oh man, what a round that was. Just the complete disrespect running down middle.
Yeah.
The beautiful play from Skade. Into the
what
breach,
that is?
caught with their pants down. What's that?
That was just Skade telling Smooya, you know what? We just had an off round. We gave you a little bit too much respect. They realized that they're like, yeah, you think that you can take us on all alone? Well, take that.
How about all of us at once?
Yeah.
You think you're the big man? Yeah. Go on, take all of us now.
7 in a row for OT. Starting with the pistols. This time, no AWP. This time, Cypher has to be the hero with the glue.
Smoke goes down. Double gonna run through the smoke. Cypher finds 1 kill. And it is ships to fall. Nobody on the site to really put up too much of a fight.
Oh, look at the HEs.
Another one. Adam is...
They never end.
Adam is cursing right now. You know, he's like, are you for real? 3 nades raining over onto me. Tadpole and Smooya getting into position. Oh, flash peek aggressive. Might catch him off guard, but Bubble just holds down left click, finds it. Smooya, he's burning. He finds the kill. Cypher with 1 as well. Smooya needs to connect with the next. It's all on Cypher in a 1 versus 2. Dreamer and Dennistal coming from the same angle. They jump peek out. Then he takes him down. Skade put into the breach, into the bed. Good night, Skade. They are in the playoffs and into the breach. They drop down into that 2-2 bracket. A little bit of a shrug there from Bubble, as if it was a little bit of easy work. But I can tell you one thing: it was anything but easy throughout the whole series.
Yeah, absolutely. That final map was the only one where we could argue that everything went to plan for Skade. And it was like that because of the 1 versus 5 in the 2v5 as well. It's not like Skade dominated the game throughout the entire part of it, but every single clutch was won. Skade overall looked like the far better team on that final map. And, well, they deserved the victory on it. But fair enough to Into the Breach, man. I got highly impressed on the first and the second map. The amount of fights that they managed to put in. Just overall, the mental resilience. I feel like Smooya going into that team doesn't really strengthen them up in terms of aim power and just raw skill and capabilities of hero plays like we just saw in the round prior to the last one. But I feel like his mental fortitude helps them out a lot. And, well, if Into the Breach continue like that, I really think that they could be one of the really, really dangerous teams potentially in the playoffs if they're able to win their game tomorrow.
Yeah, I think they just got so close there, but in the end it wasn't enough. SKADE, they'll be joining BLUEJAYS and For Glory in the playoff stages. And well, Into the Breach, they'll be dropping down into that 2-2 bracket. They could be facing Endpoint, they could be facing Tricked, or they could be facing the old team of Adam and Dobbo of Gamer Legion. They're also down there. So there's interesting matchups, there's interesting storylines to follow. But Ted, we're not done. I mean, we still have some more games to go.
We're not speaking about the games overall this day. Me and Jack are not done as well, because we're going to be taking you through the next one as well.
Yeah, we are. MOUZNXT, they're going to be taking on Finest. It is going to be coming up very, very shortly, but we will be sending it to a short little break before we go live with that one. I believe it's only going to be around 10 minutes or so, so make sure you stick around, and we'll be back very, very soon. See you then.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. After that short little break, we are very close to going live with our second game of the day here at the Pinnacle Cup. I'm Zerfer, joined by Ted. Ted, mate, we have a small little bit of a breather between games. Not a lot, but we are going to be jumping head first into more CS action. It's going to see MOUZNXT taking on Team Finest. What are your thoughts?
Number 48 versus number 54. It doesn't really get closer than that, does it? Both teams have been going through a lot of changes, a lot of ups and downs in those previous months. Obviously, for MOUZNXT, those haven't been because players have been going out of the team or because they've been benched or removed or something like that. No, it's because first Torgy went into the first team of Mouse, and now JDC got promoted. So a lot of newer names. Obviously, Yimpa had going for this for his debut yesterday against Gamer Legion. He did a really good job, by the way. They managed to win Nuke 16-0, which impressed me a lot. 2-0 overall in the series. And I'm actually really envious of the guys that are working over at MOUZNXT, because somehow they some way managed to always find new replacements that are really good for this team to look as it's the sharpest academy team out there.
Yeah, Yimfa, he's one of the shining stars coming out of the Finnish scene at the moment. You know, he had a stint with SJ for a while as well before joining MOUZNXT.
Only 15, by the way.
Yeah, 15 years of age, man, and he is unbelievable in the server. I cannot wait to see what he can do in this MOUZNXT lineup. But they're coming up against a Team Finest team that, to be honest, Ed, I haven't seen in a while. I haven't watched in a while. But these guys, with the new additions we see Twist coming in, we see Plessen coming in, now transitioning into a Swedish lineup, so to speak. It is going to be very intriguing to see what they can do. Of course, Twist and Plessen joining from Savage or Galaxy Racer, as they used to be known. It's very intriguing for me. To be honest, it was I wasn't expecting it, truth be told, for both of these players to swap over to Team Finest. But I mean, the Team Finest want to invest in these two players, and to be honest, they couldn't have got two better pickups.
Yeah, you know, Finest is an organization that has been doing everything with their own money and their own efforts. Just recently, they signed a 10 million deal with AC Monaco. So I guess that motivation is going to be an all-time high. I guess that maybe some of those players got higher salaries as well, which means that they're going to be playing with more motivation. So yeah, Finest is on the right path to success. But well, we're gonna jump straight into the Veto Jack, overpassing Nuke. The permabans, of course, nothing interesting there. I expect we're gonna see a Vertigo for MOUZNXT. That's exactly what goes on. Decision from Finest, though, makes me just a little bit interested. And by the looks of it, we're gonna have the good old Mirage as a decider. You know, normally it's the other way around, but I'm gonna ask you the question. What are your thoughts on this one, Jack?
Looking at this, I think it's a great veto for MOUZNXT, to be honest. I think it's going to be unfamiliar territory, really, for Vertigo and Ancient. For Finest, we're not too sure how well they're going to play together as a team, as they haven't been together so long. MOUZNXT, they have been together as a core for quite some time, and you know, it's easier to transition one player into a lineup than to transition two players, even if it is Twist and Plessen that we're talking about here. Mirage is going to be one of the maps that I'd want to see. I wanted to see it maybe a little bit earlier. Do I think we'll get to Mirage? I think MOUZNXT just have enough to take down Finest in 2. So I'm going to go with a bold prediction there that's going to be very straightforward for MOUZNXT on both of these maps, to be honest. Mirage is one of those ones that it's a good map for MOUZNXT as well, but Finest are unbeaten on it. So, you know, I said it there, I believe, yesterday as well. If you're going unbeaten on a map in the tier 2, tier 3 scene, you're doing something right. You know, it's very, very difficult to do. Although a lot of people may look at it and see, you know, it's like, oh, well, they didn't play anybody good. You know, they're only ranked, what, 30 places behind them. But man, anybody in the tier 2, tier 3 scene can beat each other. And I don't think a lot of people do realize that the amount of quality that is in Europe at the moment.
It's just really competitive.
We're very privileged. You know, you have a look, if you want to go across the pond and you want to go to NA and have a look at the tier 2 scene there, it's laughable in comparison to tier 2.
Oh, why do you have to do NA like that? Like, we have friends from NA.
I do, yeah.
No, I love the NA community and the content creators. Let's not speak about them.
No, but am I wrong?
No, you know what? I'm a big fan of EA myself, so or rather NA. Not a big fan of EA, no by any means, but I'm a big fan of the NA scene, so I'm gonna remain calm for now. But yeah, I do agree. Like, normally, ideally, if you were to compare tier 2 UCS to tier 1 NACS, you would get pretty much the same. Like, I'm not gonna be surprised if a team like let's say Skate that we just watched, or Copenhagen Flames, or Entropiq, if we don't consider them tier 1 by now, or ENCE or something like that, were able to just destroy teams like Liquid and EG or Furia. I wouldn't get surprised at all. So yeah, I get where you're going with this. I feel like MOUZNXT are going to be going into this matchup with heads high. Obviously, most of the time there's going to be that risk and that decision, that really tough decision that you need to make if you're a Finest and you have the second ban as well to pick into Ancient, because when you're playing Vertigo as your first, and potentially MOUZNXT are looking at this one as, okay, this should be a bit of a punishment pick for us, and then they get to start on the CT side of Ancient. If momentum was already in their favor after map number 1, well, they have a really great chance. They're carrying through Ancient as well on the CT side and getting into a pretty comfortable position to close it out and qualify for the playoffs. But of course, Jack, these are all ifs, buts, and maybes, and we'll have to follow up the game to find out if they're going to come true.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what's going to happen. And I mean, to be fair, Finest and MOUZNXT, you've got a lot to live up to after the first best of 3 of the day. That had me on the edge of my seat throughout the whole thing. So, you know, you have big boots to fill. Let's see who is going to be stepping into those boots in this opening pistol round, as MOUZNXT invested heavily in utility. The same can be said for Team Finest, actually.
Yeah. A lot of U2 invested by both sides. Anarchist is going to open things up. A nice double kill from him. Going to open up some space. Surely gives the advantage in the retake. Not a lot of armors, as you pointed out, but look at the HEs. And the moment that the bomb gets tapped, all of these grenades are just going to start raining. Oh.
That is tough. Shuey out of the round. MHL and Jimfat now. They'll have to try and clutch this 2v4 out. It's going to be difficult to do so. Jimfat trying to find the head of the player towards 51, but he's not going to be able to find that. MHL still tapping away. No kill landed. Flash goes high. Jimfat can only get one, and it's all on MHL. He was the newest recruit up until Jimfat has been stepping in.
Yeah, now he's an elder, you know.
Yeah, now he's with the old guard out of MOUZNXT.
Yeah, and imagine Shane, Shu, and Exertion hearing what we were saying. They're like, "Oh, come on, guys. We're the old dogs here." Still 1 versus 3. He spotted 2 of the players, knows where the third one is. Still really tough. 10 seconds on the clock. He wants to bait him out. Taps the bomb once. Tries to bait him into a fight. And, well, he is going to be successful in that endeavor. Not as much in taking him down. By the way, I have a really good question for chat, because I know for a fact that the first letters of the name of Imp Hat should be read like that. I don't think it's something like Jim. I think it's Im, like Imp Hat, something like that. I have a question on how to pronounce it properly, like according to the Finnish style of pronouncing it. I think it's Imp Hat. Is it? Can they really say Jim? I don't think they can.
It's usually Yimfat, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Yimhat.
That's just me reading it wrong, to be fair. So if I do mispronounce
You know,
it, I
I was thinking, imagine you're just reading it in a way like he is from Mexico or Texas or Jim Hat.
Yeah, Jim Hat.
The cowboy.
Well, he's not using the Julie, so we can't really call him a cowboy here.
Yeah.
Maybe if he picks him up.
Second pistol round.
Yeah, second pistol round, we could maybe call him Jim Hat, but no, Jim Fat now. As MOUZNXT, just waiting for some aggression, I assume. But eventually, they'll have to make a move themselves, as they will be met by Kreese, who runs down the ramp trying to farm some cash. He gets dinked up for his trouble, but gets away with 1 kill.
Yeah, a lot of damage done. Should be really flawless. A lot of tags by the Glocks. Anarchist needs to get out of there. Pleasant has arrived to the rescue, farming the cash, farming the money. No one goes down in the end of the day. Anarchist and Kreese just one snitch away from going down, but it doesn't really matter in the end, as long as the outcome is positive. Of course, they can look at the Pinnacle odds in favor of MOUZNXT. They are your favorites according to Pinnacle, but really, really close ones, really balanced. Oh, 1.69. If you want to take advantage of those, want to make sure you head over to Pinnacle, click the banner below the stream, use our code CUP22, and have some fun with the best odds in the game. Of course, you need to be of legal gambling age, which is 18. Otherwise, it's a no-no.
Oh, that is beautiful from Anarchist. A little gap in the smoke makes it work. As MOUZNXT now down to 4. And Team Finest, they will be able to take control of the ramp for a moment. Now, the smoke makes it difficult from MHL. It's a nice job by him just to create a little bit of space between himself and the players holding towards the ramp. Team Finest very occupied with what's going on over towards A, but they need to be a little bit more cautious about what's happening on the other side of the map. There's 4 players ready and waiting to explode up, and it is only Twist ready and holding as he gets close to that smoke. Here comes a swing. Impact takes him down and finds a second as well onto Pless, and a massive double entry for the new boy.
Yeah, I was actually wondering whether he's going to get into the shoes of JDC or he's going to be taking on the entry role. Of course, JDC and Exertion having their discussions on this one. Who's going to be dragged a little bit backwards and who's going to be acting as the first one to step in the bomb side, but being really effective. Continues, finds a third. Anarchist drops one prior to that. Diffuse kit increased, but that's going to be really tough with the MP9s both coming in from different directions. Shock should go down, and that has to be the round. Imp Hat with his 4th kill. Actually, Chris is going to go for it. This could be the ace for the young man. 15 years of age, and gets denied. What a cruel way to do it as well for Kreese. Throws away a gun, Glock in hand, gets the insta headshot, and saves away an AK. Still though, MOUZNXT, they're going to be able to pick up their first.
Yeah, their first kill, or their first round, and Yimfat is the only person to get any kills. 6 for him.
Yeah.
Nobody else has got on the board just yet, but
that's funny.
Doesn't really matter too much if you guys want to make your life a little bit easier when you're paying for stuff online. You can use AstroPay. It's a quick and easy way to make payments. They're accepted, I believe, on over 1,000 websites. You can just pay in your local currency. Very, very handy, and most importantly, very simple to use. So make sure you check out AstroPay, as in this round it's going to be the first buy round coming up for, well, the second buy round, I suppose, actually. Excuse me as I correct myself. But it's a bit of a weird one for MOUZNXT. They win the round. They've only 1 AK. That's on Yimfat. The rest of them have Galils and 1 MAC-10 in the hands of Shuey.
Yeah, a little bit slower in this one. And when you look at the AWP and the M4s and the AKs on the CT side, it's going to be really, really difficult endeavor what MOUZNXT are going to attempt into this one. But for now, they just slow things down. Play the default. Make sure there's no aggression happening all over the map. Make sure there's no shenanigans, because you know that when Twist joins the team, well, he is a bit of a big brain himself. He is a guy with a lot of experience, plenty of ideas. Obviously been through teams like Godsend, like Fnatic, like NIP, even the OG Red Reserve. So I love how I just said Red Reserve, like even there, if it was bigger than Fnatic and NIP. But yeah, a really smart guy. He's gonna get tested.
Oh, Twist finds a double.
Passes with an A.
Look at this though, Shuey and Yimfat now, and Yimfat through the smoke. He's on a rampage right now as he finds 2 quick kills. Kreese and Anarkez. Now I have to try and rescue this round completely. The bomb.
Look at the bomb though. Yeah.
Yeah, Shuey has to go back and get it. Anarkez scoped in. You need to be careful you don't overstep your mark as you be going from the 51st floor all the way down. Oh, lovely from Exertion. It comes over the top of middle, and nobody was ready for him whatsoever. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that was awkward. That's not Face It. You don't have the 7-time round restart delay. Oh. Well, I guess
you know what?
It's an eco on the other side, so it's not such a big loss.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter.
They can actually farm the cash. Look, Shuey has 4,600. He's gonna go for a Mac 10, farm the cash, and then drop over an AWP to MHL. Easy.
Yeah, easy.
Easy. And hopefully MHL is gonna be able to pick up his first kill with that AWP because himself and Shane have been a little bit quiet. Now, you know what? We're actually not even criticizing. It's really funny how they've won 2 rounds and 2 of their players are yet to register a kill. But overall, that round actually answered a lot of questions that I had because we saw that Exertion is going to be the one put into the lurk role, or, well, at least in some of those rounds. We know that MOUZNXT is a really versatile team. No strict roles, let's say. Well, they obviously have the AWP and the IGL of Shuey, but everyone can do pretty much anything. Everyone can entry, everyone can lurk, everyone can support. So with them, it's a little bit situational. But Impact, so far, he's been the entry. And bye-bye. That was painful. Another eco, Jack? How are you feeling about it?
I've seen way too many of
Another
them.
one?
Yeah, I've seen way too many of them go in the favor of the pistols. Oh, MHL. He registers his first 2 kills. Gives away an AK in the process. Oh, Shane. Oh, yet to get on the board.
No.
So awkward.
We don't talk about it.
Oh, and Anarkez drops the Yimfat. Surely they're not going to be ecoed here. Shuey, he's going to run down Anarkez. He's going to take him down. And he's actually going to go forward with the Mac 10. Well, this actually might play into his hand just a little bit. Twist. Oh, walks through. Not going to see him. And Shuey makes a sound, dropping back, still close to the smoke. Oh, Kreese is giving it away, though. He's dropped as well. Shuey goes onto the angle one more time. Beautiful from him, but he rescues it.
Yeah.
That is not a round that you should be losing very closely.
Yeah, they're going to be a little bit disappointed, MOUZNXT, with how many players they lost in that one. And in the end of the day, Shuey had to win it in a 1 versus 3, but he played it expertly. I mean, the decision to even hold on to the Mac 10, knowing that they won't have the armor, and if he gets the AK, it kind of makes him a little bit more static and not so quick. That was a really good one. And he knows that in the moment that he connects 1 bullet with the Mac 10, their crosshair just starts dancing, the Macarena, so it's not going to be really easy to adapt to it. Anarkez, aggressive over, goes for a peek, gets denied. And, well, we spoke about the really close round. Well, the damage that Finest do is going to help out with the money in this one, and that's a lot better.
A lot better from Finest. Oh, MHL finds a nice kill over the top of that smoke. Kreese maybe getting a little bit too inquisitive. Right now, his NXT, they're just taking their time, slowing it down. The jump spot, making sure he knows where the molly is going to be lined up, and Pleasant has to get out of there. Will do so. Makes a little bit of noise in doing so. Twist goes for the peak.
Ooh.
MHL finds a second. And now we're cooking. Now we've got a round.
MHL closing out the gap. Pleasant going towards the headshot angle. He's going to get spotted, tapping away. MHL doesn't connect just yet, but Pleasant's been tagged down, mollied off as well. He needs to fall back. That's going to secure the A-bomb. Side bomb can go down. No utility on the CT side to deny that from happening. And the 3 versus 3 retake is on. No defuse kits for the CTs, which means that with the AWP and the low HP of Pleasant, they might even consider a save here.
I think the flash is going to go high from Anarkez. There's going to be a smoke on the bomb. The flash is going to go in, and Shocks and Pleasant are going to try and peek here, surely.
That's going to be really tough.
Yeah. Flash goes out. Second flash there. It's a reflash there from Yimfat, and it's beautiful. Allows Shuey to get a kill. Bomb's going to be tapped. Smoke goes in front of the site. They realize nobody's on the bomb. They realize they've won the round. And there is going to be a save on the cards for Finest. But it is going to be MOUZNXT getting another one on the board. And it's all thanks to that man, the last player standing for the MOUZNXT side, because MHL really rescued that one for them.
Yeah, that was a really good round. This is what you want from the guy. Obviously, there was a lot of questions when he joined in the academy whether he was going to be able to fit in the shoes of Torji. Obviously, one of the maybe the revelations of this squad, but I think it's a little bit of an understatement, because every single player that has played under the MOUZNXT banner has been a revelation for the lineup. So yeah, Torji joining in the first team, it left a lot of questions, because obviously the structure that Shuey implements relies a lot on the Oper having a big impact, even though he has such skilled rifles such as Exertion, obviously JDC, who just got promoted. Shane and Shuey themselves aren't that bad with the guns either, but he's been doing really well. You know, I'm really impressed by MHL. Obviously, we've had the chance to follow him with AGO, with Stiuduno, and we know that he is maybe the guy to join that lineup who's had the most experience prior to his stay with MOUZNXT. But so far, he's been putting up some really good numbers for his team.
Well, Shocks with the Deagle putting up some good numbers in the round, damage numbers, and MOUZNXT sweating a little bit.
Can we have a peaceful eco?
Yeah, please.
At least once.
At least once. That's right. Shuey's gonna fall. It's gonna be Shane. Oh, ripped off that. Oh, what a headshot. Anarchist, you don't even need to headshot him. The body shot will do, but that adds insult to injury, and that shows that there is still cracks in this MOUZNXT T side. God, man, I'm just sick of seeing pistol rounds go the other way. Just every single time. Pistol round after pistol round after pistol round. I'd love to get a counter on that, man. I'd love to get a counter on how many ecos we've seen one today.
I think this might be number 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say
something
7
like that. Yeah. 7's my favorite number. Did you know, a fun fact with Ted, I'm born on the 7th of August.
That is a fun fact.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll have that in mind. Yeah,
you know when to give me a gift, or rather, you know when not to give me a gift.
Yeah. I'll know.
Oh, another eco?
Oh.
Exertion? Oh, that was so close.
That was a whisker away.
Yeah.
But
a good recovery.
If Exertion finds that kill, there's a 100% chance that round could have just been absolutely flipped on its head, upside down and inside out. In the end, it's going to be 4-4. We're going to be level.
The open is hard.
Yes, very true.
And he is one of those wonder childs, like Rops, who's playing 16x9, Yekinder as well. You know, there's plenty of them nowadays. I tried it, but it doesn't work out that great for me. You know, I'm an Oper by nature. Anarchist is an Oper by nature as well. This is actually something I wanted to point out. Anarchist, you can argue that he is one of the best mechanically gifted Opers on this level of CS. And he's been like, even though he's fairly young, like I believe he's something like 21, Anarchist, even though you might think he's older. I believe he was something like 21 right now. Actually 22, sorry, that's my mistake. He looks really composed in the server, and he is a hyper aggro wall. Like me and you, I think yesterday we touched upon the Opers nowadays, like in modern CS, being a little bit over defensive from time to time, just playing the percentage plays most of the time, trying to hold on to the money. Pretty much embracing the Jame philosophy, but Anarchist is one of them OGs that still goes really aggressive, and he is actually the guy on Team Finest, the player on Team Finest with the most attempts at entries since joining the team. So you can see how proactive he is, and he is a guy that loves taking the initiative. That's why I like watching him so much. He is one of those players that knows how to make it look interesting when he's playing. Knows how to make it entertaining.
Yeah, it's very difficult because sometimes entertaining CS,
it's not efficient CS, right?
No.
Yeah.
Not whatsoever. Sometimes it can be a problem. Oh, that's
Imagine
beautiful.
he prefers it.
He even naded towards 51, so he was expecting the double setup from maybe 2 players. Just maybe but it was not to be. Not expecting the twist peak from close up towards that box. 5-4 means that Finest have the advantage, but it also means that it's an eco. Why are we saying it's a bit of a breather? It's an eco.
No, it's not gonna be. You know, I wanted to use it to give you guys a bit of a resume on those of you that are just joining in on what has been going on for both these teams so far in the tournament. You know what, Jack? For once, I'm gonna assume that this one is gonna go like a normal eco should, and I'm just gonna continue on with my point. So obviously, MOUZNXT, they got here after starting with a really nice 2-0 victory against Into the Breach, then falling down in a 1-2 fashion against BLUEJAYS, which, truth be told, were one of the really pleasant surprises of the main Swiss. And then they managed to win in the 2-0 fashion against Gamer Legion, which brought them here in the 2-1 matchup. For Finest, pretty much the same story, you know? They beat 2-0 Sinners, then they lose against another team that went through to the playoffs in a 3-0 fashion, and another really pleasant surprise for Glory that we haven't spoken about just yet, but we'll have plenty of chances in the playoffs. And then they end up beating Endpoint in a 2-0 fashion. So both these teams right now, I would say in pretty nice states. Finest having won 4 out of their last 5 best of 3s. For MOUZNXT, that number is 3 out of 5. So I expect a pretty fair matchup, and by the start we're getting, Impehad and Anarchist both look pretty fired up. We can say the same for Kreese. So this one could actually be one of the games of the day. If we pretend that we didn't really witness that match between Skate and Into the Breach that we just did.
Yeah, I think that one really kind of hit home for the quality of team that we have.
Went over our expectations.
Yeah, I was expecting that one to be a good game, to be fair.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it to be as close in the first 2 maps, though. They were nail biters.
Exactly.
Then that last Inferno could have been a lot closer, but it is what it is. As Into the Breach now go down into that 2-2 bracket, and Skade, of course, they'll be saying thanks very much that it wasn't as close, because there was problems caused, just like for Team Finest now, because Pleasant, he's given up an opening kill, and it's Chewy to find it.
Yeah, nice opener to kick things off in round number 11. Gonna make them a little bit calmer on the board. Now they can slow it down, just play the default. Make sure that there's no aggression coming in from the CT side. If there is, you punish it. And well, Anarchist is gonna be the curious cherry on the top of the pie, trying to find a MOUZNXT player. Misses his first chance, and they're not gonna give him a second one. Understandably so. Just holding on to the map. Finest will eventually have to make a play.
Anarchist going for the peak. Spots out exertion and gets that.
I think he saw a second as well.
Yeah, I think he has a little bit of info, a little bit of a whereabouts. He's having some games so far. 15-7 from him.
That's the thing, though. If you see only exertion and you get the kill, he's going to know that this could be a lurk, but he spotted the second player. Now the utility is going to confirm it. They know exactly what's going on. The rotations, they need to be quick here. Oh, I'm loving that.
Need to be ready. Oh, the smoke just made it difficult. Just couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
It's a nice idea, but in reality, does not work out. Chewy trying to stay alive. He's lost Infat in the process, and Chewy might just have to bite the bullet here and stay on default, but he gets away safely. 3 players going to be making their way forward from CT. One is on the flank, and that's going to be Twist. Shane gets one. Anarchist. Now, there was a step there. I don't know if it's going to be heard. They're going to be holding the flank regardless. Doesn't matter. Retake is complete, and Finest, they have a 7-4 advantage now. Really nicely done by them. And look at the money that is building up now on the CT side. Yes, they only survive with 2 there, but it's looking pretty good for them. And the odds shifting ever so slowly. Still in favor of MOUZNXT, however.
Yeah, stacked up. That's what the cash is for the CTs right now. I like the idea from Twist. Respect the fact that he waits out a good 4 or 5 seconds there. Just bottom ramp before going through the play. He waited for his teammates to make the first move just so he can be absolutely sure that no one is going to be holding. It would be a really big shame if he was going for that lurk and he just gets taken down before everyone else. So really well played by the experienced Swede. As now we move into round 12. Another round where MOUZNXT MOUZNXT are going to be able to take early ramp control. I think that Finest, now realizing what the game plan for MOUZNXT is, are going to be a little bit more passive. And that is just MOUZNXT are trying to put some early pressure on ramp, bait out the utility from the CT side, make sure that they have no mollies and HEs walking into the after plant, and then retake the A-bomb side, retake ramp, force them back, and, well, thus, just plant safely.
Yeah, no, this will be interesting if MOUZNXT can get up onto this site. Well, they're faking it out. The bomb is still dropped underneath, so they have to go back and get it, right? So, are they going to commit, or are they going to go towards B? That's the question. That kill landed by Shane now might just entice them a little bit. It's going to pull the players off of A. Anarchist is going to get super aggressive, going for the info, and he's going to get it, but it costs him his life. Now, a 4 versus 3, 30 seconds for MOUZNXT to get up onto the site with Shuey bomb on his back, but lacking utility. They've only one smoke, and that's what Shuey's waiting for. MHL peaks a little bit too early and it loses his head. Shuey walking up onto the site. Kreese is going to try and spam him down. It's actually Shane to take the brunt of the force, the brunt of the damage. Preston walking onto the site, cannot find the kill. Shane still manages to find a Shuey with the next, and looking for it all. Shuey will get it as well. And it's the Isako Boars duo to combine there as MOUZNXT. They will get a fifth. Beautiful cohesion from those two players who have played together, I mean, for so long.
Yeah, the Polish communication, the Polish cohesion, as you pointed out. Bented would be proud. With how far the youngsters from his region have went. I miss Bented. I miss Tyloo. But yeah, that was a really good round. The fact that Shane finds the kill from ramp when he's so low on HP, that wins it. Chewy follows up as well with a really nice double kill. And MHL, even though he doesn't have the AWP, showing us that he can win the fight even with the Kalashnikov rifle. As the Impad is going to follow up with another 5 versus 3 early 2-man advantage for MOUZNXT. This is the breaking point of the money of Finest as well. Well, not for all of them, but for the biggest part of the team. Shocks and Twister still going to have enough cash in the bank, but we can't say the same for Kreese, Pless, and another cash. So it's a bit of a tough one. Really important for the entire tempo of this first half and how it's going to go on from now on.
Look like it will be a 6 for MOUZNXT if they can just make sure to trade efficiently. But
default knife and these gloves. Pleasant. What's the problem?
You always seem to get disgusted at those things.
Man, how can... Like... I don't understand it. Obviously, people say that it's easier to focus when you're playing with the default knife, and from time to time, pro players remove their knives for officials just so they don't get distracted. But can you really find joy in the game, or rather, I don't know why I say join. Find joy in the game if you're playing without a knife. I don't understand it. Well, I guess everyone has their taste, but hey, Finest, they do the right thing in that scenario, in my opinion. Just hold on to the guns. We spoke about the money not being too perfect on some of those members, but Twist and Shocks are still going to be able to drop over guns, so it's going to be good enough. I guess they're going to be able to mount up a pretty decent buy. AWP for Anarchist is saved. He's been having a really wonderful game so far. Hopefully for them, they're going to be able to kind of carry on with that throughout the second half. But in the end of the day, Finest... I guess if you get maybe 8, if you're able to win that first half, you're going to be really happy with the outcome, especially because at one point after winning the first 2 rounds, MOUZNXT had a bit of a streak on their own. You managed to deny that, get 5 in a row. But now you're with your backs turned against the wall once again. You need Hero Anarchist to step up to the plate.
Yeah, this is where you need something to go your way. Anarchist cannot find the leg of the player that he spotted, or even the body. Yeah. Oh, the damage. This is such a danger when you're peeking towards this ramp. Just being spammed back just chipping away at your health. The nades are raining on top of you as well, and Anarchez will draw first blood. Pleasant gets second. Shuey and Shane down and out. It's MOUZNXT now will try and recover it, but MHL peeks a little bit too eagerly. And Anarchez gets another.
Imagine he fires a shot there.
Yeah.
He's not gonna kill him either way through the wall if it's not a headshot, but imagine he just tags him down to insult the injury even more, make it even worse, pour some salt into the wounds. But yeah, this is what you want. This is why Anarchez is potentially the opener at this level of CS with the highest entry attempts. He's just so good at finding those gaps. I like the adaptiveness from Team Finest. I feel like this goal to kind of deny MOUZNXT from getting ramp control throws a bit of a spanner into the works, as it seems like this has been the pivotal point for them and the starting point of pretty much all of their rounds so far on the T side.
We've already seen a 1v5 today.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a second?
No.
Not to beat. 8-6.
Yeah. I don't want it, by the way. At this point, I'm brainwashed enough. I feel like from time to time, I'm losing my mind while speaking. I'm losing my thoughts. So after a first game like that, I want this one to be the most boring. Well, obviously, I don't want it to be boring, but I want this one to be a game that goes up to protocol. Like, the better team wins, no 1v5s, no 2v5s. I don't want to see 10 anti-ecos lost in the map and stuff like that. No, I've had enough of that. Some normal CS, please. With an extra headshot to it.
Shock and Twist will be twisting this round in their favor with those few kills. Chris. Now he's hearing the steps on the ramp. Surely he's heard Shuey walk by him. He's not going to spot him. He will eventually. That's a clean one from Team Finest. And it's a good way to start their Vertigo. 9 rounds. Both teams will be eager to get going in this second half. I don't think it's going to be too much of a... I don't think either team are going to be upset. But we'll move forward now onto the second half after this technical pause ends. Hopefully it's not going to keep us too long and waiting around. There's nothing worse, you know, cooling off after, you know, it was a good half of Counter-Strike. Anarchez showing his true colors, 20 and 10.
Yeah, that's what the easy stands in for in the end of the name.
Anarcheasy.
Yeah. You want to know a fun fact, by the way? Oh, she was having a bit of a nap in the pause. Okay, maybe just typing in chat. A little bit of a fun fact. Finest actually has been the team so far in 2022 to have the most players go through it. They've had, obviously they started the year with Mar. They've had Roland, Lollipop, Golden, and NATO Saf extend in for them at one point. So yeah, that's the team itself, right? They've had 10 different people play under the Finest banner so far this year only.
It's absolutely crazy. Like,
yeah,
as well, they didn't even get the man that they wanted when they wanted to make some roster changes as well. They were in for Lollipop 2K, weren't they?
They were in for Red Star as well. I feel like I believe he played the RMR qualifiers with them. So that makes, like, if we add Red Star, although he hasn't played an HOTV game with them, that's 11. Oh, and Cajun B played with them as well on the RMR, so that's 12.
Yeah, it's been a weird
ride.
Yeah, for Finest. Hopefully this roster looks a lot more solid though.
Yeah.
You know, as rosters go, this one looks like it is going to be one that maybe sticks around for a little while, but depending on the results, they'll need to get them. They're looking to get a result in the pistol. Nades rain in, exertion is going to fall, and the bomb is going to be planted. MOUZNXT gets set up and in position for the retake. There's going to be a flank from Yimfat here. We'll see what he can do. Anarchez tucked in the corner, and I don't know if Yimfat's going to clear him out. MHL tagged down low. Anarchez goes for the peak, and Yimfat's going to be taken down. Beautiful pick to find. Looking for a little bit more. Twitch will get one. Shane with the refrag now. And there's some staff in MHL. Oh, beautiful one taps from MHL. Leaves Anarchez on his own, and it was Shane that got the last. It doesn't matter. It was still crisp. MOUZNXT,
Yeah.
they are going to take the CT
Does he
pistol.
have enough?
9
That's
to
gonna
7.
be close.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That was really close.
Very.
Yeah, I guess that's the buff of having MHL on your side. Just out of nowhere to insta headshots with 1 bullet each, but that was an insane retake from MOUZNXT. This is the really scary part of playing against a team like that. You know that Exertion is on 3 kills, Shane is on 7, MHL on 8, Chewy on 9. No one is having an insanely good game despite a Imp hat, but still you know that pretty much anyone can step up in the right time, right? You know that these are players that can just explode, and even if they are a bit of slow starters, it's just gonna go on, right? The thing is that that's not gonna be the case for the entire game, and you know it. MOUZNXT is just a team that, even though they're really young, like despite of their young age, the entire team behind that squad, the coach, obviously now that's gonna be Tobis. I know for a fact that the sports psychologist that they have over at Mouse and MOUZNXT is doing a lot as well. They've been able to kind of implement that professional mindset into those guys, and you can't really tell that they are that young because of their behavior, right?
Oh, no, definitely not. You know, I mean, I think everybody was surprised with the way that these MOUZNXT lineup was playing. Just
yeah, mentally, they look like mentally you would say that they're experienced.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, sure, there was even times that we were questioning, you know, is this MOUZNXT lineup better than the main Mouz lineup? The way that they were playing,
Well,
the numbers
they
that
decided.
they were putting up.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything, but apparently Mouse didn't agree with the academy team being better. Thus, they picked up 2 of the academy players to replace 2 of the main players. So, hey, I don't need an official announcement stating, yeah, our academy team is better. That's enough for me.
Shocks. Now, what does he do in this situation? Does he try and go for something and die before time?
Yeah, I guess.
Does he save? Well, he's made a step now. Oh,
Unlucky.
Right. He gets nothing in the end there. That's rather unfortunate. At least he doesn't go down
After it. Yeah.
after time. That would have been like the worst case scenario. Mouse still favourites going into this second half. If you want to check out Pinnacle's odds on that, you can click the banner down below the stream and sign up using code CUP22. Make sure you're gambling responsibly, of course. As we get into this one, 2 flashes, so maybe a little bit of a pop from Finest.
Oh,
but oh well, that grenade will pop right in Shox' face.
Love the ball control, like the one of Ronaldinho. Shane is gonna farm a couple kills. Actually, never mind. It's 50 and a Glock for the combo. 2 kills for them. Exertion. He needs the confidence boost at this point. Not the best game of his career so far, but we know that he can flip the switch really easily. That's actually too many kills now for the T's. In terms of this being just an eco, yes, Exertion is going to get a triple kill. That's nice. He's going to build up that confidence, but MOUZNXT actually lost way too much in that one.
Yeah, way too much damage to the economy done there. Finest are going to be happy. Investment coming in from both sides. Anarchez on that AWP. You can do it on the CT side. T side is a little bit different on this map, though.
Yeah. That's the thing. Momentum, they can build it up. And, well, a really good part of that momentum getting built up is going to be if Exertion wakes up a little bit more, because obviously he is the middle player. He's the guy that's levitating most of the time. Rotation between the A-bomb side and middle. If this guy is putting up numbers, you're going to be in for a nice ride on the CT side of Vertigo. But now we're leveled up. Anarchist gets stacked down by the AWP, returns one respectively to MHL. Anarchist just a little bit lower, but with the big green doesn't really make that much of a difference.
Doesn't really, but yeah, it kind of does. I mean, HE, anything, a sneeze.
You know why I say that? Because I'm really intelligent, and I see that the only HE is in the T side right now in the hands of Shox, and he's not going to be using that over to MHL, so it doesn't really make a difference.
If he gets hit by 3 flashbangs.
Oh no, he's not going to use it against Anarchist. You think?
Nah, definitely not. You
That's
don't know
not that's not Zippo's tournament, man. We don't have bonuses for flashbang kills. Well, we have. We're gonna respect it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have our eternal respect. And Jack is gonna let you play with his butterfly for 1 week.
Don't know if I agreed to that, but let's see how well MOUZNXT are going to be, or rather how willing they're going to be to agreeing to this A take from Team Finest. I assume not very. They're going to try and fight them tooth and nail, and it's actually
Only
a deep
15
smoke.
seconds, by the way.
Yeah, but it's a deep smoke as well. So this is going to be weird
risky.
now. Very risky. They're going to get a plant down at least, but they need to find the kills. Anarkez with one, and Shane will take the next. Anarkez rotating around, connects onto Exertion. He has to do it alone. A 1 versus 4 turns into a 1 versus 3. He's going to have to ace. Shane is going to stick it, and well, not a lot you can do there, Anarkez, I'm afraid. MOUZNXT, they will get a 10th.
Yeah, he did his best in that scenario. He was only 3 HP down, so getting the double kill was good enough. The thing is that that entire round was just Finest being really undecisive, and Finest just waiting for MOUZNXT to make a move that didn't really happen. So yeah, maybe in high hopes that the CTs would crumble under the pressure and make a mistake. Well, I say crumble under the pressure, maybe get a little bit anxious because of realizing that nothing was happening around the map. But in the end of the day, MOUZNXT showing some great composure, some real diligence, not move the muscle, and well, they don't get punished. Anarkez gets tagged down once again. He's not into play a full HP round on this map, right?
No, definitely not.
Yeah,
He's going to be tagged
That's
down.
the fate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one way.
Oh, Shuey using that to his advantage. Anarkez did that time and time again. Oh, just out of bullets. Doesn't matter. His teammates are going to do the rest of the work there. As now Anarkez gets a refrag, but he's lost too many men, I feel, in the process of that one. 16 HP as well. So it's a massive problem. Now, smoke will go down. Are they going to commit up to A? That is my query.
Yeah.
MHL needs to be ready for the flick. Oh, Anarkez walks onto the angle. What a headshot to find.
Yeah, but the Molotov is going to make it so tough. They can delay the plant as long as they want to. Actually, Kreese is going to fall back just a little bit. Check his behind. Confirm that there's no one coming in from there. And now they're going to attempt the bomb plant. Another Molotov in the hands of Shane. There you go. That's going to delay even further. Makes it really tough because now the smoke can actually go off.
2v2. Bomb planted. Oh,
risky.
He gets away. So Kreese gets out of there alive. Anarkez eventually misses a shot. He seems to be hitting absolutely everything. But smoke down onto the bomb. Shane up on top of the site. Drops down. He's going to tap the bomb. He's going to stick it. Yimfat's going to be holding. And Yimfat gets the double. Anarkez can't do much. When Kreese goes down, he was low HP. A bullet would have done it. And MOUZNXT get an 11th round now. 5 away from taking their map and get that advantage going over onto Ancient. But Finest, they have another buy round. Still trying to find their feet on this T side, which they haven't been able to do so far, Ted.
Yeah, that has been an insanely good game from Anarkez, though. What I don't like is that he's been tagged down in the early stages of both these rounds, which kind of stops him from going for his crazy signature plays, and we know that he is a man that loves doing that. He is a man that knows how to open up space for his teammates on the T side with the AWP perfectly, and when you get tagged down early on, you kind of need to fall back into that Jame role, which we can see that he is able to do the damage and get the kills, but doesn't really get too many chances. And well, now they go for a bit of a half buy with the hero AKs from Kreese and Anarkez, but a really nice way to kick things off. And MOUZNXT, they're looking to make this one a bit of a confidence and a money builder as well.
They find a lot of kills. 2 players now just evading them for the moment, but not for long. The flashes are good, the peaks are good, and MOUZNXT looking very good on the CT side. 5 players alive now, or rather 5 players stayed alive in that round, which is massive. Very, very clean. Keeps the money high, which is where you want to have it. And the issue now is, of course, we can see they went for the half by that time. Finest, they really need to get up onto the... If they don't win the round, they need to get up onto the site and get the bomb plant. Because if not, this game is going to be completely undoable. So that is the minimum requirement for Team Finest in this round, of course. If they manage to get the win, it won't really matter too much if they just murder everybody. But there's NXT. They're looking.
Why'd you have to use such a grotesque word?
Excuse me, sorry.
We could just say put to sleep.
Yeah.
We're family friendly here. Well, unless it's a 1 versus 5, then it's a complete and utter murder, and an ugly one as well. But yeah. Once again, Anarchist has been tagged down a little bit lower than usual, but yeah, 70 HP, still enough to work with compared to the 13 and 23 that he had those 2 last rounds. But once again, it's MOUZNXT to find the opener, Jack, and they've been doing so expertly in those previous rounds, and still, even though they find the refrag, they've been softened up.
Oh, Xerxon has to peek out now. He's mollied. He gets a kill out of that. And it's not even a low HP player. That's one of the high HP players taken down.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, on the flank. So they know it's going to be A. They just need to make sure about their mid to make sure that the CT players aren't going to be flanked. And now, eventually, Shane will move.
Massive.
As MHL, he connects with that one. Shox is going to go down. Anarchist is going to miss the shot. Both players are on the site, and Shane is closing in on them as Twist. Oh, just about dodges a bullet. Won't dodge the second one. Anarchist is still alive as Shane now makes his presence known. He can molly the bomb. Makes it so difficult for Anarchist and makes it impossible, especially because Yimfat has taken him down 13-9. Up save for the CT side as well. And no bomb plant is something I was talking about. Now money is an issue.
Yeah, another half buy on the way for Team Finest. And once again, I suppose we're going to see another one with a Hero AK, maybe even 2 Hero AKs and a couple pistols because of the max lows bonus. But this was a really good round for MHL. And what I like about MOUZNXT and their structure is that they've never been an egocentric team in terms of no one cares of their stat as long as they're winning, right? And you can see that it has been a team effort so far. Like, everyone's putting up the numbers. The kill distribution is kind of fair. Yes, we've had some really good plays from Imhad. We've had some really impactful kills from MHL as well. But Shui, Shane, and Exertion have been finding their grounding as well in those previous rounds. Everyone's pulling their weight. They're just acting like the better team. Whereas you look on the other side, it's been the Anarchist show. And if it's not for Anarchist, it doesn't feel like anyone else could step up. And I feel like in this team, that should be pleasant. And, well, I'm looking at him, but nothing's coming out.
Oh, what a way to get your
Speaking of
back.
the devil.
Oh.
Speaking of the devil.
What a
It might
round.
be enough on his lonesome.
Might just be.
Oh, he gets this. He wins it.
Oh, he's walking on him. Headshot again. Oh my.
30.
What can he do, man? He's
30 bomb alarm.
Yeah, he's got 30 kills now. That's what a way to win that round, man. That is
You know
ridiculous.
what this is? You know what this is? This would have been a 16-6 if it was not for Anarchist. I can assure you that. That would have been so one-sided if it was not for Anarchist. Maybe even more.
Yeah.
He's just playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah. He is dominating right now, and that was ridiculous. I'm trying to even fathom what went on, but in fact,
makes it look really easy, by the way.
Yeah, and trust me, it's definitely not, especially with the players that you're playing against on the other side. In fact, well, he's found a few kills here.
Knife out. Okay, so hear me out now. Hear me out now, Pleasant. Mr. I know everything. I'm playing with a default knife because I don't want to get distracted. You're playing with your default knife, right? Why are you expecting that right now? Like, why are you inspecting your knife instead of being when your gun out? You see, Jack, it doesn't really make a difference. You hear me out? Now, do you now understand my point?
Yeah, I do. But
it doesn't really make a difference.
I think it does a little bit.
Nah.
I think just people get distracted by shiny things, you know what I mean? I always found that funny. It was like, oh, people get distracted by the knives or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, the shiny knife. It's like, are they crows? Like what is it? Like I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's like, yeah, it's a knife, but surely you're not that distracted by something.
Yeah. Well, a nice way back for Finest into game, but now they need to find a way to win consecutive rounds. Anarchist once again leading the charge on the AWP. Feels like he's been Mr. Worldwide in this game, or Mr. Everything. All to do. And, well, he continues. Once again, gets the better of MHL.
Oh, Shuri, deploy the smoke. You need to be careful. Oh, crosses back. Twist is already there.
Oh.
He's ready. Oh, the damage onto the second player as well. Shane gets one, but Anarchist is still alive and kicking. You need to get him down. He's pretty much the final boss, but Shox and Chris, they're going to try and show that they can do it as well. And, well, Shox is going to have to try and do it on his own. Where does he go? Does he go B, or does he stay A?
I think he stays.
Yimfat seems to be aware that he's going to be hanging about, or Yimfat's going to hang about regardless. Shock's looking for the aggression of the MOUZNXT new boy. But
yeah,
it's not coming in just yet. 20 seconds. So now this is definitely going to be an A play. It has to be. He has no time. And it's all about if Yimfat sees him. Now, Yimfat, you might as well just gamble here. And just wait. Now the jiggle will come in. Oh, the timing. He's turned around.
Way.
Oh, but Shox doesn't see him.
What?
Oh, he went to clear 51. That's so unfortunate for Shox. He thought that Yimfat was just sitting, hiding towards the boosted position, but it wasn't to be. He was in elevator, and that is just... It's a 50-50 really there. It's a difficult one to clear out. So, you know...
It's just a gamble, really.
It's a gamble. It is. It's like, which way do I look? Left? Do I look right? Yeah. He chose wrong. That's
really
as simple as that.
Unfortunate, though. Really unfortunate. Because we're looking at Impahat. I'm like, yeah, surely that's just an insta headshot. And I'm just waiting for Impahat to go down and say that this is round number 11 for Finest. And he never gets checked for. Oh, now MOUZNXT, they have a really good shot at closing things out. Anarchist, without his trustworthy AWP, I say that he's going to be able to pick it up from the ground if he wants to. Well, maybe in the other life. Jinxed it.
Oh, Shuey. He's found a bomb and a second as well. Twist will take down one of his teammates, but it's a beautiful play from the MOUZNXT IGL to just get them into this position now. And only one more to find. 35 HP. Shuey has done more than enough, and Shane might chime in now. Yeah, it's absolutely no way he was getting out of that one alive. 15-10, MOUZNXT with a really good showing on their Vertigo. Once we swapped over, once we swapped sides, it hasn't really been competitive whatsoever. Finest, they have to hope that they can make it competitive in the last few rounds, or else it is going to be them going a map down, and they better hope that their Ancient is up to spec. But we look across the board, it's the two new additions of Twist and Pleston that have pretty much underperformed. That you can see both of them only on 11 kills. It's been disappointing. Anarchist has tried his best, but Ted, despite what some people think, Counter-Strike is not a solo game. It is a team game, but Anarchist is making it look like it. Pleston with a beautiful one tap on the MHL there.
Anarchist falls down. Finally, Kreese is going to be able to find the refrag, but Anarchist, he continues opening up so much space and creating so much space for his team. He is like the Rocky Balboa right now of Team Finest. He just can't be stopped. Absolutely insane. The amount, and it's not even only the amount of kills, right? Like, he is obviously he's 34 and 19, which is absolutely mental, but it's the space that he manages to create. The fact that he does it with both the AWP and the AK, and it doesn't really matter what gun he has. He's going in first all of the time and doing the damage. Maybe the only two rounds where he was downgraded to a bit more of a, or I say downgraded, drawn back a little bit to more of a refragging supportive role was when he got tagged down initially down to below 40 HP 2 rounds in a row from the AWP of MHO. You remember those. So this was when he was actually forced to play a little bit more passive just because he doesn't want to give away the AWP for free and just go down for nothing. But he was able to put on numbers in those rounds as well. So it's really devastating for his team overall because he's been showing such a nice performance. They're starting to wake up. We're seeing some good stuff from Kreese and Pleasant. Obviously, expecting a lot more, but I guess this is just Vertigo, and that just shows us that Finest's Vertigo is just not that great. It's whether individually they're feeling well, because truth be told, if it wasn't for Honor, because this game would have been over by now. And for at least in my book, MOUZNXT have been outplaying them big time on the CT side, but it's just this man is way too powerful.
Yeah, he's just keeping his team alive, but Now, it might be just a little bit too much. Actually, Kreese and Anarchist, they are going to find 2 kills. They combined that time. Shane can only get 1 before he's going to be taken down. And now, Shuey needs to be just a small bit careful. Pleasant holding directly on the angle. Shuey's going to drop down. Oh, it still gets the better of them. That's a lunatic play. And it still works out for Shuey. A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Team Finest are committing to B. They're on the plant. The nade is going to actually get Kreese off it. The same with the Molotov. And Shox is going to walk out. Exertion's holding, sees him first. An advantage, MOUZNXT. Do they commit to the retake before it's even started? The flashes go high. Bomb is eventually planted. And it's going to be all on Anarchist to do it all. Needs to find 3. There's the first. Looking for the second. He finds it as well. It was a valiant effort. 37 kills in a losing battle. And that is absolutely devastating for Anarchist. The body spam by Shuey. Realizing, you know what, maybe, just maybe, man, that one was way too close. That one was way too close. And it was all on Anarchist keeping them in the game there for so long. And Finest are going to be a little bit annoyed about the way that one has went. But, I mean, congratulations, MOUZNXT. Map number 1 in the bag. We're going to send it to a short break, and we'll be right back with Ancient. Make sure you stick around for that one.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. As we are seeing just a little bit of a warm-up between the teams as we get ready. I was a bit confused, Head, as we were jumping into the pistol, just seeing M4.
An AK and an M4. Yeah.
Well, we should be ready to get underway very, very shortly. It is going to be Team Finest map pick, and while we have this little bit of a time to chat about it, what are your thoughts about Ancient?
Well, obviously we spoke about it before the start of map number 1. I think that this is some really good job that MOUZNXT have done with the veto, and a bit of a massive risk that Finest did take with leaving Ancient as the second map. I believe that Ancient is always maybe the most risky map to bring into a game that you're not really confident you're going to be able to take in a 2-0 fashion, especially when you have the second veto phase. So if you're Finest and you pick into Ancient and it's the first map to be played, all right. When it's the second one and the momentum is in favor of MOUZNXT and you've lost the first map, it's a little bit problematic, especially if we judge on how Ancient has been going for Finest since the beginning of the year. Well, there has been some mixed results. They played it against For Glory in the Pinnacle Cup 3, lost that one 12-16, and the D side was a massive problem. So, yeah, potentially a couple nice rounds on the D side could be the fix. But hey, speaking about nice, Lesson, he's joined the server.
He's found 3 kills as well. And now the bomb plant to accompany it. Yimfat has found 2 himself. Plesson on for the ace here. He's got 4. Yimfat trying to bait it out, and he will get it. Plesson, beautiful. 5 kills and a bomb plant. He is full of cash after that round is done.
Oh, I don't want to spectate him anymore.
not with the knife and the.
It's like he's doing it on purpose as well, just to.
T pistol goes in favor of Finest, and I think MOUZNXT are going to be a little bit irritated about that one. Came down to the 1v1. In fact, couldn't do too much more, and now MOUZNXT have to suffer the consequences, really. They don't go for the investment. It's going to be USBs only. They have stacked towards this B bomb site, so you never know. There could be a problem or two in here for Finest, but should be pretty smooth sailing nevertheless, especially with Anakin now hearing the steps. And Shocks will mow him down at least. I was a little bit afraid there once that was an insta-kill onto Anakas.
Gets you a little bit on the edge of the seat for a second, but in the end of the day, Finest are going to be able to handle this one with quite the skill. By the way, recently people have started using the UMP a little bit more. Have I missed something? Why is it a part of the meta now? Like, Shocks is not the first player that I see using the UMP in the second round. I think people used to play it a lot more back in the days. Like, I still remember that back in old school Dignitas, like the Danish version of it with MSL config before, you know, all of these guys, Rubino, Cajun, before they transitioned into North with Magisk. Config used to play it in Connector Mirage, which was kind of confusing for me, but from time to time he used to bring it up. And this was actually like 2-3 years ago, or rather that exact moment was 3-4 years ago. Jeez, I'm old, but people haven't been using the UMP a lot in recent history, and now in the past couple weeks I just started seeing players pick it up again. What's the story behind it?
Jesus, Rubino, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, right? He's playing Valo now, I think.
Is he? I was about to say, where is he? Where is he now?
Yeah, the OG.
Yeah, that's a name I haven't heard in a minute. Good player to be fair.
He was really good. Really sad when he transitioned to Valorant, but yeah, things. Let's say CS was rough for him in the closing parts of his CS career.
Ah yes, CS can be cruel at times, even if you have given your life to it. Sometimes, eventually.
Me and you know.
Yeah. The reactions start to go. Everything gets a little bit more difficult. You just have these aim talents in the server now that are 15 years of age, and they're called Yimfat, and you just can't keep up with them.
Yeah. By the way, he had an insane game on Vertigo. Even though we pointed out that it was a bit of a team effort coming in from MOUZNXT, he was the one to step up individually in my eyes. And I'm really curious to see if that transitions into Ancient. A really good opener from Plesson, carrying on with another kill after the ace in the first one. A 1-for-1 refrag. It could bait out some aggression for MOUZNXT instead. It baits out the double setup towards Donut. This could actually play on really well. Oh, the timing is perfect.
Oh,
They have no clue.
No, they've taken down Pleasant, however, and it looked like he was going back towards A, so that's what they're going to be aware of. So they have the info here. They're going to make their way back. They're hearing the steps. 2 players locked and loaded and ready to go. Shane is going to peek out, finds that kill. The next as well, bomb down. Anarchist dropped, and Kriya's, what can he do? Low HP. The cavalry is coming. He doesn't have very many places to hide. He'll tuck himself behind the box, gets a headshot, isolates a fight at least, but will lose the next one as MHL takes him down. MOUZNXT getting on the board early on this CT side.
A really well-timed push there towards middle. I loved it. Obviously, Finest were waiting for that kind of a play, but they were just not anticipating that very own one. The double push towards middle coming in from Donut. The timing was absolutely perfect. Like, you just missed out on the bomb, but the body language from Pleasant kind of gave it up, and you heard the steps as well. And when you have that double setup from Donut, then you can just bolster yourselves with really good angles. It's really tough to be cleared out, especially with players, especially from players who have only Mac 10s to do so. MOUZNXT first buy round on the board. Aggression now going to be enabled because of the utility. Oh, spots a lot of faces, decides to fall back.
Oh, Shuey gets a lovely double. As Exertion is going to pick up where Shuey left off. Flash goes over again. It's actually Exertion to get the second kill as well.
Clean.
Anarchist. Oh, won't make it as clean as possible. And Shane will take him down eventually. But 2-2, we're level one more time.
Yeah, 2 apiece. Money going to be a bit of an issue for Finest in this one. Of course, going back in history, we spoke about Finest and Ancient. Let's speak about MOUZNXT and Ancient. Well, it has been a map that, interestingly so, they've played more compared to their opponents throughout this event only. They did play it against Into the Breach, won that one 16-6. Truth be told, that one game against Into the Breach was a really good one for Shuey. He ended up with 26-9, if I'm not mistaken. That's one of his favorite maps, if not his favorite map. Obviously, JDC was still on the team back in that game, and when they played it against Gamer Legion, it was a little bit tougher. It was a 19-16 overtime as well. Exertion dropped 31. Shuey once again dropped 30. So we're expecting great stuff from the IGL. He is normally the top performer on this map. Something I find really, really interesting, even though it's going to be his Polish colleague in this one to clear it up.
3-2. Very straightforward stuff. Now this is where I'm interested, Ted. You know, all right, now we've got the guns out. What way do Finest approach this round, or just their T side as a whole?
Yeah,
it's gonna. You know, we could see that they leaned very heavily on Anarchist.
Yeah,
is it gonna be the same in this? Do they lean a lot onto him, or like, because if he doesn't top frag so much, you know, it didn't look like anybody else was going to pick it up. That's just the way it looked. But
that's why you're happy. That's why you're happy about that ace and the pistol round for Pleasant, right?
It's only a pistol round, to be fair.
Yeah. Truth be told, but it's still a confidence booster. Like that's why you're looking at it. You're like, yes, finally someone else different than Anarchist. But I feel like the CT sided aspect of Ancient and how big it is going to make it really tough for a player like Anarchist to solo carry. Like, the map doesn't allow such kind of a hard solo carry on the T side as Vertigo does, and we're seeing that come into fruition. A really good round for Mouse. Okay, please tell me, how are you supposed to be a 32-year-old legend of the game under some circumstances, and then you have this guy peek into you and react? How do you react?
You just can't. He's just too quick.
He's so quick.
He's so quick.
That's impressive. He's only 15, by the way. This man is, yeah, insane. They're having fun at this point, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're having a lot of fun. You can see it. Everybody's pulling their way. Everybody's picking up the kill as well. Shane is leading the charge for the most part, but 4 in a row now from MOUZNXT, looking to make it 5, and with only a few pistols, is pretty likely.
Yeah. Since they picked up the guns, it has been looking like a one-sided affair for MOUZNXT. Obviously, we still need some time. Ancient is a map that we appreciate a lot because of the possibilities that it gives for set pieces. So even though you might be downgraded to the pistols, the armors, and the nades, you still have some options. You can make it interesting, such as running through the middle smoke and testing the impact.
You don't want to test them too much. Oh, okay. Right, you got AK out of it. Now the steps are being heard. Shane is going to be the next person. Next line of defense. Can only get one as well. These 1-for-1 trades are not good for the CT side, especially when Shox eventually gets that kill. MHL drops the bomb, however, and they know where Shox are. Ah, beautiful.
Yeah.
It is only on an eco end, but MHL
Why
looks
are
crisp.
Polish players so good?
They're so good, man. They're so good. Almost as good as the monitors that MSI have been developing. You can see the Curve Gaming monitor there. There is a giveaway of the monitor over on the right, the NXG version, or the NXG series. I'm not too sure. But it is a 360 hertz monitor, 1 millisecond response time. Very top of the line monitor. Better than my monitor, to be honest. Much better. And it is to be given away. Check out MSI socials for that. There'll be a link, I believe, in the chat or just below the stream if you want to get involved in it. Lovely shout out to MSI. As now, are we going to have a shout out to Finest in this round? Yimfat getting ready. What looks like might be a peek. He's waiting for the flash here of MHL, and maybe is he actually just tucks in the corner. So MHL actually just going to hold to see if any will peek into him. There goes a flash over towards mid. Yimfat can't see a thing. Oh, and MHL, he's going to be dropped by Pleasant.
A lovely shot from Pleasant, but the Impact ready for the refrag. Another one flashed off. The Ango has support. He actually decides to re-peek into it. Shox takes him down for the second round in a row. And now, once again, the refrag's working out really well for the side of Team Finest, but they need to group up. And Exertion, he's not going to let go of Cave. Has the support of Shui as well. Smoke. Gonna pretty much make everyone go over towards ramp in this one and slow down Kreese even further. Look at the rotations, though. Exertion is going to be all alone.
Oh, Exertion gets that first kill. Important that he does. Well, now MOUZNXT, they're going into a taken bomb site. That's the issue. Finest. They haven't put the bomb down just yet, so MOUZNXT can get even closer if they want to. Shox, low HP as well. He's going to peek out. Shui takes him down. Shox needed to get at least one, you felt. Kreese has the element of surprise. And surprise is very much the name of the game there for Shane Shui. Taps the bomb. As now, Kreese might spot that he's off it. Doesn't matter. Shui wins the fight. MOUZNXT, they take another round. And it is the IGL with a massive round 3 for him.
Yeah.
As Finest, they get close. But close doesn't win your rounds, Ted.
That's his map, I'm telling you. Shui is one of the best IGLs on this map. Like, in terms of performing while being the IGL, of course, not calling him the best ever in-game leader on this map, but he's able to put up some impressive numbers and showings, and it's really intriguing because I'm not saying that he is not sharp on other maps. He's normally really fragging IGL, really well fragging IGL, but on Ancient, there is something that happens with this boy. He becomes a monster, and I really feel like it's almost impossible for him to be stopped. Now, this is a really good fake. Team Finest, they're going to throw so much utility towards the B-bomb side, but the problem is, it's been empty. There is no one playing up to it. Pleasant now is going to show himself, but he's all alone. Doesn't work out that much in Finest. Because of the lack of a reaction from MOUZNXT, they decide against it. They're going to fall back towards B. The double fake now. And you can see that MHL, he's going to move over towards middle. So there's actually going to be only 2 players towards the B-bomb side for Mouse.
Could only be one as well if Exertion goes down early. And actually, we see
I like that.
The double up in Cheetah here. This could be huge here from the CTs as MHL sees nothing and he's going to rotate over. He's smoked off.
That's really good.
There, I believe. Actually, no, not going to be smoked off. He's lying into the site. You can see exactly what's happening. Did not spot another player cross. Needs to play his life here a little bit as the bomb is going to be planted now. Twist spots out Yimfat. He's not going to be expecting the swing from Shui. Doesn't matter. Yimfat takes him down before he can have a say about it. Oh, Pleasant. Beautiful shot. Gets a second as well. MHL and Shane are both down. Exertion drops Annika's next. It's a 2 versus 3. They both double swing. And Yimfat takes both of them down. Oh, beautiful from Yimfat there. A hat-trick of kills And it's 7 now for MOUZNXT. And if you look at the other side of Team Finest, you know, you can see Twist and Anika's. No, 1 kill between the two of them is not a... It's not what you want them to have whatsoever. Twist is struggling. Anika's top fragged in the last game. And now without him, Finest, they look lost.
That's the risk of it, though. It feels like the tank of Anarchist has just run out of gas, right? It feels like he used everything that he had in himself on Vertigo trying to win it. And after letting go of it, and let's say, it wasn't like it was extremely one-sided, but that second half was. Or, well, it wasn't because of Anarchist. Other than that, it was an extremely one-sided game when you compare the two teams. It feels like they're a little bit devastated now. And this is the risk of it. This is the risk of kicking things off on the T side. Oh, good morning. That's...
I didn't know that there was somebody behind him there. I was like, what? It's like, didn't help. I watched the scary film last night as well.
Imagine he didn't know that there was someone behind him as well.
Oh.
And him just looking at the replay, he's like, I'm pretty sure I was alone at home today.
That spooked me. No, not a chance.
Yeah. You know, ELO over girls, CS over girls. That's what she said. So, yeah. Finest struggling just a little bit, maybe. And that was always going to be... That's a lovely camera angle. I'm sorry, Jack. I can't analyze anything. That's a lovely camera angle. Who is that? Is that Twist?
That's Twist. All right.
Yeah, that's Twist. Okay, Twist, you have the best camera angle ever. Yeah, now we can see a whisker of his face. Yeah. He's just letting us know what kind of jacks he has behind the monitor. What kind of plugs.
Well, there is a technical pause out here, so we're going to be delayed for a small little bit. I'll have a little bit of info, maybe, if we have a look. And it is just fixing a webcam, so...
I wonder which one is it.
Yeah. Well, I presume it's one that's not working.
Yeah, I know which one has to be fixed.
Yeah.
Well, its angle has to be fixed, but yeah, now this game is starting to look just a little bit funky for Finest, because it feels like MOUZNXT are not only playing well, not only winning rounds, but as well having fun in the server, right? Some of those plays have been just giving us the idea of MOUZNXT really enjoying their stay right now on Ancient. This is pretty much the opposite of what you want if you're Finest. Obviously, we don't expect you to be winning 9, 10, 11 rounds on the D side of the most CT-sided map in the map pool, but at least put up a fight, at least make these ones close, at least make sure that you're keeping the economy of MOUZNXT at bay. And, well, so far, to say that they've been keeping it at bay would be a massive misunderstanding, because it's just not like it. Shui has over 10k, Exertion is close to 8, Impahad is over 6, MHO on 4, Shane has the lowest economy on 2. And then you look on the T side, they're not even getting the bomb down. I mean, they lose a round without a bomb plant, that's going to be half buy coming in, so 1 round is going to have the value of 2.
Yeah, it's just about Finest picking up rounds, man. It's just about Finest getting rounds. That's what they need. As simple as that might, as simple as that might be.
Did you know something? Actually, today is the birthday of Mouse, of the organization.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're turning 20. That means that I'm 1 year older than Mouse.
That's
and
ridiculous.
You're like 8 years older than them.
All right, go easy.
Yeah, I think they even shared a cake on Twitter, like a mouse cake. Looks really delicious. They typed it's delicious as well. Happy birthday to Mouse.
Yeah, happy birthday to Mouse. And what
and
a way
it's
to
20.
celebrate.
That's a big number.
Yeah,
It's a
big birthday.
Yeah, you still can't drink alcohol in the USA, but thank God you're European.
Yeah, true.
Have you seen a drunk mouse, like outside of Tommy Jerry?
I've heard drunk as a skunk. I haven't heard drunk as a mouse. Doesn't really roll off the tongue as nice.
No, it doesn't.
Let's see.
It would be hilarious though.
Yeah, let's see if MOUZNXT can roll up this round in a nice little bow. If they can do that, that'd be a lovely present. of this game for MOUZNXT.
Yeah.
Playoffs on your birthday. Be
Lovely
perfect.
stuff.
Almost like the peak from Shuey there. Twist didn't have a chance, and you have to feel sorry for somebody that hasn't registered a kill just yet, because it's not as if he's playing terrible when he's just being peaked like that and just can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's just like they're riding the momentum right now, MOUZNXT. This is transitioning into a massive snowball effect. You can see that everyone's winning their fights. Even Exertion, that was the slow starter on map number 1. Now he's picking up the pace. Now he's landing the shots. Middle presence. MHL just denies it through the smoke. What can he do? Underkiss. Nothing much, really. Leaving Kreese and Shocks in the 2 versus 5. Trying to find something. Damage is the name of the game at this point. Just trying to find an opener, but there's nothing that's being presented to you, is it?
No, there's not a lot that you can really do, because MOUZNXT, they're playing so passive. They're just not peeking anything, and just as I said, that chain walks it out into the open, but he had to make some kind of information play. He does a lot of damage if he doesn't get the kill. Kreese gonna strike next. 2 more players towards Donut to find. Shuey takes down Shocks, however, and Kreese is going to be alone. 1 kill he has. He's going to have to quadruple it to win this round for Finest, and Exertion will rip his head clean off his shoulders. MOUZNXT 8-2, and they are really putting their stamp on this game now. Finest have to hope that they can rescue this half in some way, shape, or form, because this one is slipping away from them slowly but surely.
At least like 4 or 5 rounds is going to make it doable, because we're on Ancient, but it doesn't look possible, does it? Most of these rounds haven't even been close. Like Twist is 0-9, Anarchist is 1-10. Well, truth be told, we've had some really good shots from Pleasant, but you look at his score. 5 of his kills were on the pistol round, and he hasn't been fragging out that much afterwards. Shocks and Kreese are the ones to bring up the most damage up to the table, but the problem is that doesn't seem like something that could win you rounds.
No, it doesn't seem likely.
Baby steps. This is what they need.
A step at a time. Baby steps, Ted. Don't count your chickens before they've hatched and all that. Let's see if they're going to come home to roost. Kreese finds that opening pick. Exertion nearly gets a second there. Continues to spray. But it is not going to come into fruition. Not that time anyway. A minute on the clock. So Team Finest, they have a lot of time to work with. As I thought he was going to bait out a shot there. Yimfat towards Donut. Shane is here as well. So Finest, we can see they're considering A, but Shane here,
no
Yimfat peeks out as well, and they're walking into the stack site.
The bump as
That's it. Yeah, smoke goes down. And how are you going to rescue the bomb here? Twist is the only high HP player. Kreese, 1 bullet is going to do it. 1 bullet is going to take you down. And there's a bullet to do it. Yimfat drops him. Twist gets that next kill. There's the Opera. And Twist finally on the board. But he's going to need to find 3 kills. Has to pick up the bomb within 30 seconds as well. He will.
Look at Shane.
He will be able to get it. But yeah, Shane has him locked in dead to right. Twist might be aware of it. Spots him out. And now Twist is just going to commit. He has to go. Knows that there's probably one player on the site somewhere. But unaware of Yimfat's position. What a round there from MOUZNXT.
Yeah, once again, even though it feels like Finest finally find a way into the round, even though they get a couple kills, they had the man advantage there for a second as well. It feels like MOUZNXT all of the time are just so good at containing them, so good at controlling what they can do, not giving too much freedom to the T's, never getting surprised, never getting outmaneuvered and outplayed, all of that. Impressive stuff by the young mice. Well, I've been highly impressed by him, and I just think it's unfair that MOUZNXT every single time are able to pick up another player, just find even more guys that can just come into the server and by the nick of time just feel like and move like complete players.
Oh, Shuey put under pressure here. Pleasant will not be able to double up on his kills. Exertion will, however, and he leaves him triple up. How about 4? Gets it as well. The bomb plant is probably best case scenario out of this for Team Finest. It looked good when they took down Shuey early on, but Exertion decides, you know, that's enough. Looks like it will be 10 for MOUZNXT, unless Anarchist can hit some shots with the P250. He actually passes somebody in the smoke, chucks the rifle away. He knows he's dead to rights. No chance. Yeah. And MHL will be awarded with that last kill. 10-2. Man, what a scoreline.
Yeah, what a round from Exertion as well. It feels like
really
everyone
good.
can step up right now.
That's just the power that MOUZNXT have in the ranks, though. Like, this academy team, it's the best by a mile, and it's even better than some of the top tier 2 teams. Like, they have so much capabilities in them, and it's ridiculous as well to see how, how good they're playing, not only as these young players, but in the fact that they've lost 2 of their best players and they're still that good.
Yeah, able to recover and find replacements that are arguably as good. Like, at least in the beginning. Obviously, we can't know if Impact and MHL are going to turn out to be good enough for the first team of Mouse or for another one. It's always going to be tough for them, considering that 2 of the young players just got promoted and they're playing their positions, but they're still doing really well. It doesn't give you the vibe of those 2 being the newest additions. You couldn't guess. Like, if you were a guy to watch your first MOUZNXT game today and I just told you that there's 2 new additions, you wouldn't be able to guess. Well, maybe if you knew that Impact was 15, you could take a wild guess because of that. But other than that, they've been doing so well. In this round as well.
They're just making these gun rounds not look competitive whatsoever. Bomb dropped. Shocks. Lurks out A. He takes down Yimfat, and now I'll eat my words maybe just a little bit. And I hope I do. I hope Finest can mount a little bit of a comeback, because we don't like seeing the one-sided show on time and time again. I'm sorry, MOUZNXT fans, but we want to see this.
We want it to be
close.
an interesting game.
Yeah, we do. And right now, MOUZNXT, they haven't been really making it as interesting and competitive.
Yeah, that's the round over.
Oh,
they can just run at this point. There's 15 seconds. He doesn't have the time for it. He might as well consider holding on to the AK. But
all right, cheers.
Yeah, that's when you know. And that's your IGL, by the way. That's supposed to be the most serious guy on the team. That's when you know that everyone's having a lot of fun. A little bit of love for you as well, Shane. We love you.
Shane,
happy
always,
birthday again to Mouse.
He always has those sprays out. He's always
spreading word around the
love.
what? Spreading word around the love. Yeah.
It's all right.
How is it, Jack?
Words are difficult, man.
They are spreading love around the world. In those times, we need it a lot.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I'll let you away with it. We have been live for a while. We're coming up on what, nearly 6 hours. So
yeah. Crazy stuff. Pretty much as that CT side for MOUZNXT has been really impressive so far. Finest on another buy, another mini mission to try and scavenge something away. And as I say that, they've already lost 2.
Twist is up on B, but at what cost?
They should know
alone.
Though.
Yeah, they should be aware, and they're gonna go back and check regardless.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, the flash!
No way.
How's Exertion alive?
Yep. Same question I'm asking myself.
Twist is going to try and create the space, but Shuey is going to occupy this space now. As Shocks increase, they're making steps now.
Do they clear it out?
Oh, Shuey. Need to be careful. Creates Shocks, they find 2. But look at the flank that's coming in as well. They're locked in here. Big nade onto Twist.
He's so quick as well. They're not going to be ready for him. Impact, he's got such a nice timing. They're going to tap the bomb, not even sticking it. He can deny that. If he sees it, knows where it's getting planted. Shane should have the kill in the back. Bomb goes down, but no matter that, they should know where the remaining 2 Ts are. And there's the kills. Twist finds 1, but he should be taken down by Impact once again. 13-6 for the youngster. 15-year-old, but looking like a 25-year-old talent.
Yeah, looking like he's got a bundle of experience, man.
Yeah.
He's so good. I remember when he was back playing for IQ back in Maine. This was back in Maine when he was playing Maine playoffs against a few of my mates, and they were like, we just couldn't peek him. We just could not peek him. He was that good. And it's just...
and Anarchist, it really hurts me seeing Anarchist 1-14 after the struggle that he was through on Vertigo, because he had a really good game, and right now his entire team is just not been given a chance. It's not like they're losing because Anarchist is 1-14. It's like he is 1-14 because they've been absolutely destroyed. And you can see it in this round as well. Like, they've been able to get a couple kills, but at best, it's a 12-3 half. And even as CT-sided as this map is, I don't think that 13-2 is still recoverable. This has been an insane map for MOUZNXT so far. It continues to be, so Exertion 18-8, 13-2 for MOUZNXT. Absolute insanities on Ancient. Of course, ladies and gents, if you have a spare second or two, make sure you click the banner below the stream and go on and fill up a survey. A quick one. You can tell us which parts of the stream you like, which ones you don't like, give us some feedback, and win some skins while doing so. Of course, if you win the gut knife or the shadow daggers, I would understand if you were to quick sell them for €1 on Steam. They're quite ugly, but it's still a knife.
That's just Ted's opinion.
Yeah, that's
nice
just me.
knives.
That's just
they
me.
Are
They're
nice
nice.
skins.
They're nice. You know, I didn't speak like that when I was like, before I got my first knife a couple years ago. I wasn't saying that. I would gladly take a gut or shadow daggers before I had a knife. So yeah, that's just me, who's played with a lot of the knives in the game by now, and I just have a strong opinion on them.
See,
and I'm a really skin guy.
Ted is known as a skin snob. That's what he is. He's just.
I'm not gonna be judging you by your CS skill. I'm not gonna be judging you by your knowledge. I'm gonna be judging you by your taste.
Yeah, that's it. What do you like and you don't like? And well, it is gonna be what MOUZNXT like. They're doing what they like in this server, Ted. Let's be real.
Having fun.
Yeah, that's the best part about it. You know, because when you see a team enjoying their Counter-Strike, they play so much better.
Yeah,
they play so much better.
That's one of the things. Because you know that I did an interview with Exertion, but it was in Bulgarian. Like, posted it in Bulgarian some time ago, like maybe 2 months ago. We had a bit of a talk, and that's a thing that he told me, was that the atmosphere in this team is so good. Like, everyone is really good friends with each other, and everyone has pretty much the same humor. So it's really easy for them to get along. And when they get along, and when the atmosphere in the team is nice and everyone's joking around, joking around, you don't imagine that they're not taking the game serious. They are, but everyone's just feeling in the mood. That's when they bring up their A game.
It's all smiles anyway so far. Let's see if the T-pistol will be the same. TK.
A bit of a friendly tap.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
another
2 TKs.
One. MHO actually gets 3 kills in that round.
There was 1 CT kill. There was 1 CT kill, but 8 people died.
And you know what's the funny part? He gets 2 team kills. They still win the round fairly easily.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous there.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's just been dissimulation. That's, you know, this is just MOUZNXT showing us that they deserve to be in the playoffs. This is it. Like, what a stellar performance from this young team. Once again, the risk of picking Ancient as your second map, this is what can happen to you, especially when you're playing against a team that's actually, like, normally quite decent on the map.
Yeah, like that's the weird part about this, right? Is Team Finest, they're not a bad team.
They're just getting run over.
Yeah, I mean the same happened. What was it? Gamer Legion on Nuke?
Yeah, 16-0.
16-0, and get like, if you're saying anything about like Gamer Legion being a bad team, I mean you just do not know Counter-Strike whatsoever. The same as it's saying like, you know, oh, Team Finest is so bad, like with the way that they played. It's not that they're bad. It's just that MOUZNXT are so much better, and you can see how well that they are playing on this map, just dominating, not even letting Finest get a foothold in it. It's ridiculous to see that a tier 2 team can do this to another top tier 2 team. Like, they're so close on the rankings, and there's just such a big difference right now. As
and Exertion is just having a freebie right now. He's feasting upon them. Imp had gonna add on, Shane with another. That one is going to be over in just a couple seconds, Jack. Just close your eyes, pretend you don't see it, and the game is going to be over. MOUZNXT 15-2 up on the map pick of Finest. Exertion is having the best time of his life, 23-9. After a really tough first map that he had, after a tough start here, he's woken up, and he is feeling like a total new beast. Anarchist on the other side. Well, once again, Anarchist and Twister are just having a bad game, but it doesn't really feel like it's their fault. It's just a team one. When you're losing 15-2, you can't really blame it on 1 or 2 people. It's the entire team. And MOUZNXT, they're just playing a really, really good game of Counter-Strike right now. Really investing. I feel like York is going to be really appreciative of this birthday gift.
Yeah, oh, definitely, 100%. Well, it's not wrapped up in a nice little bow just yet, Ted.
You think so?
It's not done just yet. We're not going to write off Finest completely. It's 15-2, 13 rounds in a row. Very unlikely. I'd give it at like maybe a 0.00001% of it actually happening. But
you're just BMing them.
I'm not. That's honestly, it's very unlikely. It is. When was the last time you've seen it come back from 15-2? And that's just
don't remember it.
Yeah, exactly. So we are going to still see it competitive for the next.
Remember a 15-4 though. It was on the RMR. Anonymo managed to turn it around.
Yeah.
Fate.
So it's not like it's not impossible, but it's very improbable.
Yeah.
Shuey needs to be careful because Blessing's behind him, and
he's just running and shooting with it, though, by the way.
He's keeping these CTs busy. Now, Fat, he gets one. Shuey and Shane get one more piece. Unaware that Kriz is still in there. He'll have the drop on Exertion, but now everybody is aware, and now it is officially over. 16-2 Exertion screaming down the mic, and well, he is over the moon with that. So is Dombiz. I mean, everybody's going to be happy about that one, man.
That was a textbook one for MOUZNXT. Everything went to plan. Obviously, Vertigo would have been. I'd argue that Vertigo would have been really one-sided as well if it wasn't for Anarchist dropping that insane 34-35 bomb. But in the end of the day, that was the best of 3 that not in a single moment was thrown up in the air. It was always in the side of MOUZNXT. They were under control. Well, they deserved the victory. That was a really well-played game.
Yeah, that was so dominant. I feel bad a little bit for Finest because they're not a team that deserves to get 16-2 like that because
no one does.
It's a little bit of an embarrassing scoreline, and I think they'll be the first to admit it. But there's not a lot you can do when you're just being overpowered in the server the way that MOUZNXT did to them, and it's. It is what it is. Finest, they'll look back at that, maybe try and analyze a few mistakes. MOUZNXT, though, they're in the playoffs. It's all smiles for them. It is a big happy birthday. Finest, they're going to get another bite of the cherry, right? It's not over completely for them. They're 2-2. They'll play a deciding game tomorrow, and we'll see who is going to be the last team joining them after our final matchup of the day. We can see there, Tricked, Gamer Legion, Into the Breach, Endpoint, and Finest are the 5 teams that are going to be playing those deciding games tomorrow. Of course, MOUZNXT joining SKADE, BLUEJAYS, and For Glory. That's the last matchup of the day. It's, we've had bangers of games time and time again. Copenhagen Flames versus Anonymo. That's going to be a really interesting one, of course. Copenhagen Flames, definitely the favourites going into it. I think everybody would probably tell you that much for free. But Anonymo, they might have a trick up their sleeve, Ted. What do you think? Do you want to give a prediction before we send this one over?
Well, obviously, I think that Copenhagen Flames are going to be able to pick that one up. But after all the results and after all the unexpected things that we've seen today, I feel like Anonymo is another team that could cause a bit of an upset and make this one really close. Especially because right now they've been informed, they qualified for the RMR. I think it's just going to be hypes and GGs. I believe that they're on the boot camp as well. So, it's a team that's really dangerous right now. Definitely a matchup not to miss out.
Yeah, definitely. And I believe that's going live in around 15-20 minutes. So we're back on track. We're back on time after the delay of the first game. But
thank you, Mouse.
Yeah, thank you, Mouse, for that quick one. We are back to the production will be delighted. They might get to go home early. But no, in all seriousness, we have that next game coming up. It is 10-15 minutes, I think. But yeah, make sure you stick around for that one. It's going to be a banger, and we'll see who are the final team today that are going to be going to the playoffs, and then it'll set up and shape up nicely for all the deciders on Friday. But for myself and Ted, that's it from us. We hope you enjoyed the cast, and we'll see you soon.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.